another 40k Morty and Glory live stream, baby! It's an ugly stream, a meta stream, a stream hostile to casual and naughty players. We know it. Oh my God, sir! Damn your eyes! Damn their pointy ears! My God! Well, if you can't tell, boys, it is all fucked. Oh my God! The line has ended. The line has ended. Ah! DW done goofed, boys. They done goofed. Competitive play is an absolute shambles. The meta is in free fall, and the game balance, there is no balance. There is no balance. We have got multiple factions with a greater than 70% win rate. In fact, outside of the top 5 factions, out of like 20, 30 factions in 40k, 5 factions have got greater than a 50% win rate. Everyone else has got a sub 50% win rate. It's game over, man! It's game over! Death Guard on like 27%. Guard are holding on with like 30%. Oh my God. Oh. Ah. It's all fucking FUBAR, man! We gotta get the fuck out of here! Oh. It's bad shit, Maroki. It's bad shit. F in the chat, boys. F in the chat for 40k. Competitive play. Competitive play. Now to play is fine. Competitive play. Oh my God. So, what are we talking about today? Well, it's Monday. So it's Meta Monday. We're going to be looking over the tournament results from the weekend. There was 10 GTs this weekend. And yeah, to say the results were a bit squiffy is a little understatement. Just a little understatement. Just a smidge of understatement. Oh my days. Yeah, but it's the game's not in a great place. But we're going to be talking about all of that. We're going to be talking about win rates. We're going to be talking about loss rates. We're going to be talking about games played. And just analysing all of the tournament data from this weekend. And it is all made possible by the fantastic work done by a chap called JCMS Meta Monday. I have a link down to the data down in the description below. That link is both in the live stream and it'll be on the video after this goes up, but post live, should we say. And he is the guy that gets all the tournament data together from BCP and other apps and stuff like Tourney Keeper. And he does all the analysis on it. He works out the win rates, the loss rates, and everything in between. So he deserves a big fucking 07, boys, because every single week he puts together hundreds of games worth of data and he just delivers it to us. Just being a good guy. He has a Patreon, so if you have a few spare bucks and you want to go and support him, I highly recommend you do, because this guy does a lot for the community. And for people like me, commentators who basically use the data and then speak shit into a microphone about it. Not about his data, about the results and stuff. So yeah, definitely recommend checking that out. But gotta give him props, gotta give him credit. Okay. Right, now, what's been going on the last few weeks? Give it a context. We'll be catching up on stuff on Super Chats in a moment. To give people context, you might be joining us for the first time. 40k 10th edition came out, and this is the 3rd week we've had of tournament results. And every week that has gone by, things have got squiffier. And every week that has gone by, it has become increasingly obvious that there is something sick. There's something wrong with 40k. And it has got to the point now where there are multiple voices within the competitive community saying this game cannot be played without house rules. This game needs someone to come in and change it and alter it, because it's all fucked. Now, I'm not saying that's necessarily true, and I'm not saying that's going to affect your tables at home, but I'm saying the competitive community right now is running around on fire. It's DEFCON fucking 100. If you've ever watched The Office, you've watched The Office. DEFCON 100, DEFCON 100. I know the lower DEFCON is worse, I know, but that's the joke. But yeah, they're running around. Now, we're going to have to see if they're right. We're going to have to see. Good to see. But before, so that is sort of the pre-stream briefing, as it were. Before we go any further, we do have a couple of traditions on the stream. We have a couple of, before we get started, traditions. And one of those is the briefing. But the second one is... It's roll call, baby! It's roll call! Who is here? Stand up and be counted. Get your 07s, get your salutes down in the chat. Get your favourite emojis down in the chat. Let's see who we've got here today. We've got Suki, John James, Superhuman, Revenga. We've got Dragonetti, Joe Campbell, Dawn Evergarden, Commander Beyblade, Ralph Mazzari, Blaine Dunham, John Kerr. Oh, it's broken! It's broken! Oh, you guys beat me! Oh, you guys, they beat me, Sarge, they beat me! Oh my god, you guys won. You guys definitely won. I always try to have a little competition with chat, see if I can read the names out quicker than they appear. Sometimes I win, but often I lose. Oh my days. Now, don't worry, I am going to read all the names out. I'm just going to have to admit. I'm going to admit defeat. I'm going to have to pause the chat on my end so I can read the names out properly. Oh my god, thank you, boys. Oh my days. That's another. Someone should keep tally. That's another point for chat. Alright, but we have Dawn Evergarden, Commander Baneblade, Ralph Mazzari, Blaine Dunham, John Kerr, Simply Shaw, Sun Tzu, Gain Mabore, Whispering Monk, our Spiritual Liege. We've got Echo Marker, Craig Banaski, Al Soven, Christian Steamcam, Gaming Stuka, Bob the Cheats and James, Pope Boniface. Hello. Hello. It's a Kit Kat. How are you doing? You coming for some attention? Sorry, I'm interrupting roll call for this very, very important moment. I've left the door open and I'm getting my fucking body pillows in the corner. It's not a body pillow, actually. It is for me to sit on and get comfy. There we go. Oh my god, it's body something pillow in the corner. Oh my god. Are you saying hello to you? There you go. My desk is a bit messy and people are going to see a butthole. You're a bit of a floozy. Well, put your butthole down. I don't mind seeing it. I've seen it loads, but other people might not want to see your butthole, you little floozy. There we go. There we are. Don't eat the chocolate. Fortunately, there's nothing in there. There we go. Oh, my days. Okay, my anime body pillow, yeah. Oh, I've been exposed, boys. They're on to me. They're on to me. Okay, where are we up to? Where are we up to? We had Pope Boniface, Orc Boy Phil, Beard of a Quiet Gaming, Mad Larkin, Andrew, Brock Savage, Agay, Agu, where is it? It's fucking hell, this chat's all over the place today, boys. It's popping off. It's popping up, baby! It's Agu, Anya, River Main 67, Sea Bowser, Ollie, Eli Coda Shadow. Fucking tail on the camera. Oh, it's gonna be a good stream tonight, boys. Oh, it's gonna be a good stream tonight. Sea Bowser, Ollie, Eli Go, Shadow Knight, Sergeant Riley, Nick Schaefer, Thomas, Bo Dawson, Bad Bet, Still Unsure, Random Idiot, Jarwell, Maximilian, Michael Vosberg, Valhallen 1212, Still Unsure, Richard Eric Roth, Waiter 13, Joe Kent, Matt Graphics, Roger Mind Todger, Buffalo Bolter, Caesar, Sly Bernard, No Name, Rivermain 69, Migraine, Grounded Myth, Puckered Out Productions, Go Bold! Person, Felix JC, Ground and Myth, Trickstick, Average White Shark, Mild the Knife, Nick Berry, Commander Mainblade, Seb Crawley, MD, Wright, West Ez, Rail Tracks, I think we've almost got up Kane, and we've got Brock Savage, a person, Caesar, and there we go, I think we've caught everyone there. Blind Builder, just in case I missed you. There you are, boys, there we are, there we go. Nice! It's popping up, boys! I want to say a huge thank you. Did I miss? Oh, Kinero Savad. I apologise. Kinero as well. And a Gaming Stuka. And we've also got Nanaka as well. And Revenga, my boy! Thank you so much to everyone who's joined today's stream, that's liked today's stream, and has already been chatting away. Thank you, boys. I raise my glass to you. Good sirs, kind sirs. There we are. And then we have another tradition, boys. Once we've done the roll call, and we said thank you to everyone who's joined and lurked and had a good time, we're going to now catch up on a few super chats. Because it's popping up, boys! It's popping up, baby! Lightweight! Lightweight! Yes! All right. So we're going to catch up on a few super chats because they've been flowing in already. Flowing in, boys. You guys have been absolutely smashing it already. All super chats and member flexes and all that kind of good stuff. We're going to take a 5, 10, 15 minutes to catch up on all of those. And then we'll dive into the main topic proper. Okay, so you guys know where we're up to and what we're doing. So we're going to be about 5-10 minutes catching up with these things. So if you want to, you know, go and get a drink, have a shit, come back, we'll be probably getting into the deep stuff in about sort of 5 or 10 minutes or so. But it's all gravy, baby. It's all gravy. We've got Madlock in my Hey! Madlock coming in with the gifted memberships. Yes! Amazing. If your name is Danimation, make sure to say a big thank you to Madlarkin for giving you that gifted membership. And then we've got Cosmic Drew! Cosmic Drew, our number one Kriegy and Octopus expert. He's not the number one Krieg. There's many people who are the number one Krieg, but he is the number one Krieg and Octopus expert. And he has simply given me a super chat to say Octopus. Octopus. That was gifted to me by Cosmic Drew. And it now appears in every stream with no context. The Octopus. There we go. Thank you, Cosmic. Appreciate the support as always, bro. And then we've got Kane. How are you doing, buddy? How are you doing, Kane? You absolutely mad bastard. Thank you for the super chat. Saturday loot and much more. 1,995 points in Discord. Ooh, I saw these come in before, man. Nice. Nice, Kane. Your collection is coming together. Behold, Kane stuff. I like it. You got some firstborn, bro. Man of culture. Couple of tactical squads. Very nice. Loving it, bro. Loving it. So we've got Kane Sterling and a command. So we've got some officers for his guard, and then we've got some space marines, and then this is the there's the space marines. God, fuck Primaris, man. Tactical marines firstborn all the way. Love the Castellan with the plasma pistol and the bolter. Love that command squad, dude. Love the injured bloke. Love the guy with the plasma gun there. Smashing it. Hey, look at it all come together. Kane, it's all coming together, man. You need to get some paint on these models. I've been telling you for a while, Kane. You need to get some paint on them. Come on, join me on Thursday for the paint stream. Let's get some models painted, bro. They're looking good. I'm only teasing you, Kane. They're looking good, bro. Nice. I love the regimental advisors. Love the platoon of guardsmen. It's time to come together now, bro. It's starting to come together now. Very, very impressive. Thank you, Kane, for the support. And thank you for the pictures, man. Looking very, very cool, bro. Good to see your hobby journey progressing very well. It's amazing how a few months ago you had like a start collecting. And now look at you, bro. Fucking 2,000 points of guard and some more. Nice. Loving it, dude. One hell of a journey. And then we've got Maldenite, my boy! Maldenite, thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you for the support. And if your name is No Name, then make sure to say a big thank you to Maldenite for giving you a chance to serve your emperor. Yes! There we go. Amazing, Mal. Appreciate it, buddy. And then Average White Shark! Average White Shark, I've sent my armored cavalry in with the first wave of 10th edition. The game can be summarized in one picture, in one image. Picture in description. Oh god, I hope it's a good picture, man. I hope it's a good picture. Average White Shark. Average White Shark's game pictured in one image. Chaos player like beating up one sentinel, and then he's just there with like 12 more. Oh my god, that's brilliant. Oh, Average White Shark. That fucking tickles me, man. That's absolutely hilarious, bro. Oh, that's absolutely. I might have to steal that. I might have to steal that meme for a community post, bro. That's very, 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 very cool. Loving it, dude. Loving it. Thank you so much for support, and thank you for the chuckle, man. That was good. Oh my days. Oh my days. Where are we up to now? Okay, we've got Cosmic Dream, my buddy! Cosmic Dream, thank you for that super chat, buddy. We Imperial Guard could be at a 70% win rate, but we're being sleepers and smart. I hope so, you guys. I hope so. It is my firm belief that right now the Guard community has come together, and we are executing the biggest fucking Uno reverse card, the biggest bait and switch in competitive 40k history. Right now, all Guard players are just throwing their games. We are coordinating, we are working together, we are taking the best units we can, and we're purposely throwing away games. And we're doing that to artificially suppress our win rate. So GW will come in and they will radically buff our faction. And once they buffed it, they won't touch it again. And then we shall rule. Yes. A Commander Beyblade execute order 66. Yes. I love it, bro. I love it. Cosmic Drew. I don't know if we're a 70% win rate faction, but we definitely shouldn't be like a 30% win rate faction. But hey, who knows? Maybe, you know, I didn't go to the tournament this weekend, but I did go to the tournament this Sunday, but I'm going to a GT next weekend, this Saturday, this Sunday. So I will find out if I've just been living in my fucking safe space with the battle bunker, going to a fucking tournament and just get my asshole reconstructed. We'll find out, Cosmic. We'll find out. Oh my god. Okay, we've got Kobold! Kobold, my man! Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the incredible support. Hello, MG. Tomorrow I will be playing my first 1K game. My list is in stream discussion. I feel I don't have many infantry. Could you please give me some feedback? Of course I can, Kobold. 1 Cadian command squad, 1 Krieg Marshal, 1 Psyker, 1 Regimental Engineer, 20 Kriegers, 20 Cadians, 1 Scout Sentinel, 2 Lehman Russes, and Mortars. 1,000 points, 40 infantry, Krieg Marshal, and Psyker in the Kriegers, Cadian command squad in the Cadians with the Regimental Engineer. It's fine, to be honest. I actually think it's a fine list, because the Kriegers are not going to fucking die. Like, the Kriegers will not fucking die. And if they do die, you're just going to use CP to bring them back, right? So only having 20 Kriegers is probably fine. You'll probably find the Cadians fucking die like shit, man. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably what you'll find. I would suggest that I don't think 1 squad of mortars is going to do a huge amount. I don't even think you've got the orders to make those work. So if you really want to make this list fine, I would say swap the Cadian command squad out for another Krieg Marshal. Swap the engines, swap the mortars out for a Primaire Psyker, and take 2 unkillable Krieg blobs. And when I say unkillable, they're fucking unkillable, man. Like, at 2,000 points, it takes an entire army to kill one of those squads. So at 1,000 points, you're going to be all gravy, baby. And if you've got 40 dead-hard infantry, you won't need much more than that. So that might be something to try. Little thing. But I think, honestly, dude, the list is not as bad as you think. At 1,000 points, I only bring 80 infantry to 2,000 points. So bringing 40 to 1,000 is probably fine. There you go. Nice, but dude, Kobold, looking good to me, man. Looks like a good list, and I think the best thing to do is play a game with it. Play a game. You'll probably find 80% of it works, 20% of it doesn't, and you'll be able to swap some things out. But I think you're definitely on the right track. Definitely on the right track, 100%. I would actually almost suggest playing 1 game without my changes. Play it and then go, would it have helped if I'd had more dead-hard infantry? Yes, then I'll make the Mordy changes. No, then you're fine. There you go. Okie croaky. We've got a couple, but we've got 1, 2, 3 or so more super chats and stuff, and a few member flexes, and then we are going to be diving into the video proper. I can see we've got 170 people in the stream. My God, sir, drive them, men, drive them. To all 170 of you people, can I just say a massive thank you to all of you for joining, and if you have liked the stream, amazing. If you haven't, go ahead and smash the like button, like it is your stepsister of battle trapped in a washing machine. We are just catching up on a few super chats for now, but in about 5 minutes, we will be diving into the main video proper. So get yourself a beverage, go and have a shit, and we'll be diving into the main meta-analysis in but a few moments. Good sirs, kind sirs. I raise my glass to all of you guys that are lurking in the background, just like I like to lurk outside of your bedroom. There we go. Okay, so we've also got... Let's see where we're up to, boys. Next on the list, we've got Revenga! Revenga, thank you so much for the member flex. Thank you for the support. 12 months, baby! 12 months Revenga's finally got its cross lats guns. It's X-Force time, baby. Loving it, dude. 1 year and counting. The TTC is going well. Amazing, bro. Thank you so much for the support, and thank you for all of your help with the Mordian Glory painting competition. For those that don't know, the painting competition going right now in the MG Discord. As long as you're a channel member or Patreon supporter, you can get involved. It's a team one, so you can work together as a team to win some points and some prizes. There we go. Thank you, Evenga. I appreciate all of your support, man. You're an absolute officer, gentleman. You're a pillar of this goddamn community. And then we've got Nanaka coming in with the 3-month member flag. Yes! Battle Sister pillow, fresh from the washing machine. Nah, man. I don't wash my Battle Sister pillow, man. I like to get it dirty. I like it raw and wriggling. Grim. By the way, if you guys haven't seen it, someone did convert an entire Space Marine army where every Space Marine had their weapon in one hand and they were holding a body pillow in the other. They actually converted the army. It was like dedication to the cause, man. Dedication to the cause. Oh my god, Nanaka, thank you for the 3 months, dude. Appreciate all the support, bro. Oh my days. Okay. Let's see where we're up to now. Boop-a-doopy-doopy-doopy-doo. We've got Cosmic Krieger, my boy! Cosmic Krieger, thank you for the Giga Tip! Yes, it hit the Giga Tip. Thank you so much. Victory for Lord Glory. Victory for the Mortimobile. Tom now has no choice but to accept his guilt and shame and join the ranks of the Guard. Then he will be free from the jar of shame. In other news, the package has made it overseas on the way. Huzzah! Cosmic Krieger, you're absolutely fucking right, bro. Mortimobile, the custom Lord Solar Cosmic Dream maybe was featured in this weekend's Battle Port, and he did a great job. Lord Solar, Mortimobile, I love it, man. I love it, dude. Tom, me and Tom had a big chat today. We had like a 2-hour-long chat, maybe like a 10-minute check-in. 2-hour-long chat, and again, the topic of him becoming a Guard player just came up, and he was just like, every time he's been talking to a few, because we didn't go to the tournament this weekend because he bailed on it. Shame him, lambast him. But so some of our friends did go to either that tournament, the one we went to go this weekend, or another one, and they all came back and they were like, Grey Knights are fucked, like Custodians are fucked, like everything's fucked, Eldar fucked, GSC fucked, the whole 9 yards fucked, and Tom just said the more people were talking to me about it, the more I realised that playing Guard. It's like people don't realise it, but you can just you just transcend all your worries. Playing Guard is like playing Orcs. You just don't give a shit, because if it goes wrong, you just start memeing it. You start memeing it. Drive them, man. Show them steel, lads. Fucking Scotland forever. Show them steel. You know, all those guys, if you can just get amongst them. So yeah, Cosmic, he's the transformation is almost complete. The transformation, man. Amazing. Thank you, Cosmic. Appreciate the support, dude. And then we've got Bad Bet. Bad Bet is a bad bitch. Love it, dude. Love it, Bad Bet. Thank you for the 5 gifted Morning Glory memberships, baby. Thank you, Bad Bet. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, dude. Incredible. If your name is Raptors a Gaming Stuka, Random Oshawa, this is JR, and Taste of Wang, make sure you say a big old thank you to Bad Bet for giving you that gifted membership. Who here? I want to know who is in the freeloader platoon right now. Who is a Mordian Glory member thanks to a gifted membership? Who has been conscripted? And how long have you been conscripted for? I want to know, boys. I want to know who's in Operation Freeloader. Oh my days. Oh. Let's have a look, boys. Let's have a look. We've got Raspberry, Sam Crawley, Trickstick. Nice. It says he's conscripted for like 5 months. Oh my days. I love it. Pope Boniface, 8 months. 8 months freeloader, baby. 8 months member flex. Oh my god. I love it. I love it. Yes, boys. Yes. Freeloader gang rise up, baby! Yes, conscript gang rise up! Oh man, the conscript gang sounds a little bit nicer. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. Press count. Came for the conscription, staying for the memes. Oh my god. Iron Army forever. 12-month member flex, dude. Amazing. Is that a 12-month member flex or a 12-month conscription flex? Are you a gifted member or are you a full-blown volunteer, bro? Amazing. Iron Army forever. Seriously though, thank you so much for the 12-month member flex. Thank you for the awesome support. I raise my glass to you, good sir. Oh, there we go. I love it. Seriously, guys, thank you so much, everyone. Conscription gang, rise up, man. Conscription gang, rise up. I love that, boys. Thank you so much. Next, we've got Kane. Kane, my boy. Thank you for the super chat, dude. Sir, I started collecting because of the channel, sir. Yes, Kane, yes. Reject the meta. Embrace the guard. The game broke before the guard did. Seriously, guys, as you'll see in a moment, the game totally has fucking broken, and it's only the guard has the balls to hold the line. Thank you, Kane. Love it, dude. That's a very high very high praise indeed. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Then we've got Marcus Volkman. Thank you for the super chat, dude. I mentioned on the Discord. How about inviting a guest with a strong, spicy shooting army like Marines to test that non-lethality of your terrain? Do not worry, Marcus Volkman. More than happy. By the way, Meet the Mordian battle port's now totally a thing. I recorded one last week. So I did a game with, I used GSC and my opponent used Guard because they wanted to use Guard. And they picked the matchup. But I'm happy to have, shooty armies. In fact, Traitor Tom right now is in the Forge World furiously working upon his Imperial Knight army. So hopefully we shall see my theories put to the test soon enough, man. We shall see. But thank you, Marcus. Definitely. Hey, look, it's important for me not to get tunnel vision. It's important for me to not just like sit here like holding court in the battle bunker. I've got to go and play at tournaments. I've got to play on different terrain, all that kind of good stuff. 100% agreed, man. It's important to make sure that you don't get high on the smell of your own farts. Okay, next up, we've got Laughing Block PA! Laughing Block, thank you for the incredible support, bro. Take a peek at my Imperial Guard collection in PM. Ooh, personal messages. Is it really Imperial Guard collection or is it feet pictures? Most of my Guard collection, about 1/3 of the painted army, about half thrusters, 6 of the Borg, 6 of weapon teams, Krieg, Vets, Valkyrie, half Sands, and all the characters in the front. Nice. Glory to the Ultramarian SDF. The Ultramare Aquila will bring glory to the Primarch. Nice. That's cool. Let's have a look at this, man. Hey, Guard collection time. Model flex time, baby. I love the Hazard Stripes. I love the fucking Titan obs. Fucking Pog Titan there. It's hella-licious. I love the fucking Shadow Sword. I love the Valkyrie. The Slave Ogrin. Nice. I mean, I like free Ogrin more than I like Slave Ogrin. But I appreciate the models that are the Slave Ogrin. And then we've got, Lord Solar and Gilliman. Nice. Very, very cool, bro. Love the mixture models. You got some Catachans thrown in there, some Guards, some Cadians, all sorts. And some Scions. Nice. Dude, you've very, very good job. Most of it looks pretty painted, dude. Dude, I love the flex. I'm all here for the flex, baby. I'm loving it, man. Dude, amazing. Laughing Block, a very impressive collection, indeed. That Titan is very, very, very... I need to get myself a Titan. I haven't got one. I don't think I can be a true 40k player unless I've got a Titan, right, boys? That feels like a thing. But you're not a true Guard player. I don't mean this in a horrible way, but you're Guard. Let me phrase that differently. Every Guard player, at the point in every Guard player's collection, they have to get a Baneblade. They can't explain why. The Baneblade might be unusably bad, but they have to get a Baneblade. It's like the call to home. It's like Deep Space Nine, like fucking Odo to return to the Great Link. It's an irresistible pull that he has to fulfill, man. Or like a salmon going upstream if you want a slightly less obscure reference. Nice. All right. Where are we up to now, boys? We've got Cosmic Drew. Thank you for the super chat. MD, did you see my $5 tip? Also, list review said, I did see a $5 tip, bro. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the support, bro. And I haven't seen your list, though. Where did you send me the list, Drew? Drew! You could, you can, you wholesome knave. Where did you send the list? Did you send it to me in the Mail of G? The Mail of G. When I say Baneblade, I mean any guard super heavy. You've got to get a big boxing tank. Shadow Sword, whichever one it might be. Let's have a little look. It is in the Mail of E, the Mail of G. What show is Salmon from? I've not heard of it. Nice. New Krieg list. Okay, 2,000 points. Deathcore Marshal times 3. Nice. Lord Soul Leon to some 2 command squad. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks of Deathcore. Yes. Other data sheets. Mortars, Hydra, Lieben Rust, Medusa, Scout Sentinels, and the Exaction Squad. Yes! I like it, Drew. I like it a lot. 3 Scout Sentinels, 3 Lieben Russes, and a 4th piece of armor in the Hydra. 3 pieces of indirect fire between the Medusas and the heavy weapons squad. Exaction squad to hold an objective and just sit there or do actions. And then 80 infantry just fucking marching forward with mega feel no pains. Drive them, men! Drive them! Love that shit, Drew. Love that shit. Very, very cool, man. Very, very cool. Amazing. Thank you for support, buddy. Just want to say, we've got about we've just crossed the 200 mark, people. Just got 200 live viewers. Welcome, one all. Welcome to the Morning Glory Live Stream. Thank you so much for joining. Thank you for just lurking in the background and chatting away and all that kind of good stuff. We will be getting into the meta-analysis in about 1 minute. Just got a couple of last super chats to catch up on, and then we'll be getting into the big booty analysis. But get yourself a drink, put your feet up, put me on that second screen, load up your Fortnite. Little reference to everyone hating today's video. And we'll be getting into the meta-analysis in just a moment. If you want to read about the meta-analysis and you want to check out some of the data, then check out the link down in the description below. I actually have a link to the Meta Monday stuff that is put together by JC Meta Monday. And we'll be talking a lot about that. So if you want to have a little sneak preview and read ahead, you go for it. We'll be diving into that in just a moment. Next up, we've got West EZ! West, my boy! Easy, easy, easy. How's it going, buddy? Crew made with my friend Loveguard, and I love them as a formidable but not crazy OP enemy. That's our style, West! That's our style, baby! We you know, Guard are tough, but we ain't invincible. You know, we've got ways and means. We've got things and stuffs. We've got ways of, you know, playing a good game and putting up a good fight, but no one has ever gone into a game and gone, even in 9th edition when they were like 53% win rate, no one's gone into a game with Guard and come out the other side and gone, that was oppressively bad. That was awful. I didn't have fun. Because whatever happens, you can always have a good game as a Guard because you're just killing stuff. They're always going to have infantry that you can just slice through and at least feel like you had a game and there was a back and forth and there was a bit of something going on. You know, you always, even if you're going to lose the game, you can always feel good having a bit of a scrap, right? So totally agree. Formidable but not crazy OP. Wes, thank you for the super chat. And in fact, thank you for the first super chat. Oh, I say, according to YouTube, this is your first super chat. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. Oh my god. Wes, he said, got my super chat read. Can go back to my shift happy. No worries, bro. Thank you for joining, man. Thank you for the support. And then we've got Dominator62. Dominator62, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. Hey, morning. I'm going to get, hoping to get a list review before Super Major. Trying to make sure I've dotted all of my I's and crossed all my T's. I've sent it to the email. Okay. List review, baby. Let's fucking go, boys. All the list reviews flying in tonight. Dominator62. You're a bad man. Get out of here! Get out of here! Fucking lambast him, viewers! Lambast him! Do you know why? Because he just sent me an Imperial Knight list to review. Damn your eyes, sir! Damn your eyes! I will not have any knights here. Not have any knights under my command. Knight players. Meta as Borg, sir. My God. My God, sir. You shame us, sir. You disgrace us, sir. You shall answer. Oh my god. I actually, even if I wanted to dominate 6-2, which I don't want to, but even if I want to, I can't review this because I don't know fuck all about knights. I know there are big ones and there are little ones and there are medium-sized ones. I see chat, rate this list out of 10 because I don't know. Okay, resistance of 10. Night Crusader, Gatling, Flamer, Stubber, Battle Cannon, Storm Spear, Feet. And then another Night Crusader with Gatling, Flamer, Stubber, Battle Cannon, same again. This time with Revered Knight. And then a Knight Errant with Melter Gun, Chainsword, Thermal Cannon, Mythic Hero. And then 4 Baby Knights, 2 Helverins with Autocannons and Stubbers, and 2 Warglaves with Chain Cleavers and Thermal Spears. So 2 Warglaves, 2 Helverins, 2 Daka Crusaders, and an Errant. Let us know if that list is top tier. Out of 10. Out of 10. There you go. Is it shelf tier? There we go, man. I love it. Domino62, thank you for support, man, and thank you for the giggle, man. I saw that night list. I was like, fucking hell, you're such a bastard. Love it, boys, love it. And then we've got Cobalt, my boy. Cobalt coming in here, keeping the Morning Glory conscription quota nice and high, coming in with 5 gifted Morning Glory memberships, baby. If your name is Canaro, Joseph, Ed Bailey, Molders Inferno, and Diesel Fox, make sure you say a big old thank you to Kobold for giving you a gifted membership. Thank you, Kobold. Really appreciate the epic support, bro. And then I think we've just got a handful of other little bits now. We are up to. We're up to Nanaka! Nanaka! Thank you so much for the super chat! Yes! Thank you, man! Gotta have consequence. How else will we clear the minefields? Well, naturally, sir. Naturally. Can I just say that that minefield, like, twist on the mission that we played on the battle portal this weekend, it was really cool because it was flavorful and thematic without totally skewing the game. That's what a twist should be like. It should just be something that when you see it is cool, but actually has relatively little impact on the game. Not no impact, like 1% of an impact on the game. That's all a twist should be. So I like the minefield twist for 10th edition, man. But yeah, how else will we clear minefields? The Valhallan player just entered the chat, right? Colonel Chenkov just entered the chat. Love it, bro. Thank you, Nanaka. Appreciate the support, dude. Amazing. And then we've got Bad Bet. Bad Bet. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the Giga chat. Yes. I prefer Bad Bastard instead of Bad Bitch. Bad Bastard. You're a certified baddie. You're a certified baddie, man. I love it. I love it, bro. Okay, you're Bad Bastard going for it. I mean it as a term of endearment, whichever way, man. There you go. Thank you, Bad Bastard. Appreciate the super chat, dude. Appreciate it, man. Oh, my God. Okay, we've got... Let's have a look where we're up to. Okay, 3 more super chats, and then it's a hard cut-off. We're doing 3 super chats, and then we're going to get into the information, and then any super chats that build up in that point, we'll just let them build up, and we'll do back and forth. Chunk of data analysis. Well, that sounds really boring. Chunk of meta talk. Chunk of super chats. So these are the last 3 before we get into the super chats and stuff. Before we get into the data. Okay, we've got Conect. Thank you, buddy. And it's popping up, Conect. You're popping up, baby. You're popping a cap in my ass. Extraction are the new engineer shotguns. Indeed, they are. Agreed, 100%, man. Gotta have those shotty boys. One way or another, you gotta have shot. I love it, man. I love it. There you go, mate. Agree 100%, bro. Anyone who's not checked out the Ages of Imperium exaction squads, you've got to check them out. 70 points for 10 guard infantry with a 4+ save and an inbuilt 5+ feel no pain. Yes, that is, and even if you're not a guard player, it's 35 points for 5 of them. That's a very useful cheap squad to have sitting on an objective, holding, getting you points. Very, very tasty. Next up, we've got Michael Wolf. Michael Wolf, good sir, kind sir. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for your incredible support. Have you ever, or will you ever play Warhammer Lord of the Rings? Keep up the great work, mate. I have played Warhammer Lord of the Rings. I've played about a dozen games of it, and I thought it was really, really fun. And I wish I could play it more often, but 40k is this ever-evolving and mutating beast. So I always seem to, every time I want to go and play something a bit more interesting or balanced, I always end up getting sucked back into 40k because it's such a massive game, and it's always in flux. There's always something to talk about with it. So, but I do play Lord of the Rings. I actually have a full Dwarf army. I've got Joran with all of the Hearthguard, and I love having the Royal Guard of Joran just forming up and just whoa, whoa, whoa. I love that shit, man. I love that shit. Dwarves are my favorite Lord of the Rings faction, hands down. Hands down, man. Fucking love them, bro. Amazing. Thank you, Michael. Yeah, but one of my good friends, Matt Robbo, some people have heard me talk about him as like the Sisters player. He's actually also a massive Lord of the Rings fan. He's the one that got me into the game. Okay, and then we've got one more super chat coming here. It is Bad Bet, baby! Bad Bet, let's have a look, man. Thank you so much for the super chat. MG, thoughts on regimental attaches with 3 times Urgo carriages? Is that enough indirect fire to justify considering it's 40 points and only 30-inch line of sight? Bad bastard. Let me fucking tell you something, brosif. Let me fucking tell you something. I think regimental attaches are pretty good. In fact, I have a video coming out tomorrow talking all about attaches and how I think the best way to use them. So don't worry, baby. I got you. I'll give you a brief summary now of, yeah, I think they're pretty good. I actually think, weirdly, I think the Officer of the Fleet is potentially the more powerful option, but only obviously if you're taking flyers. But I think if you were to take 3 Earthshake carriages, that's more than enough justification for an Officer of the Fleet. Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. I actually think taking Earthshakers and like Lightnings, there's definitely some spice there, bro. Definitely, man. I've got a video coming out tomorrow about regiment attaches, and then I've got Wednesday, obviously, and then Thursday's video. It's one of the latter half videos. It's all about flyer spam. And that also obviously features regimental attaches, man. So I got you covered on the attaches, bro. Long story short, they get a thumbs up, man. They're all right. Their only downside is they kind of compete with things like Sentinels, but if you build into them, they're worth it. All right, nice. And then we've got Bad Bet coming in again. Bad Bet also preferred Bad Bastard instead of Bad Bitch. Can I not type out naughty words, lol? So Bad Bet, your super chats are coming through to me on the back end, but they're not coming through on the live chat. I don't know why, bro. Maybe it's because bastard and bitch are not allowed. Who knows? Good sir, kind sir. But I can tell you that they are absolutely... they're coming through on my end, and your support is coming through, buddy. So amazing. Thank you for support, bro. But apparently YouTube is clever enough that if you leave out one letter, it still knows what you're trying to say. So when you put Bast TRD or BTCH and you miss out the I, it still picks up on it, which is kind of cool. YouTube's got a kind of clever robot there working for him, picking those bits out. Nice. Amazing, Bad Bet. Appreciate support. Okie croaky. Shall we get into the meta, boys? We are going in with the first wave. Means more Elder for us to slay. You smash it down. You can hit with more than 2 hits, more than with pointy hits. You get me. We get you, sir. Oh my god. So right now, my experience of 40k 10th edition and the competitive meta is very much like Glendathu Drop. When 10th edition came out and I saw the guard index, I was like, we're gonna fight and we're gonna win, yeah! And then as like games started getting played, I was like, yeah, getting like hyped up, like, yeah, I'm ready for my games, you know, all that kind of stuff. And then the first like rumblings started coming through from the competitive scene. You had people like nerfing Eldar before everything had come out and all sorts of crazy things. And that was like, remember your training and you will make it back alive. And then very quickly it's turned into, we gotta get the fuck out of here. Ah! Shoot me now! Get him now! Ah! You know, that's basically, it's a general retreat back to the boats! 100,000 dead in 1 hour. That's very, very quickly what the fucking meta has become, boys. What the competitive play has become. Oh, my days. So let me give you some high-level details. We got 240 fucking people in here. Let me give you some shit to get. Let me get your whistle nice and wet, boys. Okay, let me get that whistle nice and wet. So, right, okay, let me just say something seriously here now, boys. I've been playing this game I've been playing 40k for 25 years. I've been playing it since I was 5 years old. I've been playing 40k competitively, even semi-competitively, for about 12 years. Through 6th edition and 7th edition. And now 8th, 8th and 9th, obviously, and now 10th. In all of that time, I think this is possibly the most fucked the game has ever been. That might be a slight exaggeration. If I think back to 7th edition was very bad. This feels like 7th edition. Now, when I say this, I'm talking about competitive play only. I've been playing lots of narrative play in the Battle Bunker. You guys have seen the battle reports. We've been having a great time. Me and Tom memeing it up. Drive them, men, drive them. The Adeptus Custodes and all that kind of shit, right? So, narrative play seems fine. Normal lists fighting each other seem fine. What is on fire, running around and just like completely gigafucked is the competitive scene. And this is 7th edition competitive. This is what it's like. Now, right now, I think that the competitive meta is kind of quarantined. It's kind of self-contained at the moment. And the reason I think that is because a lot of the people who were already playing 9th edition competitively have gone into 10th edition competitively. And all the new players, the people that have really just sort of got into 40k with the start of the new edition, they're not even thinking about tournaments right now. So at the moment, narrative play and competitive play are on two different sides of the fence, and they're not meeting. But that will change, because the competitive meta will always lead the casual meta. And the reason for this is, all it takes, if you've got a gaming group of 10 people, all it takes, and you're all playing, and you're not really playing competitively, you're just running what you think's cool, and maybe you've got one person in there that's a little bit more analytical and trying to run things a little bit better, but by and large you're all just in your little cocoon having a great time. All it takes is for one player in that group to go to a tournament, and it can be a local RTT, one person going to a local tournament, and the moment he comes back to his gaming group, the arms race begins. And that's why competitive play leads casual play. So, it is a problem when the competitive game is fucked. Because even though competitive play arguably makes up a minority, although I'm not even 100% certain that's true anymore with how pushed competitive play has been recently, GW trying to make it a T-sport. But competitive play has the potential, has the power of life and death over 40k, because if competitive play is completely toxic and fucked, then casual play gets infected and becomes completely toxic and fucked. So it is a problem. So for now, we've got time, but the game does need to be fixed. Now, let me give you some stats to get your fucking whistle to get your dick hard. Eldar Eldar, when you take the mirror match out of the equation, so that's Eldar versus Eldar, which brings the win rate down to 50%. When you take out the mirror match, had a 70% win rate. Out of, let me tell you. Let me give you something that's really, you think that's bad? Let me give you a stat that's really fucked. Okay. Okay, they played 312 games this weekend. Eldar players were 57 players with 202 wins, with 312 games played. 20 players went undefeated. Okay, which means it means either one event or they got to the final of an event, and then when I say undefeated, it means they were undefeated on their way to the final. So if they go 5-0 or 4-1, it's essentially the same thing, because in terms of like they it's the journey to the final, if that makes sense. It's a little bit different, but you guys get the gist. It's did they take the gold? No. Well, they took silver. Okay, podiumed, you may say. So 20 of their players went undefeated, which means more than 30% of the players more than 33% of the players essentially were undefeated or got to the final. Out of those 312 games, this is the one that fucking blew my mind. This is the one that made me go. This one I'm about to tell you now. This is the one that made me go. Oh, no! Wait! Out of 312 games, they did not lose a single game against Blood Angels, Death Guard, or World Eaters. And they played those factions. In fact, when you take the top 5 factions out of the equation, if you're playing one of the, 6 and below factions, there's 27 factions in 40k. If you take Eldar and the top 5 factions out of the game, there's 21 factions in the game. Combined, those 21 factions have a 13% chance of beating Eldar. They have a 13% chance of winning the game against Eldar. Oh no! Oh, it's so fucked. That means if you play Guard, you've got at best a 30% chance of winning against Eldar. Oh my god. 1-3. 1-3. Oh, F in the chat, boys. F in the fucking chat. The line has ended. The line has ended. Flee for your lives. Get the women and children out. Get them. Whatever comes through, remember, you are men of the guard. Whatever comes through that gate, you will stand your ground. Fucking 3 out of our Wraith Knights going through. Abandon your boats. Oh. I love the chat. Chat's going absolutely mad. Lone White Foss, Tyler McKee. Burn him out. Lone White Foss. Oh my god. We, the Embers of Death, respect our smaller brethren for their hard living and hard fighting. We're trying, boys. We're trying. Show them steel. Show them contempt. 1 minute. Oh my god, boys. I wonder if I can find it. I don't want to interrupt. The flow. Give me 1 second. I'm going to find something. I'll be 1 second. If I can't find it in a second, I'll be back. It's one of the old guard codexes, boys. It's totally worth it. Right, here we go. Oh my god. You guys are gonna love this. So it's a quote from one of the old guard codexes, and it's fucking based. It's based AF, boys. This is classic. This is me. This quote basically sums up guard playing 40k right now. Let me see if I can find it. It's relatively. I'm trying to remember exactly. Ah, here you go. I found it. Okay, here you go. There are those who raise their voices in anguish and sorrow for the plight of mankind. Such faithless folk wail of an end of days, of a final damnation for us all. I say to you, these fools are wrong. Liars, I name them, heretics and sayers of doom. Listen not to such heathens, my brothers, for these are glorious days. Rejoice, for all may stand and fight for a truly righteous cause, and any man, no matter how humble, can earn everlasting glory through martyrdom in the Emperor's sight. Confessor Holdwyn before the Black Creek Massacre. Oh my god, that is the guard meta summed up right now. That is the fucking guard approach to competitive play right now. Hold the line in the name of the Emperor. To each of us falls a task. And the Emperor only asks us for one thing. That we hold the line and we die standing. It's what we do best. We die standing. Oh my god. Grumble man, that didn't end up like I thought, laughing my ass off. Oh my god. So Eldar in a little bit of a situation, shall we say. A little bit of a problem. Oh my god. Now there's more to these Eldar things, man. There's more. Out of 110 games that they lost this weekend. So they played 312, they lost 110. The most games that they lost were against other Eldar. So they lost 33 games in the mirror match, Eldar v Eldar. When you remove that, that's when they get the 70% win rate. They had 16 losses to Imperial Knights, 10 to Necrons, 8 to Thousand Sons, 6 to GSC, 5 to Space Marines, and 5 to Custodes. The only factions they did not lose one game to, even if they played them, was Blood Angels, Death Guard, and World Eaters. Let this sink in. When you remove the top 5 factions that Eldari lost to, including Eldari, that gives you a 62%. That gives you 62% of the remaining players and 21 factions that had a 13% win rate versus Eldari. Wow. JCMS Metal Monday. Glory to the one guard player that beat Eldar this weekend. Yes! Victory is assured. JCMS Metal Monday, thank you so much for joining the stream. And thank you, as always, bro, for your support. Don't worry, dude. I gave you the good shout out at the beginning of the stream. But JCMS is in chat right now. And he's the guy that puts together the data that we're talking about. Ah. My God. John Chafe, they did play guard. John Chafe, they played guard, and guard managed to get one win against them. Yes! Yes! Drive them, men! Drive them! Beating Eldari with beating Eldar with guard? No, that's soldiering. Do you know what makes a good guardsman? The ability to beat Eldar 1 in 10 times. Jaden, that one glory. So first round of the next God of War stream is Guy vs Eldar, right? We could do that. We could do Guy vs Eldar. That would be cool as fuck, man. Oh my god. Oh my days. So Eldar are looking pretty strong. Oh my fucking god, boys. Oh, the game's totally cracked. The game's totally fucking cracked, man. Oh my god. Alright, let's have a quick catch up. So that's Eldar covered. Let's have a very quick catch up on some super chats here, boys. Make sure we're not falling too far behind on them. So we've got Bad Bet. Bad Bet coming in again! Thank you, bro. It was rejecting my super chat. Sorry, I'm sending it twice. Bro, no worries, man. Thank you so much for the incredible support. Appreciate all the super chats. And look, YouTube is just censored as fuck, apparently. I don't know why, but it is. There we go, man. Thank you, Bad Bet. Appreciate the support, man. As always, thank you so much for all of the super chats, buddy. And then we've got Gank, my boy! Gank, thank you for the super chat. I sent you a list yesterday. It could be tasty, all right? If this is another night list, I am going to be pissed. Okay. No, it's a guard list. So it's Harker-based, Marbo, Pog, Strachan, Hellalicious. And then it's Battle Line, it's Catch and Jungle Fighters 2, and then it's Chimera, and then it's just a million fucking Sentinels. Yeah. 18 Sentinels, 5 Ratlings, 2 Hellhounds, Chimera, the whole 9 yards. Gang, I love it, bro. Dude, in all seriousness, I don't know, but I'm hearing very good things about Sentinel spam. I've been told that Sentinel spam is very, very powerful for the guard right now. And they're just annoying. Like, they're ridiculously tough to deal with. I think guard actually could have some play. We just don't. Not every guard player has 18 Sentinels yet. Gang, definitely Definitely tasty. Seriously though, little side note, boys, if you've not seen today's video, I do recommend you check it out after the stream, because I go into this whole like light armor, medium armor spam thing. I'm not saying leading Russes are bad. I'm just saying for one Russ, you can get like 3 armor sentinels, which are bringing lots of firepower, close combat potential, lots of wounds. Yeah. There's definitely some medium armor spam. Definitely, it's got legs. Sentinel list. It's got legs, bro. Love it, gang. Love it. Hark track attached to each squad in the Chimera. 6-inch scout boost, line, rattling, infiltrating, collects 2 strength. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool, man. You just fucking flood the board, man. The only time you might have an issue is in L-shaped ruin spam. That's where you might struggle. And then we've got Insane Chain, my boy! Sorry to be off topic, but 100 neophytes with 3 Primus and some artillery are super strong. Table space reads, but lost on points. 51-59. That's my fault, not the list fault, though. Insane Chain, totally fucking agree, man. I used Gene Stealer Cult this Friday in the first Meet the Mordian Battle Port. It's not out yet. It'll be going up later this week, boys. And in one battle round, boys, I brought 100 infantry onto the table because 3 squads respawned and 2 came in as reinforcements. In fact, by the end of the game, my opponent had only inflicted, I think, 4, like a dead truck and like 2 buggies, and maybe like 1 other unit. Yeah, it was mad, man. It was mad. Gene Stealer Cult are incredibly powerful. They do struggle with like only hitting on a 4+, but when they pop out of ambush, they get sustained hits. And when you've got the primers leading them, yeah, 100%. So, bro, it's not off topic at all. It's very much on topic. It's very much on topic because it's talking about the meta. And in fact, it's saying the next army we're going to look at after I've caught up with the super chats, it's going to be GSC. Boys, when you play a game versus... When Guard and GSC have a game and it takes till round 3 before... I think, or round 4 before anyone takes any permanent casualties, you know you've got a good game. Oh my god. Essentially, I killed the lion with Overwatch. Webbers are strong too. Yep, if I may just say, vindication! Did I not say, Bob the G-Stealer, you were there when I covered the GSC index. Did I not say that I think Webbers were going to be weirdly good? I believe I did say that. And if not, I will Photoshop it to make sure that I did. Oh my god. Insane Shane, thank you for the gen support, buddy. And totally agree. GSC, probably top faction. One of the top factions now. Next up, we have got... Sorry, boys, my chat's gone a bit squiffy here. Next, we've got DWN. Thank you, Super Chat, bro. Really appreciate it. Explain why Exterminator is better than Vanquisher. Okay, the Vanquisher is bad because it only fires 1 shot. It's a hell of a shot, and it's not as bad as everyone thinks it is. The Vanquisher does have some play because you can get a Vanquisher to quite easily hit on 2s, re-rolling 1s with 4 re-rolls to wound as well. You just stay still and then you take aim, and then you've got a Scout Sentinel, and then you shoot a vehicle. And that's not that hard to line all those things up. So the Vanquisher's okay, but the problem is it's 1 shot. And so if your opponent has an invulnerable save, then they might just stop that shot. And then you can't do anything. It's just like... Where, as the Exterminator fires many shots, it's got a 24-inch range rapid fire, so it's going to be in rapid fire fairly often. And then it gets 8 shots, and then those shots are twin-linked. Now that means that because they're twin-linked, the Exterminator is actually very, very good at anti-tank as well as anti-infantry. It's good at killing everything. But the best bit about the Exterminator is, unlike the Vanquisher, it doesn't need to kill anything to do its job. The main reason you take the Exterminator is because it's a force multiplier. Because when you shoot at an enemy unit, after you finish shooting the Exterminator, all other weapons in your army that shoot that same squad that just got dackered by the Exterminator have an extra AP against them. So that means your lasguns go to AP 1 against that unit. Your battle cans go to AP 2. So the Exterminator can do its job without ever killing a model. It just lets other models kill. It lets other things in your army become a lot more killy. That's why the Exterminator is better. Not only is it very lethal, it's also a fantastic force multiplier. We've then got Coventry, baby! Coventry, thank you, buddy. Thank you for support. It's a deathcore wounded land out there. Let's go, baby! Oh my god, boys. Oh my god. Cosmic Drew, let me tell you something, man. Let me build up your super chat 1 second here. If you're going to a tournament with Guard right now, the first thing that should go into your list is 3 squads of Deathcore Krieg, 3 Deathcore Marshals, and 3 Primaris Psychers. Oh my god. Oh my god. I had to face that in this friendly Meet the Mordian battle report. I couldn't kill anything. I couldn't kill anything. Like, my opponent, when I say nothing died till like turn 3, turn 4, that's because my opponent was killing me, but my stuff was coming back. And I wasn't able to I could barely damage my opponent, man. It was insane. It was absolutely insane, bro. And when I did finally kill them, they just fucking respawned. Oh. So yes, the life core of Krieg, it's definitely all about the life core of Krieg right now. And then we've got Azaleas. Thank you for the super chat, dude. Redacted, redacted, redacted. Ah, yes. Perfect report from the Commissar, I see. Amazing, Azaleas. Thank you for the support, buddy. Incredible, dude. Love that, man. Very cheeky. Yes, of course we won. The Commissar said we did. Of course, of course, of course. And then we've got Bad Bet. Bad Bet, my boy. Bad Bet, thank you for the super chat, bro. Thank you for the support. We need to see that winning Guard list. Well, I think we do. I think we do. Guard beat Eldar once. We need to know what the matchup was. I don't know if JCMS Metamundo is here or if someone else is here, but I don't have access to those lists at the moment. So if someone could send me on my email, mordianglorytv@gmail.com, like the Eldar list and the Guard list, I will happily take a look at them as part of this Meta Monday. But yeah, Bad Bet, totally agree. We need to know what was in that Eldar crushing list, man. I love it. Bloody Targa, it's popping up, baby! It is popping off tonight. Holy shit, we've got loads of super chats flowing in here. Let me just say a massive thank you to everyone that's super chat, everyone that's getting involved. Oh my god, boys, thank you so much. I'm going to catch up on all of your super chats as quickly as I can. Oh my god, it's popping up, boys! It's popping up! Bloody Talker, we need a list review of the Guard list that destroy those devious, disgusting elves for the Emperor. Yeah, bro. Yeah, well, like I said, if someone can send me that list, either send it to me in Discord, send it to me in email, I will happily look at that Guard list. But we need to know what he was facing off against as well, because it can be a good Guard list or it could be a bad Eldar list. Do you know what I mean? But either way, we need to know what was in the list so we can judge it and we can learn from it. 100%. Thank you, Little Talker. I appreciate it, bro. And like I said, if someone, I obviously can't do it right now because I'm in stream, but if someone can dig that information out for me, I will review it live on stream if someone can send it to me. Thank you so much, Bloody Talker. Thank you, Bad Bet. I will review that list if I get a chance. And then we've got Xperia 888. Hey! Do you think the Baneblade is usable at the moment? Usable, yes. Viable, yes. Competitive, no. I think the most competitive super heavy for Guard right now is the Shadow Sword, 100%. But I do think the Baneblade has got some... look, it's a big fucking brick of armor. Some people just can't deal with it. Some factions literally can't deal with it. And that alone is kind of like... That alone can be worth its weight in gold. A lot of people haven't prepared for 10th yet, and they're not bringing enough anti-tank. I think for now the Baneblade is viable. If people start bringing a shitload of anti-tank, it might drop off a little bit, but for now it's okay. Amazing Xperia, thank you, bro. And then we've got Rivermain 69. Shoot you, sir. Oh, matron. Rivermain, love me some light medium vehicles. Centaurs and Chimeras are the best. Easily the reason I'm Steel Legion to the core. Steel Legion, yeah, baby! Mallet boy, we're rolling out. Smoke them if you got them. It's Steel Legion time, boys. Love it, Rivermain. Love it, dude. I, too, am something of a Steel Legion player. Yeah, man, dude. Steel Legion are very, very cool. Very, very cool. My equal favourite Guard regiment, along with the Mordians, man. Show them Steel Legion. Show them contempt. Yes! Chimeras and Sentinels. Definitely, potentially competitive play to play. I mean, if you've seen the video today, Rivermain, I talk all about that. Go into a lot of detail about how you can play Armoured Guard, how you can play Mechanized Guard. There's a lot of play in there, man. Yeah, definitely. I think... I'm not saying the age of heavy tanks is over, but I think heavy tanks are like C, B tier, and I think medium armor spam is A tier for Guard, definitely. Hinty, my boy! Hinty, thank you for the super chat, bro. I ran 6 times 20, 6 blob squads of Deathcore Krieg into Tau. 3 permanent casualties. He surrendered in turn 3. Tau are in abysmal shape. Yes! Drive them, men! Drive them! Eat this, you blue-skinned pansies! Eat this! Oh, they don't like alpha, Minty! They don't like alpha! Oh my god! Who would win? Who would win? What the most technologically advanced... Well, one of the most technologically advanced races that uses actual fucking modern tactics, or one angry gas mask boy? I'd take that fucking deal. I'd take that bet, man, every time on the gas mask boys. Oh my days. Next up, we've got Fyodor Dangsty. I can't pronounce this. Fyodor Dangstievsky. Fyodor Dangstievsky, thank you so much for the super chat, bro. Thank you for the incredible support. I'm going to a GT next weekend with Drukari. I'm hoping for 5 and 3. Oh, fucking hell. You're going to hope to get to the big leagues, man. Nice. However, I only have 14 Dark Lances, and Scari's list that plays 7th had 27. Look, my good man, with the difficult to pronounce name, but I appreciate you putting how to pronounce it in brackets so I have a chance. I think that there's a reason Scary has 27 Dark Lances. There is no such thing as too much anti-tank. I would say try it, and if you want to, I would say try it and see how it goes. But I wouldn't. If you've practiced with a list with only 14, take the 14. If you have time to practice with a list with 27, go for 27. If you can change your list at this point, you might be locked in. What I would say is, don't worry. Take the list, and if the games all start going sideways, don't shit yourself. Don't worry, it's okay. Just treat it as a learning experience. That's what I would say. Everything right now is very much in the experimental phase. So like a homunculus, experiment on things and see what works. Amazing, bro. But dude, when you come back after, if you can, come back next stream, stream after the event, and let us know how it went. I'd be very interested to see how your 14 Dark Lancers did, bro. Amazing, man. Thank you so much for the support. Okay, 2 more super chats, 1 member flex. Not a me. 2 more super chats, 1 member flex, and then we're cracking on back to the meta stuff. All right. We've got Weighted 13 coming in with the super chat, with the support. I've been playing around with taking 3 Vanquishers and 2 Exterminators. Well, Weighted 13, you are a braver man than I. Because I know you love your Vanquishers, bro. But I think like a Vanquisher has some play. And maybe like spamming shitloads of them to get, so, you know, 1 Vanquisher only has like 1 shot, but 6 Vanquishers has 6 shots. So suddenly, it's not as bad anymore. There is some like fucked up backwards logic to that, but I think probably you're a braver man than I am, dude. But hey, maybe you've got it to work, dude. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows, man? And then we've got Average White Chart, my boy! Average White Chart, thank you for the super chat. Half order support MSU to eat high attacks. I understand. Take half orders to support all of your squads. You've got like 20 MSU squads, you've got 10 orders. Eat high attacks. Yeah. So taking like MSU guard definitely has some play right now because, you know, just like pure infantry guard, MSU guard, it has some play because you're not going to suffer from overkill. The problem is though that what's probably going to happen is you're just going to lose like 40 guard and only bring like 10 of them back. So I think I would rather put it this way: if you're going to lose 40 guard in a turn, it's better to lose 40 and bring 20 back than 40 and bring 10 back. So I think that MSU has got some play, but you're going to have to accept the fact you're going to take a lot more casualties and permanent casualties early on. Faux show. All right, Average White Shark. Thank you for support. That's a good idea. It's a good concept, though. Definitely got some play. Let's see. Okay, 2 member flexes, and then we're getting back to the meta stuff. It's popping off tonight, boys. Thank you so much for all the incredible support. JM the Goose. Thank you for the member flex, bro. I'll be taking my veterans shotgun, please, good sir. Yes. Well, you can absolutely take veteran shotguns. You absolutely can. You just take them as what is it? Extraction squads, exaction squads for RBTs. Yeah. By the way, exaction squads are a sleeper unit. Total fucking sleeper. 35 for non-guard armies, it's 35 points to have a great source of just objective holding. 4 guard squads, it's another 20 infantry you can get with the Fibers Feel No Pain for the same price essentially as for cheaper than a Creed squad with a Death Corps Marshal. So exaction squads have got play. Definitely got play, man. So yeah, Jay and the Goose, Veteran the Shotguns. Veteran the Shotguns are back right here, boys! And then we've got Hinty, my man! Hinty, thank you for the 11 months. Not long now. 1 month till you got those cross lads guns. Medusa is greater than Earthshaker, which is greater than Colossus, which is greater than the rest. Question mark. Yes, I agree with that. No, I think Earthshakers are better than Medusas purely because of the reliability of shots. That's my personal preference, though. I always put a higher value on reliability over anything else. If you know you're good at rolling 6 and rolling high number of shots, you're fine. But the Medusa, if it's not shooting, if it's not benefiting from its blast rule, it's going to struggle. If it's, yeah, it could just roll a big fat 1 and then you're like, you know. So I would say, personally, I'd swap Medusa and Earthshake around, but I agree with the rest, 100%. And they've got Wasted 13, bye-bye! Coming back in. I brute force Vanquishes in 8th. I'll do it again. I love it. I'll fucking do it! Where's it? You did brute force Vanquishes throughout 8th. You are an absolute mad lad. He's a man of conviction and singular fucking will. I once saw him bring down a Wraith Knight with a fucking Vanquisher. They call him the Wasted Jagger. Baba Wasted. I love it, man. Dude, awesome, man. Bring it down! Bring it down! Alright. Thank you to all of you guys for the incredible super chats, memo flexes, the whole 9 yards, boys. You're all fucking heroes. But let's get back to some meta, shall we? So, the next thing... Oh, dear. Not like this. Can't we just talk about guard? Guard of fun, guard of fluffy, guard heartbroken. So, if you thought Eldar were broken, you ain't seen nothing yet. GSC. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god, the ascension is here, brothers. The Emperor's angels shall come down, and they shall embrace us with their many arms, and they shall absorb our essence and remake it in their own image. The oppressors shall be cast down, they shall be burned at the stake, and the true believers shall be risen up to be one with the stars. And by that I mean they've got a higher win rate than Eldar, with a 71% win rate before you take into account the mirror match. So it could be even higher. Oh, the line! It's game over, man! It's game over! What the fuck are we gonna do now? They're coming out the walls! They're coming out the goddamn walls! Oh my god! Oh my god! 12 meters! 10 meters! 8 meters! 8 meters! You gotta be reading it wrong. I'm reading it right, man! Oh my god! Oh. How long until we can expect the game to end? 5 turns. 5 turns! I got news report! We ain't gonna last 5 minutes! So, GSC had a 71% win rate this weekend. They also won 40% of the grand tournaments, winning 4 out of 10. And their players... The player base had a 50% undefeated rate, which means, sorry, or should I say 50%, 5-0 or 4-1, which meant that 50% of players, if you took a GSC to a tournament, you had a 50% chance of getting to the final. Oh, who could have foreseen that giving them endless respawning units would have been a problem? Oh. Okay. So. What the fuck do you even say, man? What the fuck do you even say? A 71% win rate. 50% undefeated. Oh. That's wild. That shit leaks into the... That means... Oh. I say we take off from sight. I say we take off and we nuke the whole meta from orbit. It's the only way to be sure. I mean... You had a 71% win rate before you take into account the mirror match. Now, the mirror match might not add all that much to GSC because there was only 18 players, which for GSC is like a fucking million of them. And the win rate with that number of players, the win rate, if you take the mirror match out, will probably go up 1 or 2%. So you're looking at more like even 71% is high enough, but you're looking at like 72, 73% win rate, more than likely. Fucking hell. Bear in mind that GSC are more expensive than Guard. Like, it's 8 points per guy. It's 6.5 points for a Guardsman. It's 8 points for a Neophyte. So they're already more expensive. They just don't give a shit. Because they're not more expensive. Because the moment that squad respawns once, that model is worth 4 points a model. And unlike Guard, here's the thing about GSC. Okay, let's actually analyze this a smidge. Let's compare and contrast. Unlike Guard, who when they die, they come back without their characters. That's a really big problem for the Guard, right? Because you need your orders to get the job done. But the GSC don't need their characters. They don't need their orders. Because when they re-emerge, they get sustained hits and ignore cover again. Yeah, sure, you're going to miss out on the Primus full rerolls, which is a big deal. But you're not missing out on all of your buffs. Whereas Guard, we can regenerate 20 guys. They can't pop up anywhere. They can only pop up on a board edge. And it costs us 2 CP. And we don't get Born Soldiers the turn we come in. And we don't get Orders the turn we come in either. However you fucking slice that, man, there's no comparison. Think about that. GSC literally have no decision. In comparison to Guard, they beat us on every level when it comes to like army rules. Because they get when they respawn, they get everything. When we respawn, we get nothing. That's just, and it costs us. Now also there is one level that we beat them on. Our guys come back immediately. They have our guys, they die, and the next turn they're back again, right? Their guys die, and they have to essentially wait around to come back in. Essentially, long story short. Now the Guard, surprisingly, does have some counter to GSC. You do have the Astropath, which pushes them back 12 inches, and you do have ironically, the Death Strike, where you can just put a token on their marker. And yeah, there's a few different things you've got, but I think GSC are gonna. They're gonna have to catch something. But what's crazy is I feel like how GW is going to fix them is with points increases. I wonder if GW is trying something out with 10th edition. See, in 9th edition, your codex would come out, and then a week later, sometimes on the day, your codex would be invalid because they'd alter a rule in the codex, or they'd alter a data sheet in your codex. So it was very confusing knowing what was right and what was wrong. But with 10th edition, you've got all the digital rules and everything, and so they could update the points, and everyone's using the app for that anyway, and everyone's using the Unitorm field manual. So I think they'll try and fix them with point changes, but we've seen in the past that point changes aren't enough. There's a reason why GW changed a lot of rules, and they didn't just stick with point change. We saw that in 9th. You got to pull both levers. You can't just pull one lever constantly. All right, interesting. But yeah, I think GSC, they're gonna catch a nerf bat. Definitely. Thing is though, will GW wait, or will they act quickly? Because they acted quickly with Eldar and with towering and indirect fire. Will we see a change within 2 weeks? Yeah. Interesting. But what's interesting about Gene Stealer Cult is GW, one last thing I'd say is GW for, I would say like the last year, has really pushed them. They've really pushed them. Because they've had a good codex, they've had constant improve, back in 9th. For about, I'd say we're gonna come up, we're sort of around a year mark of Gene Stealer Cult being good, and as a result, we have seen them become more and more popular on the competitive scene. So people are now investing in GSC because they see them as a viable competitive faction. So Games Workshop, but before that, loads of people had them, but no one took them to events, and they were an army that literally lurked in the shadows. I wonder if GW is trying to push them into the mainstream a bit. We'll have to see. Alex, GW will not change rules so soon after new edition. It invalidates everything they've already got printed. Eldar, they changed fate dice already, my good man. So, you are a liar, a cur, a cat, a wholesome name, yes. Alright, we've actually, JC Best Better Monday has posted the list that beat the Eldar in the MG Discord. Let's have a little look. Okay, JCMS, Toronto 2K. He only brought 1980 points. He didn't even bring the full 2K. What a fucking chad. So we had a Cadian Command Squad, a Lord Solar, and a Regimental Engine Seer, and Sly Marbo. And then he had 1, 2, 3 units of Cadians. What is this list? And then he had 1 Chimera, 1 unit of Rough Riders, 1 unit of 3 Bulgarians, 1 unit of Mortars, 1 unit of Kazakins, 2 Demolishers, an Exterminator, a Rogel Dawn, and a Scout Sentinel. What the actual fuck, man? That's a mad list. That's a mad list. And he beat, with that list, he beat, and the Eldar list is here now. He beat a Farseer, Illic Night Spear, a Spirit Seer, the Yin Khan, and the Yvrain. And 3 Fire Prisms, Rangers, D-Cannon, Swooping Hawks, War Walkers ×1, Warp Spiders, Wraith Guard, Scourges. Ah, no Wraith Knight. Okay, I can definitely see why this guy beat. I suppose he did have a lot of Dark Lances. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. That's a lot of anti-tank. This guy drove a heavy armor list This guy drove a heavy armor list into an extremely anti-armor list and somehow won 77-66. Fucking... The Emperor protects, boys. The Emperor protects. If there's no way I would say that his... In a million years, I wouldn't have bet on that guard player, man. Not in a million years, man. But hey, you know what? Not a lot of indirect fire there, so I guess Guard aren't an artillery-only faction. I guess we do have some play. It's a very strange list, though, boys. I have to say. It's a very, very strange list. No Death Corps Marshals. It's pure firepower. But what have I said to you guys before? I've said that if you focus on pure damage output in 10th edition, you will win games. You will win games because it's all about, like, you can just table people and win games now, which you couldn't do in 9th. You couldn't table people and win. So definitely an interesting list. I would like to see what the terrain was like. I'd like to know who went first. And I'd like to... I have no idea how he beat that list. Pure fucking will. Pure fucking willpower, man. But well played to him, though. Well played to him. Cadia... Big old Cadian flex, bro. All those Cadians in the chat right now are like, yeah, fuck you, Krieg! Fuck you, Krieg! Oh, my God. I love it. Well played. Whoever you are, well played, man. He beat Knights and Necrons, too. This guy just went damage output. It's going to be the Demolishers and the... It's the Demolishers and the Rogel Dawn that are going to do it, man. Nice. He placed 25 out of 85. Oh, that's pretty cool, man. He did really, really well. Lord Commander. The new Lord Commander, bro. I love it. Wow. Anyone who wants that list, by the way, it's in the stream discussion of the Morning Glory Discord chat. So feel free to go in there and steal it. All right. Thank you, JCMS, for posting that, buddy. Really appreciate you you digging that out and sharing it, man. All right. What do you rate, boys? What do you rate that list out of? It's 40 infantry, command the Supreme Command Squad, yeah, with the Lord Solar and everything, and then 3 Lehman Russes and a Rogel Dawn. What do you rate it out of? I know someone's gonna be like, I rate it Cadia stands out of 10. Oh, I love it. The Giga Chadia list. It's very cool. So those Demolishers, man. I bet the Demolishers were doing some work for him. Oh, chat out of 10. Chat out of 10. Total fan, 5 out of 10. Yeah, I mean, I honestly would, if someone sent me that list, I wouldn't have thought it was too good. But hey, what the fuck do I know, right? I think it's an example of the hidden damage that Guard can do. I've been saying it for a while. I think that the Guard win rate is artificially suppressed. I think you've got a lot of people who are taking what do you call it? You've got a lot of people who are taking like executioners instead of exterminators. You've got a lot of people that are taking, like, obviously in his case it didn't really matter, but like Cadians versus Krieg. Yeah. I think that there'll be the Guard win rate will start going up as we evolve a little bit. It's just gonna take a little while for people to adapt to the meta. Michael Lads, how do you join the Morning Glory Discord? It's super easy, bro. What you do is you come over to the main Morning Glory page and you come over to the bit that says membership. You click on that and you will find a link to Discord in there. You can only access that if you're a channel member or Patreon, but you are a channel member, Michael. So off you go. Nice. All right. Okay. Where are we up to? Got a few little bits flying in here. Let's see what we've got. Okay. We've got Lord Brad, my buddy! Lord Brad, thank you for the super chat, buddy. Thank you for the support. Wasted 13, I will return to mass factions with you. Yes! I love that. Lord Breyer and Wasted 13, like, what? Some damn fool accused you of being a vanquisher meta. It's like, Wait 13, you son of a bitch. I love that, Lord Freya. I love that. Amazing, man. 07 in the chat for Lord Freya Waste 13, the Mad Vanquisher lads. Oh, my God. And we've got Bob the Cheese Dealer. The Day of Ascension is 9 pointers. Oh, my God. The Day of Ascension definitely is nigh. Bob the Cheese Dealer. Yes, it is. I'll tell you what, Bob the Cheese Dealer. I've got some good news. The Day of Ascension is nigh because I've been working on my Tyranids as part of my vow, and I painted up my Trigon, and I painted up my Gene Stealers. There you go. I've got 24 of the Gene Stealers for my Gene Stealer cult. I figured I could start painting some up for my Tyranids now. I'm going to end up with like 48 Gene Stealers. I might try and get like 32, get like a full 30 for each army, but we'll see how it goes. But yeah, there you go. So I've been working on them, and also all of my blood packs, which are also in the TTC voted, pledged to the GSC. All of my first blood pack platoon is finished. So I've got a shitload of traitor guard as well. So there you go. It's all coming together, boys. All the red. Red is best. Red armies look better on camera, 100%, and they go faster, obviously. That's why GSC. That's why Death Guard goes so slowly, because they're green and red ones go faster, and red is the opposite of green. By the way, there was a comment that was left on the last battle report that had me in fucking stitches of laughter. Traitor Tom pointed it out to me. So at the end of the last battle report, me and Tom did like a 10-15 minute like tactical analysis of like how army should be built in like 10th, and you want to go for those 1-2 punches. You want to like hit something and then weaken it and then put like a debuff on it, and then put, shoot it with another thing like 1-2 punch. And some factions struggle to do this because they're very reliant on one phase, or like, so for example, Custodes, they punch really hard in combat but they don't punch well in shooting, so they struggle to do the 1-2. And then someone said, I like the Death Guard's 1-2 punch. Step 1, move 4 inches. Step 2, die. Oh, poor fucking Death Guard, man. We'll have a look at them once we've caught up on this next batch of super chats. We'll have a look at them. We'll go down to the bottom for a bit. Oh my god. Next we've got Bad Bet, baby! Bad Bet. And I need to see those lists too. They're in, I don't know if you were talking about like the GSC, I don't know if you were talking about the Guard and the Eldar list, but those lists are in the stream discussion. So you can check those out. Bad Bet, if you want to find those lists, the best thing you can do is like get like the BCP app. If it's like, I think you can pay for best coast pairings, and if you do, it allows you to see any list that anyone's used, even if you weren't in those games. If you aren't paying, you can only see lists that were like at the tournament you were involved in. But if you do pay, you can go back and see any list that anyone used, so you can dig. That's how JCMS is able to like go in there and like dig out the data that's like needed. So Bad Bet, thank you for support, and that's how you can find pretty much any list that's used at a tournament. Or I would recommend checking out the Warhammer competitive like subreddit, because they tend to post a lot of lists in there too. Next we've got Denzel Panda! Thank you so much for the gifted membership. Yeah, buddy! Lightweight! Love it, Denzel Panda. Thank you, bro. And if your name is Mark Beeson, then make sure you say a big thank you to Denzel for giving you that gifted membership, bro. Oh, my God. Bad Bet, I sent that thinking Guard beat GSC. No. Guard don't beat GSC. Well, Guard can beat GSC. You just got to keep killing them until it sticks, boys. If there's one faction that probably could kill GSC quick enough, it would be Guard. Just because Lasguns actually scythe through them relatively quickly because of hitting on, the wounded on like 3s. Wounded on like the wounded on 4s thing. Yeah. All right, Patrick Star, thank you for the super chat, bro. Let's host our own tournament, a naked tournament. Let's show them. Let's get naked. Patrick Star, I'm not getting naked unless you pay for the OnlyFans. It's as simple as that. Simple as that, bro. Patrick Star, I am actually hosting a tournament though. Don't forget, I will be hosting the narrative event next month. All coming together, boys. It's all planned. I was at Element Games this Friday. The last pieces of the puzzle are here. I will be, not this week, next week, releasing the final details these almost final details of the event. Like what the tables are going to look like, what the terrain is going to look like, what the different battle sectors are going to be, like different missions for each sector, the whole 9 yards, baby. It's going to be amazing. So Patrick Star, I will be running a tournament. It won't be a naked one. It'll be a narrative one. And then we've got L10, my boy! L10, thank you for the super chat. Thank you so much, bro. Hydra seems very anti-Eldar because they have so much fly. Also good against Tau. Yes. Yes, 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 L10. Oh my god. I mean, Hydras are actually really good, boys. Like, I shit you not. They're 95 points. They're very, very, very cheap. They're very, very, very spammable. And cheap, spammable medium armor is the name of the game, boys. It's the name of the game. You can get them hitting on 3s, easy peasy. I mean, it's just like a Lehman Russ, right? Except for if they die, you don't give a shit. Because it's 95 points. Not 220. So L10, yes. Hydra meta, definitely. Medium armor spam, bro. It's all about that medium armor spam. Totally agree. And L10, good to have you in the stream, as always, bro. Thank you so much, dude. Okay, John Curry, is the game fully booked? Nope. It's we've got to be honest, dude, there's plenty of tickets left. We've sold about 35 to 40 tickets. The maximum capacity we have is 90, although I never expected to have that many. The only reason like the maximum capacity is 90 is because that's how many can fit in Element Games at one point. But realistically, I mean, we're already Element Games has enough tables for like 90 people playing like 2,000 point match play games. So the fact that we've got 40 people bringing an average of like 5,000 points each, oh, nice. There we go, nice. So, but there's plenty of room left over, buddy. Plenty of room. Tickets are available from Element Games. Lunch is included. All right, amazing, man. Okie croaky. Next up, we've got DWN, my man. Thank you for the incredible super chat, bro. Okay, so demolishers are good too. Do executors and punishers get much play? Sorry, I'm new to the game. I'm trying to get my head around Rust options. DWN, you are a cur, you are a cad, you're a wholesome knave. Do not apologize for asking questions. This is why we're here, bro. This is why we're here. This is what the whole Meta Monday is about. It's about talking tactics, talking what works, doesn't work, okay? So, dude, no need to apologize, good sir, kind sir. Thank you so much for your support. Ask as many questions as you need to. In fact, DWM, this is a slight shameless plug, but it's also a little bit of like public service announcement. If you're new to the game and you want to ask lots and lots of questions, a great place you can do it is in the More Doing Glory Discord. That is an online community that I've got set up. It's got almost 2,000 people in it. It's constantly chatting away. It's a busy bee. It's a busy place. And all you need to do is be a channel member or a Patreon supporter. And that is £2. And so you can ask obviously me questions in live stream and I will always answer them. But if you become a channel member, you don't just have access to me, you've got access to like 2,000 guard players, many of which play competitively. We've got competitive channels set up so you can ask competitive questions in competitive places. We've got noob friendly channels set up. And so you can just pop in there and ask as many questions as you want for £2 a month. There you go. You might even, if you stick around long enough, you might even get a free membership if people gift one to you. And that way, you can join for free, you can try it out for a month, and then if you don't like it, you don't even have to renew it. So there you go. So it's a little shameless plug there, dude, but also appreciate as a new player, it might be a resource that you find useful. Amazing, dude. But demolishers are good. So I know that's like the second half of your point. Don't worry, I'm not moving on. Demolishers are good because they just kill things. They don't fuck around. So lots of Russes have lots of units have fancy abilities that let them off. I shoot you with this and then with this and combine A with B and I fucking mix it all together in a big fucking meth lab. Then I come out with some fucking crystal. Okay, that's how a lot of units work. And demolishers just go, fuck you. That's what demolishers do. So if you are a new player and you're like, I just want my tank to kill things, it's hard to go wrong with a demolisher. Okay? So, dude, executioners are okay. Last edition, they were the best. Now, I feel like they don't have enough anti-tank. They've got good AP. They've got good armor penetration, but strength 8 is not enough to threaten vehicles. Not even close. And Punishers are fun. Punishers feel great when you're rolling loads and loads of dice, but what tends to happen with your Punishers is you roll a shitload of dice, you feel like an orc, like shooting a machine gun on full auto, and the end result is you do like 1 or 2 wounds. But they feel great to use, but they don't do a lot of damage. The DWN, hopefully that helps, man. Hopefully that helps. I would say Demolishers, Battle Cannons, and Exterminators are the best for 10th edition. Demolishers are always decent because they always just fuck people up. Battle Cannons are take all comers. They're jack of all trades, master of none. They're never bad, but they're never bad, but they're never fucking amazing. They're always solid. And Exterminators are good now, but historically a bit of it shit. So bear in mind that if you buy like 6 Exterminators, a nerf might come out, or the edition might change, or your codex might come out, and then suddenly those Exterminators aren't as good anymore. So just bear that in mind. Next up, we've got Talent Ghost, my boy! Talent Ghost, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes! Would you consider building a generalized competitive list with the models I have and give me suggestions on what I should focus on purchasing next? Of course, Tanith Ghost, of course. Put that list in stream discussion or send it to me on a DM. Let me know when you have done that and I will build your list right here on stream. No problem, buddy, at all. Thank you so much, Talent Ghost. Appreciate the chat, yes! Oh, and that goes for anyone else, by the way. You want to send me a super chat and I'll build your list? That's fucking fine. And then we've got Hinty! Hinty, my man! Thank you for the super chat, buddy. Thank you so much. My Lord Solar Vow for the TTC is taking forever. Picture in stream discussion. Wellington. Let's have a little look. Oh, man, he looks amazing. Dude, boys, look at that for a Lord Solar model. Holy shit, like, one minute. I'm gonna enhance. I need to enhance that. It looks big on my screen. 1 minute. 1 minute. Enhance. There we go. This will look a bit better. Enhance. Holy shit, boys. Look at that. Look at the fucking shading, bro. Oh my god. It looks real. Obviously, it is real, but you know what I mean? It looks like real. It looks real. My god. I fucking love the Krieg / Napoleon fucking pose, man. I love that, dude. Very, very cool, NT. Yeah, Malevolent Spoon. Holy shit, those blends. Exactly, man. My god, sir. My god. Don't damn my eyes. Enhance my eyes so I can see it even better. Oh, my days. Very, 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 very good job, Hinty. You've done the Emperor proud there, buddy. Done the Emperor damn proud, sir. Oh my days, man. Really, really, really cool, man. Very, very cool. Probably, that is the best. I'm not gonna lie. That's the best blending I've seen in my life. I kid you not. I couldn't do that. Oh, well, I wouldn't know where to start. I never say I couldn't do that because I don't believe in that kind of stuff. I'm always like, look, anyone can do anything, even if it just takes you fucking mindless, bloody fucking attrition, you can do it. All right. Like, so I never say I couldn't do that. I say I wouldn't know where to start with that. But it's very, very awesome, bro. Very, 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 very cool. I love it. I raised my glass to you. Very, very impressive. All right. Let's have a look what we've got here now. Dice and Glory! Thank you for the Memflex, bro. Thank you for the 10 months. What's up, MG? What have I missed? You have missed that the entire of 10th edition competitive meta right now is crashing and burning like fucking a Blackstone Fortress in Decadia, man. It's bad shit. Eldar, 70% win rate. GSC, 70% win rate. Multiple 21 out of 26 factions with less than a 50% win rate. If everyone is shit, no one is broken, right? That's how it works. There used to be this old saying, if everyone's broken, nothing is. If everything is shit, then nothing is, right? Right? GW just... Someone monkeys poured that one, didn't they? Fucking hell. There you go, man. Thank you for the 10 months, bro. Appreciate support, dude. All right, let's have a look. And then we've got... Oh, my God, it's popping up. We've got 2 more bits of support. We've got Denzel Panther and Bat coming in with the gifted memberships. Denzel, thank you for the 1. Bad bastard, thank you for the fire, bro. Thank you, both of you, for the incredible support. Drive them, man, drive them. We're actually up to 19 new channel members this stream. 19, almost a blob squad. Almost. Nice. Thank you, Denzel. Thank you, Bad Bet. If your name is Ugug, The Wizard MF, Richard Chow, Hand of Banath, and Lucian Shadow Strider, and Big Mac and Fries. Big Mac and Fries, you fucking jammy git. You don't need a membership. You can, Big Mac's like, give me the membership, baby. Yeah. Traitor Tom getting a fucking gifted membership, you jammy bastard. I think you got that before you came. Like, and came and joined the channel, right? And you've just never got off the conscription hype train. Brilliant. Oh my god. But to all of you guys, including Tom, you better say a thank you. Make sure you say a big thank you to Bad Bet and Denzel Panther. Oh my god. I was the first to leech your membership. He was the first to join the freeloader platoon. Oh my god. The conscription brigade. Oh my days. Thank you, boys. Appreciate all of the incredible support. And then we've got Grummish. 12 months, baby. Cross Laskins. Rallying to the Stormlord is my meta. Play the meme. Yes! Embrace the meme. Yes! Oh my god. Love it, Grummish. Thank you, the 12 months. Thank you for doing your part. And then we've got Tanro 90. Tanro, you're just going to make the cut before I go back to talk about the bear. Tanro, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the incredible support. And it's your first super chat as well. You never forget your first time, buddy. Thank you so much. Rate my Lord Solar. Also, Proud Krieg Army. Oh my god. Looks like we got a Krieg off. Oh! I don't know if I can rate it because all of the blood has rushed from my brain to my dick and I now have no cognitive ability. Fucking hell, you've turned me into a one-man A-frame there. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell, look at that one, boys! Oh, there's someone called 911. Holy shit. Now that looks like a motherfucker who'd nuke his planet for 500 years. Holy shit. Can we all just agree that the GW Lord Solar looks fucking awful? And even just with a simple paint scheme and a head swap, it looks so much better. Oh my days. I love that colour scheme, man. The Lord Solar looks so good in Krieg colours. Oh my days. So many good Lord Solar conversions. So many. I love it, man. Oh, I might have to get one of these Krieg Lord Solars, I'm just saying. Krieg Lord Solar gang rise up, man. Krieg Lord Solar gang rise up. That's fucking awesome, but man. Seriously, Tanro, that's... I love all the little details. I love that you've changed the body and the armor and the arms. I like the sash going across there. I also, of course, love the head swap here. But my favorite bit is this Krieger like reaching up like... I love that, man. Very, very, very cool. Very cool indeed. I raise my glass to you. Good sir. Kind sir. Alright. My god, sir. My god. Eric Rhinestone. Oh, autocannons OP. They're not OP. They're just very take-all-comers. Okay. Total fan. Give me 5-10 minutes and then I'm going to get your super chat and do your list review, buddy. I gave you a little thank you now. Thank you, mate. And I'll give you a proper thank you in just a moment. So let's get to... let's have a look at some more of this. Look at this fucking metadata, boys. So, we have looked at the top two factions right now, which is Genestealer Cult and Eldar. Let's have a look down towards the bottom. Oh dear. Death Guard. Death Guard are now officially the bottom army. Completely and utterly bottom. There were... bear in mind, guys, that for 3 years, Death Guard were the starter faction. Death Guard are one of the most common armies out there. Like, I don't think I've ever been to a tournament and not, at the very least, seen Death Guard. Even if that's like an 18-man RTT. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, they've always been present. So when I see this, and I see out of 444 players, only 7 of them were Death Guard, that makes me very sad. What that means is none of the casual players are using them at tournaments. and it means only the absolute diehard, you know, the cut me and I fucking bleed rotten puss. I will never Death Guard till I die. Only those people are turning up now. Now, bear in mind, what world, guys. What world are we living in where Death Guard have got 7 players and Eldar have got 57? 57. Eldar literally had 50 more players this weekend. Eldar have never been in a starter set. They were in like a 3rd edition Black Templar versus Eldar, Dark Eldar starter set. That wasn't true Eldar. Okay, that was Dark Eldar. So they're absolutely gigafucked. Like they are through to the Earth's core. Okay, they are through to the fucking Earth's core. Out of the 7 players, they played 33 games. They won 9. Death Guard have a 27% win rate. That's getting close to Guard at their worst. Guard at their worst at a 22% win rate. Death Guard are not far off reaching that. Mr. Tom Layton, to be honest, 9 out of 33 is higher than I thought it would be. Oh my god. Mr. Tom Layton, does that include mirrors? It does, but I don't think that when you've only got 7 out of 444 players, I doubt that you're having many mirror matches. So it might not be as impactful as you'd think. Wow. Death Guard are terrible. But don't worry, Death Guard players. Don't worry. Because all you need to do is check your toolbox. I mean, I'm not a Death Guard player, but I am a competitive player. And so all you need to do is check your toolbox. The answers are in there. You guys just aren't good enough to find them. If anyone wants to, I am just taking the piss out of them. I'm taking the piss out of another YouTuber there, but it's just a bit of banter. There you go. Oh my god. Oh, don't worry, you can trust me because of my giant muscles. Oh my god. Beef missile deployed, sir. Beef missile deployed. Oh my god. I could tell you how to win with Death Guard, but you've got to sign up to my coaching service for me to tell you how to win with them, alright? If you don't sign up, I'm not going to tell you. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Ah, yeah, Death Guard DOA. Completely dead, unusable, terminal. Completely terminal, man. Completely terminal. Dyson Glory, who is this referring to? Okay. Jokes are always funnier when you explain them. Okay, so no, joking aside, I'm taking the piss out of his fellow content creator. I actually have a huge amount of respect for him, and he actually has a really, really professional and well done channel. It's Vanguard Tactics. Vanguard Tactics. You haven't checked. If you genuinely, if you want to, if you want a channel that's like, we just do competitive play. There's no fucking around. It's competitive play. We cover every faction. Like, come to us. Then you will struggle to find a better channel to do that than Vanguard Tactics. Like, they are very, very good at what they do, and I will, I will give them the props they deserve. But the reason I'm taking the piss out of them is when Death Guard dropped. When Death Guard came out in 10th, Boxy, Stephen Box, that ran that runs Vanguard Tactics, made a Facebook post on the Death Guard, the huge main, like the main Death Guard Facebook page, going, I don't think Death Guard are shit. I think they're good. You guys are complaining so much. I've never seen this much salt in my life, and so I think that you can definitely win. He said every faction is viable. You just need to look at the tools in the toolbox. And he got completely raked over the coals for. And he was like, I will be proven right in time. And, well, unfortunately, in time, I don't know what time period he's thinking of, like over the course of his entire life, maybe. But in the immediate future, unfortunately, it turned out to be a relatively bad take. I mean, I am the king of shit takes. And unfortunately, it turned out to be quite a bad take. So it's now a bit of a meme in the Death Guard community, and very much, and you know, and bear in mind, I am very much open to criticism. I've said a lot of dumb shit myself, you know. Everyone knows the infamous Mordy and Glory Vanquisher video, right? So, you know, I'm open. You know, who here hasn't said something stupid in their lives, right? But also, it does mean that, you know, I am ribbing him a little bit about it. I'm teasing him a little bit about it, but it's very much done in good humor and in good faith. And I would have no issue if a similar level of banter and stuff came back my way. You know, if you're gonna dish it out, you got to be able to take it. So yeah, there you go. Tom Later, better to be wrong sometimes and say nothing original at all. Exactly, 100%. So yeah. There you go. So it was a little bit of a piss take, but very much done in a friendly spirit. Oh my God, Lord Prayer, what was the infamous MG Banks video? It was a video that, if I may defend myself for a moment, was very much. I said very specifically. I said Vanquishers are better at killing Death Guard than Battle Cannons. So if you're thinking of taking Battle Cannons, don't bother. Take Vanquishers instead. Because I did like the math hammer on it. And everyone watched this video and was like, so you're saying Vanquishers are better? You're a fucking idiot, MG. And I was like, no, I didn't say Vanquishers are better. I said, like, Vanquishers in this one scenario are better than Battle Cannons. And everyone went, no. Morning Glory's an idiot. He's arguing Vanquishers are good. Blah, 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 blah. And I was just like, yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, I said it. Vanquishers are great. So I just embraced the meme. I was like, I could try and argue with the internet, but that has never worked in the history of the internet. So you know what? I will just embrace the meme. And now, you know, Mordian and the infamous Vanquisher video is very much a meme that I love and cherish, and it's part of the rich history of this channel. There we go. I also like Fortnite, which apparently is a cardinal sin. Oh my days. Oh my God. Okay. More Vanquishers. I want every Vanquisher we have to target that man. More! Oh my God. Scott Tennant. Fortnite Grace. Oh my days. Lambast me. Fortnite unsub. Brilliant. Oh my good days. Oh my days. So the joke behind that is actually a very recent joke. Today's video, I'd run out of Dawn of War footage, and I was like, well, rather than, you know, I have, you know, it's Monday's recording day, so I always have to focus on getting the videos done rather than, you know, anything else. So I was like, right, I'll get, what other game footage do I have? Oh, I have a Fortnite replay. Fine, I'll use that. Now, for those who want that know, I don't play Fortnite like all the time or competitively or anything like that. Fortnite, I don't play like the building version or anything like. You know what? I'm just gonna explain myself. Me and Mrs. You know, I'm gonna explain myself, and then you guys may judge me. You may judge me. Okay. Me and Mrs. Mordian love playing video games, but unfortunately, since I started streaming full time, that when we used to play video games together, which was after work, you know, the last few hours of the night, I haven't been able to. So what we do is, so when we used to play really long games together, we used to play like all sorts of strategy games and building games, and we used to play like killing floors and stuff like that. And unfortunately, all those games take quite an investment, so we really don't have time to play them anymore. So what we do is occasionally, if I've got like half an hour free, after we finish dinner, we'll play one game of Fortnite. And that's it. And we jump in, we play a game, and we maybe play like once or twice a week. And that's it. So it's just, it's the one game that's free that we can jump into and jump out of without having to turn our brains on. And that's it. So that's why I have some Fortnite footage. So yeah, there you are. Scott, to start a Minecraft world together would be way more satisfying. Also, Total War games take too long. take too long. We only get about half an hour twice a week where we can do that kind of stuff together. So we definitely wouldn't have time for anything like that. It's got to be games that last 20, 30 minutes each. I mean, I could try and last longer than that, boys, but you're asking a lot from me. Oh my god. Okay. There we go. All right. Where are we up to here, boys? I want to make sure I'm not missing out on anything. Lord Solar Val, bad bet, rate my Lord Solar. Okay. So, Total Fan, Talent Ghost 88, bad bet, River May 69, and JM the Goose. I'll get to all of your super chats in one moment. Before I do, I want to have a look at one more faction. Now, when it comes to the Death Guard, I feel very sorry for them. I mean, I have a Death Guard army myself, but it's more of a traitor Marine army because it's all like Chaos Space Marine. It's all 30k Marines, so I can use them as Death Guard. I can use them whatever I want. I can use them as regular Marines if I wanted to. So I sympathize with the Death Guard because I've never come across a bad Death Guard army. I've only ever come across a bad Death Guard player. I've only come across like nice people. And Death Guard were never pushed or broken. They always seem like the kind of community that, thick or thin, they tried to do their best. The same cannot be said for this next faction, which as far as I'm concerned, can get fucked, you short bastards. Rock and Stone, more like cock and moan. Ha! Leagues of Votann. 30% win rate. Fuck are you! Fuck are you! Leagues of Votann! Yes, they dug too deep. They dug too deep! And they fucking deserve! You get what you fucking deserve! Oh my god. Leagues of Votann only had 4 players. Ha! Fair weather bitches! 4 players who played 6 games, who played 20 games, who only won 6 of them and had a 30% win rate. Lol. Low win rate like their height. I think Leagues of Votann are just... They dug straight down in Minecraft and fell into a lava pit. Oh... Yeah. God, you'd be so fucking pissed if you were a Leagues of Votann player, man. But it's like with Guard, right? So World Eaters, Votann, and Guard all came out towards the end of night, and they're all dog shit. You would be so fucking annoyed. So this is so competitive play at the moment is kind of like imploding and melting itself. But I feel like a lot of these armies will do fine in like casual play. The problem you're going to have is if GW doesn't fix this quickly, you're going to have a lot of people from a lot of different factions who are going to feel conned. And one of the worst feelings, are going to feel cheated. And one of the worst feelings in the world is feeling cheated. When you buy something, you don't want to feel like you wasted your money. Even if you've got a lot of money, you don't want to feel like you wasted it, right? You want to buy something and you want to enjoy it. And you want to look at that thing in a year's time and enjoy it. Being conned, being cheated is just bad. It's something that's going to trigger more it's one of those things that can trigger the most negative emotion in humans. Because at our core, most people, they just want a fair deal. What's the old saying? A fair day's work for a fair day's pay. There's loads of different sayings about, like, you know, just everyone just getting a good deal, everyone being treated fairly and equally. That's what we always try and strive for. Like, throughout history, even with like dictators and tyrants and everything, people always try and strive for fairness. And so it's one of those things that is innately in every human. And so I know we're getting quite deep here, but but this still translates to 40k. If you got into 10th edition, you're like, I'm gonna get into Votann because I feel like they're a cool army. They're really powerful right now, and you know they're gonna be decent. GW's not gonna shit them off later on, right? If you did that, if you got into 40k and Votann were your first army, because finally there was space dwarves, you're going to be really upset when you find out your army's dog shit. Likewise, if you got into the 40k because of the guard, and now you're struggling with them, you're going to feel really annoyed. You're going to feel fucked off. And it's likewise like World Eaters. World Eaters are doing okay, but not exactly great with a 44% win rate. Do you know what I mean? It's not exactly what they had before. So, I definitely feel like there is a lot of simmering, a lot of potential for a lot of people to get quite fucked off at GW based on these current results. Like I said, right now it's kind of quarantined in the competitive meta, but I think that's going to start leaking into the casual meta with it inside of 3 months. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, is that if GW doesn't fix this, it could kill competitive 40k, and I mean like it kills it. And 40k goes back to being more focused on casual play and narrative play, which would be kind of wild. I think if competitive play dies, 40k doesn't die, but I definitely think it's a blow that it might not be the single arrow that kills the beast, but it might be the first stone. You know what I mean? All right, let's catch up on a few super chats. So we've covered top 2 factions and we've covered the bottom 2 factions there. All right, next up we've got Bad Bet my boy! Bad Bet. Oh, sorry, 1 minute. It's Total Fan my boy! Total Fan, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes! Up for a list review. Cover, never heard of her. List in DMs. All right. Oh, it's going to be a lot of Hellhounds, isn't it? I love it. Total Fan. Lord Solar, nice. Ogre Bodyguard. Okay. I shall need to read the rest of the list now. Platoon Command Squad, Deathcore Krieg, Vindicare Assassin, Lehman Russ Eradicator, Ursula Creed, Infantry Squad. Alright, so you've got Lord Solar, Ogre Bodyguard, Platoon Command Squad in a 10-man squad. And then you've got Ursula Creed in a 10-man squad. 3 Hellhounds, 3 Scout Sentinels, and 2 Rogal Dawns, and an Avenger Strike Fighter. Ha! That's a cool list! That's a cool list. That's all damage all the way. All the Hellhounds with chem cannons. Ha! A man of culture, I see. So it's all Hellhounds, and then it's 5 Scout Sentinels, and then it's 2 Rogal Dawns. That's going to do a lot of damage. That's going to do a lot of damage. Objectives, never fucking heard of them. But I've never heard of the enemy army either, because I blew them away in like a couple of turns of firepower. That's tasty, man. That's got some taste to it. 100%. The only thing I would say, if you really wanted to go for your cover, never heard of it vibe, you should have 3 Eradicators. Oh, nice. Nice. Just no cover. No cover for the enemy. Never. No cover whatsoever. I love it. I love it so far. It's actually quite an interesting list. It's a lot of armor. It's actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12 pieces of armor, ranging from Sentinels through to Rogal Dawns and everything in between. That's got some play. Yeah, that's got some play, that. It's a damage dealing list. I'd be tempted. The only thing I would be tempted to do is to get more Avenger Strike, to get more Scout Sentinels and treat those as like infantry, pseudo infantry, but you'd have the drops and stuff to get that, so I appreciate you might not want to do that. But the double dawns are potent, guys. So it's a strong list. I like that Total Fan. A little bit out of the box, but still very, very viable. And we've got Taz Goes, my man! Taz Goes, thank you for the Giga Chat, yes! Okay, listen via Discord DM. Thanks, man. Working to get ready for the US Open here in Tampa. All right, well, thank you for the super chat, Taz Goes, and let's have a look now. So you've got 6 10-man Krieg teams, 3 10-man Cadian teams, 20 Scions, and you've got 2 Cadian Stellans, 1 Lord Solar, Gaunt's Ghosts, 5 Commissars, 35 Old Steel Legion. So you got a shitload of infantry. 3 Russes, 1 Manticore, 3 Chimeras, 1 Sentinel, 1 Octoblade, and 4 Bombast. Okay. So, this is a relatively easy situation. In terms of what you need to buy, you need 2 more Sentinels. Straight up. You need 2 more Sentinels, bro. You need every guard list can needs 3 Scout Sentinels. I would, with your list, you've got 6 10-man Krieg teams. I would straight away. Now, I'm assuming, by the way, that you would have no issue with using, like, an old, you know, like maybe, how to put this, those old Steel Legion Commissars you've got, which are very cool, by the way. I'm assuming you've got no issues with using them as Death Call Marshals, for example. It's a big, scary fucking guy in a coat. That's fine, right? So, I mean, it's an officer on a 25mm base, right? So I'd take your 6 10-man Krieg teams, and I would turn that into 3 20-man Krieg blobs. That's 130 times 3. Okay? I would then take 3 Death Claw Marshals and add 1 of those to each blob. This gives you 60 very, very, very drawable infantry, which is good. We want that. We then want to have a Supreme Command element. Essentially, you want another blob squad that's going to do less damage and be more focused on ablative wounds for your Lord Solar. So you're going to want a Lord Solar, you're going to want a Cadian Command Squad, and then you're going to want to take those 3, you're going to want to take 20 of those Cadians you've got, and you're going to mash it all together. Now, this is your infantry core. It's 80 infantry with 60 Krieg and 20 Cadians. Nice. You've also got all the officers you need in there. Now, the next thing we need is something for your Lord Solar to boss around. Definitely going to need something. So, I think a good way to go is, in your list particularly, I'd go for 3 Russes. Now, I would go for, first of all, personal recommendation here, I would go for definitely 1 Exterminator. That's going to cost you 200 points. And I would also go for these are going to be the main damage dealers in your army based on your list. So I'd go for 2 Demolishers. They're expensive, but they're worth it. So now you've got your heavy armor sorted and you've got your infantry sorted. I think what you need at this point is your 3 Sentinels, which are 150. So far we're on 1680 points. That leaves us 320 points. And all you've had to buy is 2 Sentinels. So that's not too bad. That 320 points you've got needs to go into artillery. Now, the artillery you've got, your Bombasts and your Manticores, unfortunately, after the recent points increases, are not the way to go. Before the recent point increases, you would have been able to take all 4 of those Bombasts and the Manticore. Now you can't do that. So, either you need to buy some more artillery, some better artillery, or we have to make do with what we've got. And making do with what we got is, I think you take that Manticore. Manticores went up 25 points, didn't they, to 130. That leaves you with 190 points left over. Wow. What I would do is I would take just in terms of like saving as much, but you know, not buying too much. I'd go for the Manticore, the Bombast, one of the Bombasts, and a mortar and a squad of mortars. But I have to be honest with you, that's not great. When it comes to like, I can also look into purchasing anything as well. My local Games or Gets In, which is easy because Warpfire is massive and gets tons of used stuff. Okay. Honestly, bro, the best artillery that you can get is... The best artillery you can get is your... is Earthshaker batteries, but they're Forge World, so I'm not sure local game store will get those in. You know what I do? Let's not worry about it. There's no point in spending when the game is in such a state of flux. There's no point in spending a shitload of money. We'll get you most of the way there. Okay. I know what we'll do. You take your infantry corps. 3 plus 30 plus 5, 65. You then take scout sentinels. Nice. We're going to take some different Russes. We're going to take an exterminator. And we're going to take 2 Lehman Russ battle tanks. Then we're going to take your Manticore. And then we're going to take your 2 field bombasts. There you go. So you're going to end up... all you need to buy is 2 Sentinels. And you're going to take 3 20-man squads of Deathcore Krieg with an attendant Deathcore Marshal. You're going to take a 20-man blob of Cadians with an attendant Lord Solar and Cadian Command Squad. You're going to take 3 Scout Sentinels, and you're going to take 3 Lehman Russes, 2 battle tanks, and 1 Exterminator, and then you're going to take a Manticore and your 2 Field Ordnance batteries. That comes in at exactly 2,000 points. Is it the best list? No. Is it a good list? Is it a solid 7 out of 10? 8 out of 10? Yeah. Is it take all comers? Yeah. It's fine. That's what I'd do. That's what I'd do. And what you can do is you can your artillery can your Manticore can look after itself, and your platoon command squad will have a spare order to buff one of your field arms batteries. One of your fobs from the get-go won't have an order, but when one of your like Russes dies or one of your infantry squads dies, you'll have a spare order floating around that you can use to buff the other fob. But bear in mind that even just with Scout Sentinel buffs, your fobs are hitting on 4s, you're rolling 1s, which is way better than they ever did in 9th edition. And it's only you could get rid of a fob and add in some 2 squads of mortars, or get rid of a fob, add in a squad of mortars, add in like Creed. You could swap a few bits around in that last segment, but I wouldn't deviate from the other units. I think you need your 80 infantry, and I think you need your tanks, and I think you need your you need some form of artillery. Tacticos, what would you purchase for the long haul? For the long haul, I would purchase. I would get a couple like more vehicle-based artillery pieces, either Basilisk or Manticores, because they're a lot more self-reliant than the fobs. And I'd get some more Sentinels. Yeah, and maybe an extra Russ. 4 Russes is a little bit tastier. That's what I'd do. All right. Okie croaky. Let's have a look where we're up to, boys. Is it getting choppy? Is it getting choppy, boys? It's good. People are saying that the stream is going a bit choppy. Refresh the stream, boys. Refresh the stream. Okay, now that was Tanith Ghost. That was total fan and Tanith Ghost. Then we've got Babette, my boy. Babette, thank you for the super chat, dude. Last I heard, Cadia took the day against the alien. Cadia stands! Yes! I love it, Babette. Cadia stands! Oh my god. Hey, look. Cadians are the only thing in the guard right now that I've been able to halt the advance of the Eldar. So, what the fuck am I doing suggesting Krieg for? It's all about them Cadians. It's all about it. Nice, man. Oh. Hinty, Element Glory. Run fob heavy lasers as rapier laser destroys. Much cheaper. Yeah, but you can't do that at a tournament. They won't let you get away with it. But yeah, absolutely in a friendly game. Bad bet. Cadian stands. Love it, bro. And then we've got Riven Main. Thank you so much, Riven Main, for the super chat. Yes, thank you for support. Saw the post and talk of the Arbites. Just finished mine during the stream. Went with the military police theme. Post their machine discussion. Yes. Jump on the Arbites hype train, baby. It's all about the Arbites hype train. Arbites, Arbites. How do you say it? Let us know in chat. Well, up. Oh, baby. These guys are looking fucking tight. Nice. The new models do look good, man. Ah, they look so good with the shotties and the shieldies. Ah, I gotta get myself some of these. Oh, shit, my camera's not on. Enhance. There you go. I gotta get myself some of these fucking Arbites, man. They look so cool. Ah, yes! Fucking shockball, bitch! Shockball, bitch! Oh my god. Yeah, man, that's cool. That's very reminiscent of the old Arbite leader. That guy looks a bit like a gimp mask. Not so sure on that, but the other bits, I like. the triple infrared thing's cool as well, man. Nice. I like the choc chip camo. The choc chip camo is very cool. I didn't notice that at first. Yeah, that's cool as fuck, man. Good old choc chip, baby. Choc chip. Oh, it's making me hungry. I want some cookies now. Oh my days. Oh, thank you so much, of a main. They look really, really badass, bro. Really, really cool. I am the law. I am the law, you curs. Amazing. And then we've got JM the Goose. JM the Goose, thank you for the super chat, buddy. Stormlord Heavy Bolter teams still Steel Legion Heavy Bolter teams still legal in competitive base size. I mean, it's hard to say, right? Because some of the models are supplied with 32mm bases, and some of the models, 50mm bases, and some are supplied with 60mm. I would argue that if GW sold you the bases as 60mm, then that's legit, because it's the base that they come equipped with. Yeah, and so the Canadian ones are on 50mm bases. It's really fucky, the new base size, man, because GW still sells plenty of stuff on the 60mm bases and stuff. It's wild, man. Yeah, I think, to be fair, if you bought the Steel Legion made to order, I think you're entitled to the bigger base size, 100%. Oh my days. Oh my days. JM the Goose, Steel Legion man, a man of culture. Respect that. Oh my god. Next up, we've got Gang. Gang, my boy! Gang, thank you so much. Gang, thank you so much for the super chat. Life ain't fair. That is true. Life's a bitch, and then you die. Check out Super Krieg in Discord. Super Krieg? Where's Super Krieg? Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Super Krieg. Oh, I saw that. Yeah, Gang. Gang, we showed it off before, man. It's the amazing paint job that Hinty did. Yeah, very, very cool. That blending, man. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Super Krieg. Oh, I love that, dude. Very cool. Gang, you're a good lad. Well done for doing the shout out for Hinty. It's a very, very impressive model. Very impressive indeed. Oh my god. Thank you, Gang. Hi, Meme Lord Terror. Love it, bro. And we've got Cosmic Krieger. Thank you for the tip. Well, in other news, Commissar Graves and Christopher Banks and the Gravekeepers got sick of waiting around and jumped in the transport and are heading your way. Yes! I'll do the tracking code. In other news, I wrote over a fourth of the next event story we'll share soon. Oh, nice. Cosmic Krieger, thank you for the tip. Thank you for the support. And I cannot wait to get my hands on these models. Oh, I'm excited, bro. Channel Krieg Army, baby. Here it comes, boys. Cosmic, you're a fucking lad, bro. I love it. Okay, what are we up to next? And then we've got Gank. Gank coming in, making out like an absolute fucking bandit. Not coming in with not 5, but 10 gifted Morning Glory memberships, baby! Come on, you apes, you want to live forever? Yes! Gank, loving it, dude! Loving it. We're now to 29 new channel members, boys. Hard to tell you notes about that. Oh, my days. Gank, thank you so much for the full squad of conscripts. I will make sure that I'll make sure they're charging over no man's land before the end of the day. Amazing, dude. Thank you so much. I want them fighting wild animals before the end of the day. Thank you so much, gang. Seriously, appreciate the 10, bro. That's super generous. If your name is MP Bros, that's TTV, Brickkill302, M1 and Dr. Gungo Pew, and Turtle Platoon, Jake Atkins, The Shape, Matthew Manty, and Noswell X _ make sure to say a big thank you, gang, for giving you a gift of membership and giving you the chance to live and die for your Emperor. Amazing. Thank you so much, gang. That's incredible. You know what, boys? I think we're all caught up. Huzzah! Right, let's get back to some meta stuff. Let's get back to some meta chit and chat. So, okay, boys. I think it's time for the big one. And I'm not talking about my weirdly shaped scrotum. I'm talking about the Guard. Operation Submarine is going as planned. Operation. We've almost reached the sea floor, but you know what, boys? There's only one way up from there. There's only one way from there, and that's up. Astra Militarum. What is this Astra Militarum? What? You're in the Guard, son. Guard coming in with a whopping 32% win rate. We ain't bottom. We're third from bottom. Yeah! Ain't nothing but a thing, baby! So, ain't nothing but a thing! Oh my god. It's like you've got Eldar and Knights on the podium, and you've got Guard like third from bottom, like, yeah! Like fucking drinking the champagne, like, you know, kissing the girl, the whole 9 yards, and it's just like 24 out of 26. Yeah, baby! Oh my god. Oh my god. Throwing all my games just as planned. I love it. Oh my god. I love it, Roach. Cosmic Drew, my controller disconnected on the submarine. Oh no! Oh no! It's a pretty dark reference, Cosmic Drew, but I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Operation Submarine recently imploded, didn't it? Oh my god. Oh, I didn't even think of that voice. You're so bad. Just okay. That is a Titan sub meme. I think a Titan sub meme. I think we can get away with just being like the Guard community trying to submarine their way to victory, and just have a picture of the Titan. Oh no! Oh no! I mean, it's funny, but I don't know if it's too soon. Just have that as a compost and just be like the Guard community's plan to submarine the meta, and just oh no! Oh my fucking god! I got a sinking feeling about this. No, it's all right. Operation Submarine is a go. I don't think we're going to implode. That sub rolled a 7. Oh god. Oh god. Now, the Guard had 12 players turn up, which is actually pretty good. In fairness, it's basically double what the Death Guard had, and it is 3 times what Votan had. In fact, even with only 12 players, we're by far not the lowest represented faction. It's just the game right now is totally fucked by Eldar. You will fit. Look, most armies are currently rocking between like 12 and between like 10 and 20 players. The vast majority. And then the top 5 factions you've got Eldari with 57, Knights with 41, and you've got fucking Custodes with like 42. So, but after that, the next highest faction after that is like, oh, sorry, Chaos Knights. I lump those in. So, Chaos Knights. Sorry, Chaos Knights are 28. So after that, it's everyone's just like, it's like sub 20s, like maybe low 20s, below 20s. So when I say Guard have only got 12 players, it's not actually a bad showing in any way, shape, or form. I mean, like, fucking Marines have only got, like, 23 people turning up with fucking Marines, right? So it's kind of, 12 really isn't that bad in any way. Now, I still hold out faith. My faith is strong. My faith is my shield. I think we're still seeing Guard players adapt. Because remember, what is best in Guard right now? Forge World shit. What takes a long time to arrive from Forgery World, or for people to 3D print on their 3D printers? Fucking Forge World shit. So I think right now, Guard have definitely they've got everything they need. We've finally got durable infantry, so we can take and hold ground. We finally, our artillery is still the best in the game, even after the nerf, with Earthshakers and Medusas. And our tanks, our medium armor and our sentinels, eminently spammable. So right now, we have everything on paper that we need. The problem is, we don't fucking own it all yet. Guard players have got, Longbeard players have got deep collections. But surprisingly, those deep collections tend to be relatively one-dimensional. You'll have put it this way, you'll have a Guard player. When people send me their collections in, what is the most common thing that people have? Infantry and Leman Russes. Now, infantry are great. Leman Russes are very middling. Most Guard players own more Leman Russes than they do Sentinels. So right now, we know Sentinel spam is great. We've seen the few people that have managed to do well with it, do well with Guard, have been spamming Sentinels, have been spamming artillery. So we know those two things are good. Fuck it, someone won an event last week with Guard with that stuff. So we know that Guard is good, but we just don't have the best shit. Yeah. I mean, look at me. I'm a Guard player with, I couldn't even tell you how many points. And I own precisely 4 painted Sentinel. But I own like... I own like 12 Leman Russes. So I literally own 3 times as many heavy tanks as I do Scout Sentinel. So that kind of gives you an idea. Now I think give Guard time. Hashtag bigger collection than Mordian. Probably, man. A lot of my collection is an infantry. So I have in my Guard collection easily 1,000 infantry. I have easily 1,000 infantry. But I only have like 40 tanks, including like super heavies. So it's one of those where I love infantry. So and that's the thing with Guard players. Guard players tend to, it's crazy, but Guard players don't actually play a lot of hybrid Guard. You see some hybrid Guard players, especially when they're first starting out, they tend to be hybrid Guard. But most people actually, when they play Guard, they theme, right? They theme, don't they? Think about it. How many people get into the Guard because they like the tanks? So all they buy is fucking tanks. How many people get into the Guard because they're like, I like the infantry, so all they buy is fucking infantry? Guard players tend to specialize naturally because we've got such a wide collection that there's not like a hybrid thing that attracts people. It's like an aspect of the Guard that brings people in. So I tend to find it. So that's why you do get hybrid players, and I love running like hybrid Guard there and then. But I would never describe myself as a hybrid Guard player. And my certainly my personal experience, I could be wrong. Remember, after every video, what do I say? Well, it's just like my opinion. I do tend to find that most Guard players at some point in their career end up specializing. So I have 4 Sentinels, but then I have 4 Leman Russes and a Rogue. Exactly. Warhammer and Glory, I'm the weirdo that went straight into buying 18 Sentinels and 9th. It paid off. Exactly. So, you do have people, but it's one of those things where people don't tend to have like 18 Sentinels. Occasionally people do, but that's the way the meta is going to work for Guard. So, I'm waffling a little bit here. Let me condense and summarize. Right now, the submarine is still sinking. But the Guard community will slowly, inevitably adapt. We see this all the time. So I think it'll be interesting to see what happens with guard going forward. But one piece of advice I can give you, and it's a little bit ruthless, and it's a little bit callous, but a lot of people got into the guard at the end of 9th edition, and they bought their like armies. And they sort of, what I mean by this, they bought kind of like their set army, you know, my Master Ordnance, my Lord Solar, my infantry, my Kazakin bomb. I would say that it wouldn't surprise me if there are going to be a lot of guard players that after a month or two of seeing these dogshit win rates are kind of going to get voodooed by what they're seeing online, and they end up like selling their army and getting into like another one. If you're the kind of player that wants to expand your guard army, keep an eye on eBay and keep an eye on your secondhand buy sell trade groups. You will be able to hoover up some fucking great deals over the next, I'd say next 3 months. I wouldn't be surprised. It's ruthless. It's like a vulture coming along and pick and clean the corpse. I know that, but boys, you got to buy that dip. You got to buy the dip. In fact, if I go on eBay right now and I type in Imperial Guard, I bet I'll find some fucking deals here, boys. Let's have a look. Astra Militarum. Literally, just Astra Militarum. How much is a Lehman Rust these days? Someone's selling a Cadia stand set for £54. That's a fucking deal, that is. Someone selling 3 Scout Sentinels, because they're the old variety, for £18. Someone selling 2 squads of Guardsmen, £3.20. Obviously, the bids are going to go up on that, but there you go. Someone selling 15 Guardsmen for £10. Look at that. A full guard army. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Russes. 7 Russes and 9 heavy weapon teams. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And 90 infantry plus characters. 7 Russes, 90 infantry, characters, and also heavy weapon teams. £190. That's a fucking incredible deal. And you know what's in the background? Do you know what's in the background of this picture? A fucking Leviathan box. Clearly, this guy is selling his guard and he's getting into another faction for the beginning of 10th. Grim in the dark, boys. Grim in the dark. And this has only just started. This will continue. A fucking Stormlord for $39.99. 20 Scions and 2 Torx Primes. 2 start collecting sets. £37. 3 heavy weapon teams. Yeah, they're the old school ones, but 3 autocannon heavy weapon teams. You're looking for some autocannons. You can get 3 of them for 15 quid. What's it? 30 quid from GW New? 10 Catachans for a 10. I'm going to stop now because I'm going to start buying all. You guys know what I'm like when I go on eBay. 10 Catachans for 10 quid. Yeah. Point is, that's just a quick cursory glance of typing Astra Militarum into fucking eBay, man. You start browsing. You put some effort into it. You go to the dark corners. You find some little bits and bobs. You're going to find it very easy to pick up some good secondhand guard deals, man. So, buy the dip, boys. Buy the dip. Alright. Okay. There we go. Now, guard, I think the sub will rise. I think the sub will rise. But we have to give it time. I'd say I wouldn't be surprised if by the end of this month we've begun to see the guard win rate go up a little bit. It might, I think it might take 2 months, but we're on week 3 now, so either end of this month or next month, I think we'll start to see the guard win rate climb. I would be surprised if we didn't, but I've got my first tournament this weekend, potentially, so maybe I will come back after next Meta Monday and be like, it's game over, man! It's game over! Oh my god. Oh, James, no, general consensus that commissars suck. Commissars are fun and fluffy, and their rules are very flavorful, but they're not competitive, not even close. Okay. All right, let's have a look at what we've got here, man. Gang, orcs look scary in 10th. If you go walkers, Gorkanaut is hella scary. Yeah, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen much about orcs. The game, there's like 5 factions which are completely dominating competitive play, and I feel like everyone is jumping ship onto those factions. The top 3 factions right now, you've got like Custodies with like 42 players. You've got Knights, Chaos, and Imperial combined coming in at like 80 players, and you've got Eldar with like 60 players. That's like hundreds and hundreds of players making up. Like the majority of players this weekend were made up from like 3 factions. Like, things that are skewed. People aren't trying out everything yet, but we'll have to wait and see. It's amazing how quickly people jumped on those bandwagons. It's amazing how quickly Custodies came up, and Custodies are a very popular faction, so maybe it's not that amazing, but interesting. All right, what have we got going on here? We've got a super chat coming in from Reptilian Overlords. It is the Reptilian Overlords. My God, sir. Good sir, guys. Thank you so much for the incredible super chat, buddy. As amazing. Thank you for the giga chat. Yes. Do you think the typical Eldar list can handle the might of pure guard infantry? I don't know, but I suspect that we're going to find out this weekend. If I go to this Team GT, I'm going to take pure infantry guard. I'm going to take it. I don't know. It's hard to say. Maybe? Maybe? I mean, if they don't bring any Wraith Knights, I don't know. I feel like 3 squads of Kriegers with a 5+ feel no pain and a 4+ feel no pain against and a 4+ invulnerable save. I think that could work. What do we reckon, boys? That's gonna have some play. Because Eldar don't have a huge amount of volume of fire. But I suspect most of this are geared towards Marines. Yes. I suspect so too. Pure infantry gun. What? You know what, Reptilian? What? Based on what we know now, what would a pure infantry gun? I'm not talking any artillery. What would pure infantry look like? Okay, so we're going to have 3 squads of Death Corps of Krieg. Scratch that. We know we can take 120 infantry. Right? Right. Let's put this out. So, I want 3 squads of Death Corps of Krieg infantry. No, 6. I want 6 squads. That's 120 infantry. And then I want 3 Death Corps marshals. And then I want 3 platoon command squads. Oh shit, I've done the wrong thing. It's 190 times 6, right? Yeah. And then I want 3 squads of Cadians. I know. Wait. And then I want 3 Cadian command squads. That's 180 infantry. 180 infantry. All with field no pains. Now, that comes in at 1,725 points. Then I take 2 squads of Catachans. And the reason I take two squads of Catachans is I can have 20 infantry. That's scout move. 200. I don't even give the Catachans officers. I don't give a shit. 200. 220 guard infantry. Drive them, men. Drive them. Ah. And I've got 15 points left over. Just saying. I can take a cheeky take a cheeky little extra order with Grand Strategist. Oh. Now, and I've got loads of play there. Like, I can swap those Cadians out for, like, infantry squads. Give me some laser cannons. Oh, I quite like that. I haven't got any indirect fire. But you know what? You know what? I don't need indirect fire. Do you know what my indirect fire is? The bayonet! I can charge things I can't see. That's how we do it, man. That is 180 infantry with a feel no pain. Oh. Now, I can see a lot of people losing their fucking minds over me not taking any artillery. Okay, let's do this one more time, shall we? If I was to go the infantry artillery route, I would go for my 6 squads of Kriegers with Death Corps Marshals and Platoon Command squads. That's just a given. That's just going in. And then I'd take 3 Earthshaker batteries and 3 Medusa carriages. And that comes in at 1,620 points. Now, 1 minute. There we go. Now, is that right? 1 minute. 190 times 6 plus 80 times 6. Yes. 620 points. I don't have any. I need Scout Sentinels though, and I think the rest of it would be Scout Sentinels. So I can sort my artillery out. Can't get. If I went 3 Scout Sentinel. And then you go 3 Scout Sentinels. And then 3 Regimental Advisors. So that I'm like, you know, reach and then take I need an officer to support the I need an officer to support the what you call it? The artillery. That's roughly that's what I do. It's actually easier to build pure infantry than anything else. I could maybe swap out some of in my pure list. I could maybe swap out the like Catachans for like some mortars, but then I've only got 108 infantry, and that just doesn't seem like enough. 220 seems to be the way to go. There we are. Reptilian Overlords. There's definitely some play there, bro. Definitely 100%. Next up, we've got Mass Produce Me. Mass Produce Me. Thank you for the super chat. 32%, that's still double digits. By that logic, it's not far from 99%. Exactly, bro. Exactly. We're at the tippity top of the mountain, and we're only halfway up, baby. I love it. I love it. I love it, Mass Produce Me. I love it, man. That's incredible. 32%, rounded up. That's 100%, boys. That's just like science. Owning the Eldar with facts and logic. Yes, mate. Yes. Incredible. I love that. That's the right attitude, Mass Produce Me. That's the right attitude. Okay, what we got next? Let's see what we've got here. You know, Memento, por favor. The old chat is being a little squiffy on my end. I just need to refresh it. Okay, we've got Comic Drew! Comic Drew, thank you for the super chat, bro. You've smashed it tonight, man. That's incredible. I sent a list to email and pictures of my Medusas in Discord. Okay, so list in email first. A fun list. 1795. I love the flex. Not even taking the full 2K. I don't need it. And then you've got 3 Death Corps Marshals, Lord Solar, Platoon Command Squad. And then you've got 1, 2, 3, 4 squads of Krieg. Love that. And then you've got Death Rider Squadron. 10 of them. I like that a lot. And then you've got Earthshaker Carriage Battery times 2. Lehman Russ, Battle Tank, Demolisher Exterminator, Scout Sentinels, and the Exaction Squads. Nice. I like that. That's a cool list. You've got the indirect fire. Yeah, you've got Earthshakers. Yeah, that's a cool list. It's got everything it needs, baby. It's got everything it needs. I like that list. Seriously, Drew. That's cool as fuck. Exaction Squads for the engineers. Bit of cavalry to do a bit of close combat and just screening. Scout Sentinels. Heavy armor, Yeah, and then the 80 immovable infantry, of course. I like it. Yeah, nothing wrong with that, bro. That'll get the job done. That'll get the job done, buddy. Thank you, Cosmic. And pictures of the Medusas. All right, let's have a little gander. Hey, they're cool, man. They're very cool. I like that. Look at those bad boys, man. They kind of remind me of, like, heavy mortars. The old heavy mortars. That's cool. Yeah, but bigger. Much bigger. Bigger is better. Yeah. Nice. That's cool as fuck, man. Just 3D printed Medusas, baby. I love it. Oh, my days. And then, of course, we've got a picture of Tom in the piss cup. Tom's in the cum jar right there. And then we've also... Traitor Tom in his cum jar. He doesn't get... Until Tom professes his love for the guard, he's not coming out of the jar. He's not coming out. Love it, Drew. Love it, man. Muffled screams. Muffled screams. Oh my god, I love it. Alright, we've got mass produced me coming in again. The man is unstoppable. Thank you, the super chat, man. That's fucking incredible. Keep diving to 1% and then we can claim we are number one. Yeah, exactly. Our win rate is 1%. No, not in the 1%. It's 1%. Yes! It's not mass produced me. If you want to see some top memes, last week AdMech had a 0% win rate and people played them. And they had a 0% win rate. They didn't win a game. Now, what's interesting, mass produced me, is AdMech this time actually had a 44% win rate. But that was entirely carried by a guy that I think went like 4-1. Yeah, I was reading about this earlier. One like AdMech player went absolutely fucking ham and played his absolute heart out, and he got to the end of the tournament 4-1, and he just said that yes, numbers. What the numbers, Mason? What do they mean? He won 4 games and lost 1 at a 5-day tournament, and he said, yes, I went 4-1, but I'm putting my AdMech on the shelf because it was so draining and so demoralizing, and I had to put in so much fucking effort that I cannot face using my AdMech again. This guy literally destroyed his entire enthusiasm with AdMech just to get a win. If that doesn't say competitive 40k, I don't know what the fuck does. Ah! His name was Traitor Tom. Oh my god. Messages me, thank you for that support, man. Ed Bailey. Tim takes pure infantry guard this weekend. First game is against Manny. No! The line has ended. My god, sir. If I went against Manny and if we had a rematch, last time he killed 215 infantry in one go. So this time, if I've only got 220, I'm going to be on a fucking sorry. I'm going to be in a sorry position. Oh my days. I love that, Ed Bailey. I think I'd do better this time. Now my infantry I feel no pain. I can't. Now here's the question, guys. If I go to this tournament at the weekend, do I take the 220 good infantry list? Or do I take the 301 terrible infantry list? That's right. You can take a list that consists of 15 20-man squads and 1 Cadian Castellan. They're not going to kill anything. They're just going to die. They don't have any order support. They don't have anything. But it is 301 infantry. I think if I did that, I would need a caddy. If I did that, Traitor Tom would need to come and support me. Because I don't think I could manage it on my own. Oh, my days. Oh. Fantastic. Terrible how. That's just damn rude, but wow, if there was ever a bloody meme list to exist. Grey Knight 1, it's not the most infantry I ran. Beginning of 9th edition, I ran midway through 9th edition, I ran 365 infantry. That required a 4-man fucking pit crew to help me out with. Oh my god. All right, everyone's like 301. I will do a 301 infantry list, but I need Tom to help me. I literally have to have a caddy to help me out with it. Next up, we've got Aiden, my boy! Aiden, thank you so much for the super chat, bro. For everyone, which GW disaster, public relations technology, or rulings still makes you smile? Which GW makes me smile? A disaster makes me smile. I mean, no disasters make me smile. But which, what GW disaster makes me smile? This is for everyone. I don't know, Aiden. I personally thought it was a bit of a disaster for GW when I released the Guard Codex early, but that might be it. James, the White Scars tablecloth. Yes, that's a classic, man. That's a classic. It's not so much a GW. What really stupid thing to GW that makes you happy? I mean, allowing me to take 365 conscripts was pretty wild. That was pretty wild. I wonder... GW disaster. Most of the disasters aren't funny. Most of them are really tragic. Yeah, I genuinely can't think of a bad thing GW's done that's maybe like fucking smile and laugh. I mean, the shit show that is 10th edition is kind of amusing because, like, for some reason it just doesn't bother me. But yeah, having the Cyclops Deathcore Mouse be stronger than Tenga Stage Wardens is fantastic and funny. That's a good example. Okay, the Dreadnought. The Dreadnought. I truly do not believe that GW intended for the Dreadnought to exist. And that is my favorite unintended GW rules interaction of all time. Like, the Dreadnought was just... It was something else, man. It was something else. But yeah, everyone in chat, what is your favorite, like, silly GW moment? You know, whether it's like a ruling or like a PR mistake or like a funny rules interaction that they didn't think of. Mr. Bones, my boy! Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you for the Giga Chat. If you get a chance, go ahead and lambast my army in the Discord. Honestly, just want to see if my opponent would have enough bullets to stop me. Oh my god, what have you done? What have you done? Well, Mr. Bones, Valhallan, Lord Solar Leontus, Regimental Engineer, 3 years of Katajan, 5 years of Death Corps Krieg, 160 infantry, backed up by Basilisks, Manticore, Rogel Dawn, and Scout Sentinels. Honestly, not going to be competitive, but curious how it would do. I think that's actually quite good. I think that's actually quite good. Yeah, I mean, you've got a shitload of infantry. You've got indirect fire. And you've got, like, the Rogel Dawn. Yeah, I mean, it's not that bad. It's not great. It's not great, but it's not terrible, man. I mean, all you need to do to make that work is swap the Basilisks and Manticores over to, to Forge World artillery. And then maybe, like, cut out a blob of infantry and take some Death Corps Marshals. It's really not that far off being good. Yeah. Really not that far off being good, man. It's an interesting list. I quite like Bones to Bones. I actually think it's definitely not the worst list I've seen. Definitely not the worst list. Oh my god. Thank you for the support, bro. I love it, man. Giles Parks removing power levels. Ah. I think GW removing power levels. I'm doing an article about removing power levels and then bringing power levels back as points. I think it was like... That was the moment that I think everyone woke up to new GW. That was the moment when people saw through the lies of the Jedi. 100%. Aiden, thank you for the super chat, man. Also excited to see CK get another brutal nerf. Chaos Knights get another brutal nerf because Imperial Knights are doing well. Oh, of course, man. Of course. Always, bro. Always. It's like Chaos Knights. I mean, so far, GW is 2 for 2 on fucking, like, shooting and just completely fucking missing their target. Like, they shot Eldar, missed, and hit guard. They shot Chaos Knight. They shot Imperial Knights, missed, and targeted fucking, like, Chaos Knights, man. Oh, my God. Oh, my days. Totally agree. Aiden, you've sent me a video here. It's 10 amazing science stunts for parties. I'll watch a little bit of this, man. Let's have a look. But I've got a few super chats in the bar, so I can't fall behind too much. Let's have a little look, though. Normally, your reaction videos are like 8 seconds long. Let's watch the first one of these.
Light a candle, and then when you blow it out, place a lit match into the smoke that appears to be coming from the candle. The flame will jump back from the match and relight the candle.
That's pretty cool. That's the oxygen,
place
right?
About 100 millilitres of water into a drinks can.
Or, you know, only drink half the can.
And move it in mysterious ways.
Yeah, that's cool.
Place
Alright, one more.
cloth that hasn't got a hem on it onto the table. Then place some heavy objects on the cloth, and you're going to whip away the cloth but leave the objects safely on the table. And remember, when you do this, don't pull horizontally, pull the cloth vertically.
How many takes did that,
Ask
man?
someone to rotate their right
How many
foot.
takes was that, bro? Oh, my days. How many takes was that? Aiden, I love it, man. I wasn't sure if they were going to be memey, but they're actually 10 quirky party tricks. That's kind of cool, man. I like that. That's cool. I've actually seen the drinks can one, though. Although, why wouldn't you just, like, drink, like, half you can and then do that? You know what I mean? Nice. Cool as fuck, bro. I like it. And we've got Connor M! Conrad, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the support, man. Took your advice from last week. Emailed you the results and some extras from last month. Hope you are like, hope you like them. Ignore the bases, they aren't done yet. Emailed me the results. Connor M. Ooh, some finished units. All right, Connor, let me download some of these bad boys. It's popping off tonight, boys. Lots of super chats flowing in. Let's have a little gander. Little gander Rooney. Little gander. Let's have a little. These pictures look cool as fuck, man. Let's have a look. Hey, man. Not too bad. Got some Deathcore Creed boys. Now that is a fucking. That's starting to look like a bayonet charge, bro. That's starting to look like a massive infantry. God. There's nothing more stirring than the sight of a good bayonet charge, bro. I fucking love it. Hey, look at that armor. Wow. Love the field grey. Love it. Love the Mars Alpha patterns. Love the grey all the way, man. Very, very, very cool. And of course the Gorgon, 100%. Hey, look at that. That's cool. Gorgon's got like flavors on the front and stuff. Hey, I like that. Very, 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 very badass. You can't, I mean, obviously, we don't have the Gorgon anymore, but we do have the Crashes Armored Assault Transport. So there we go. Ah, you've done a oh, the door comes down. Nice. Oh, wow. Very fucking cool, man. And the Death Riders look great. Nice. Very muddy. Excellent. Love the little bit of red. Very dark. And what I like about that is the colour scheme is very dark and gritty, but you've got enough light elements in there to make it not look so dark, the details lost. It's very, very nice. Very, very nice indeed. Hey, love that Primaris Psycho, man. Very, very, very cool. Connor M, you've done the guard proud there. I have to say, I love all the models you sent in. I love all of them, man. The armor looks brilliant, but as an infantry guy, just seeing this big block of infantry, it fucking stirs my heart, man. Please, don't think I'm saying that the models are bad. They're not. I can't reiterate it enough. The whole colour scheme is fucking amazing. But seeing that infantry, that's what stirs my fucking soul, bro. I love it, man. Incredible. Thank you, Connor. That's super fucking awesome. Thank you for sharing the pictures and thank you for supporting the channel. Oh, wow. It's popping up, boys. It's popping up. I'm speaking about it. It's popping up, baby. Sean K coming in with the massive, mega, bunker-busting, double Bane Blade and Change super chat. Oh my God, Sean K coming in with the $50 of support. My God, sir. Yes, drive them, men, drive them. We've got 170 people in chat right now. I want every single one of you to do an 07 in the chat, to do your favorite emoji in the chat, to just celebrate that incredible generosity. Say a big fucking thank you to Sean K for the awesome support. I raise my glass to you, Sean K. Good sir, kind sir. You're an officer and a gentleman, sir. Okay, how's Tom feeling? Our guy seems to be having a rough time. Buy him a pint for me, please. Bro, for $50 I can get him a fucking good time, man. I can get him a few pints and a happy ending from a suspect massage parlor. My God, sir, my God. Sean, thank you so much for the incredible support. Trader Tom, he's all right. He had a little bit of a dip. He's going through a bit of a confusing time right now because he's a Custodes player, or he thinks he's a Custodes player, but all of the factions that he plays with feel like taste like ash in his mouth, and he just wants to play guard. But you've got something that's like really weird because like you've got like you come to the channel, you play guard, you love it, and then you go home and it's like you look at all these other models and you're like, well, I don't own any guard, so it's like obviously. He can come here and use as much guard as he likes, but then he doesn't. It's not the same as actually owning your own guard. So he's just sort of he's going through. And Tom basically only played during 9th edition, so he's basically going through what a lot of people are doing right now, which is they're going through that system shock of going from 9th to 10th. But we've had a couple of big chats about it, what we can do to make sure that he's still enjoying the game. And he is we're going to make sure that he is having a good gaming experience, because that's important, man, because there's no point in us playing 40k if he's not going to enjoy it. There's no, and so we need to work together to make sure he's having a good time, and he's going to be using guard this week, and I guarantee you that Tom is going to use guard, and the difference between, look at him play guard. Look at him in the Talbot report, and then look at him when he had to use his Custodes. In the Talbot report, you couldn't show him up. He was bouncing all over the place. He was like, hut, 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 drive them, men, drive them. He went the whole, he was unstoppable. And then he used Custodes. He was like, oh, I don't like the Custodes. Oh. So he said to me the other day he was genuinely thinking of selling all his Custodes and just plowing all of the money into guard. That's like literally where he is. It's crazy, right? It's like once you get a taste of that guard, man, it's addictive. It's addictive. Oh my God. On to 20 Atmaglow. So the solution to buy him a pair of Dawns to get the film started. Well, I actually did buy him a Lord Solar. I bought him a Lord Solar just because I was like, go on, get your guard. Here's an excuse to get your guard on, and he's gonna convert it to be like his Tsar guard, like his Destroyer guard, man. It's gonna be cool. Sean K, seriously though, thank you for the incredible support, and thank you for asking about Tom. He's doing okay. He's just working out what he wants from the new edition, and I think the idea of going to a tournament, he's not there right now. But I think if we went together and he was like my caddy, like moving models around and stuff, that would be brilliant. And I also think us doing like a doubles tournament or a teams tournament would work. I think right now he just needs to play some guard in the battle bunker and really start enjoying himself again. And I'm happy to play Gene Cynical, Orcs, Tyranids, and all this kind of stuff. So there we go. Sean K, thank you so much for being an officer, a gentleman, and genuinely being a kind and good dude. You're good people, Sean. I raise my glass to you, sir. Okie croaky. Now, guys, I have to quickly nip downstairs and feed the kitty cats. So it'll take me 1 minute. So I'm going to put a song on. It'll be a minute, so I'm going to put a quick song on for you guys. This is what I'll do. Here we go. It's a classic. It's everyone's favorite song, and it's kind of appropriate for today's. It's definitely appropriate for today's video. It's very on topic.
Courage.
It's a good day to die when you know the reason why.
We call upon our troopers
1 minute, boys. Just
in
feed the
this
cats.
our darkest hour. Our way of life is what we're fighting for. The flag that flies above us inspires us each day to give our very best in every way. It's a good day to die when you know the reasons why. Citizens, we fight for what is right. A noble sacrifice. When duty calls, you pay the price. For the Federation, I will give my life. When all is fair in love and war, that's what my gunny says. You're not alive unless you're almost dying. These are the words I march by. Duty, courage, honor. Every single day I'm out there trying. It's a good day to die when you know the reasons why. Citizens, we fight for what is right. A noble sacrifice. When duty calls, you pay the price. For the Federation, I will give my life. Courage, duty, honor. Eagle, he flies high above us. Eagle, he makes our spirits soar. Give me the strength to carry on, to fight and win this war. It's a good day to die when you know the reasons why. Citizens, we fight for what is right. Courage, duty, honor. A noble sacrifice. When duty calls, you pay the price. For the Federation, I will give my life. Courage, duty, honor. It's a good day to die when you know the reasons why. Citizens, we fight for what is right. A noble sacrifice. When duty calls, you pay the price. For the Federation, I will give my life. For the Federation, I will give my life.
All right. Whoa. Here we go. Oh. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby! Oh, I'm sorry that it took 2 minutes. I apologize. Okay, who's next, man? Who's next? We've got a few more super chats to catch up on, then we'll keep dipping in and out of that meta. So, Lord Brad, thank you for the incredible support, man. 10th edition doesn't have skeleton keys, except for Krieg. Take the 220. Nice! Krieg! Oh, my days. Oh, my days. Lord Prayer, your will shall be done, my lord. The 220 infantry, it shall be done. Oh, my God. Oh, my days. Thank you so much for the support. I think the 220 infantry, what would be cool is I'll do the 220 infantry, and then I'll take like the artillery supported infantry, and then I'll take like 300 infantry. And that way, you guys can have like 3 pure infantry tournament reports, baby. It's going to be good, boys. It's going to be tight. Amazing, man. Lord Brad, thank you so much for the incredible support, and I definitely will be taking the 220, man. That's got to be done. And we got Reptilian Overlords. Thank you so much for the super chat, buddy. 301 ranked up on fantasy movement trays. Well, you say fantasy movement trays, but I do have these style of movement trays, and I do have enough to move 300 infantry around on them. So when I take the 301, I will definitely be using those movement trays, man. 110%. I wonder. I wonder. I would ideally, so I can definitely run 300 odd infantry. That's not a problem even slightly. The big question is, can I run 300 odd infantry all in the same color? Because I could Last time I ran 365, I couldn't because I had to use just riflemen. But if I could use loads of like Kriegers and heavy weapon teams and stuff, then I might just be able to get away with using all of my Mordians. It might just be possible, man. Oh, that's cool as fuck, bro. I love it. Yeah, I'll definitely think about it. Return Overlords, it might just be possible, buddy. 220 infantry in one colour, yes. 300 Mordians? Maybe. All right, thank you, bro. Return Overlords, I'll definitely do the 301 infantry at some point. That's not a problem at all. Cole, do you have the autocan list? Yes, don't worry about it. So I wasn't talking like consecutively. I'm going to do like the infantry one, and then like the autocannon one, and then I'm going to do like the one where I run like loads of like age defense lines and stuff, and then I'm going to do then I'll probably go back to infantry. You know, I'm going to be going to loads of tournaments. It's just I meant in general I will be running. Those are the 3 kind of infantry guard lists that I'm going to give a go over the course of 9th. But dude, thank you, Return Overlords. Appreciate the support. And then we've got official Games Workshop. The official Games Workshop has apparently tipped my stream, boys. I don't think it is really Games Workshop. Hello, gamers, and thanks for playing Warhammer 40k. We've decided to remove the following factions: Custodians, Eldar, Mechanicus will now all be merging all Space Marines and Chaos Space. Oh. We're going to remove Custodians, Eldar, Mechanicus, and we'll be merging all Space Marines and Chaos Marines. And we are getting rid of the Custodians, just to remind you. Oh my god. Yeah, I think if they remove those factions, 40k would implode at that point. No doubt about it. They definitely. Oh my days. Appreciate the tip though, Games Workshop / Cosmic Dream. And then we've got Chalupa Cabra. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. My cousin runs a Nidzilla list and it looks really fun. Does Guard have anything similar? Yes. It's called Tank Guard. It's called the Armored Company. Take 10 Lehman Russes and make your opponents cry under your unrelenting hail of firepower. Yes, Chulupacabra. If you want to run Nidzilla but for Guard, you definitely want to go like for an Armored Company. Now, there's a few ways you can do this. You can just have Lehman Russes, man. You could like 220. You could like 10 Lehman Russes, easy peasy, no problems. Or you could go for something a bit more nuanced and be like 6 Russes, and then maybe like loads of like Sentinels and light armor. But yeah, we absolutely can do. We absolutely can do vehicle heavy, tough unit heavy, Guardzilla style list. Yeah. We can't do monster obviously, but we can do tanks. Chulupacabra 13, thank you for the support, man. Incredible. And like I said, either go for 10 Russes or halve that and loads of light armor. That's how I'd do it. And then you got Mr. Pace. Mr. Pace, you absolute mad bastard. Thank you for the 10 gifted money, baby. Yes. We're up to 44 new channel members, my man. I love it, Mr. Pace. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate the 10, bro. Full fucking squad of conscripts, man. That's fucking reinforcement of conscripts. I love that. And we got Azuma, Kazoo. If your name is Azuma, Jarrod, Jack, and Ivan, and Humi, and Freeform, and Peck, and Ortega, Wolfgar, and Adonis, make sure to say a big thank you to Mr. Pace for giving you the gifted membership and giving you the chance to join the Morning Glory Discord and dive for the Emperor. And then we've also got, jumping on the membership hype train, we've got Jake Walford! Jake, my man! Thank you for the 5, baby! Thank you so much, dude, for the incredible support. 5 gifted memberships. My God, sir. My God. Amazing. Thank you so much, Jake. Really appreciate the 5. Really appreciate the support. And if your name is Guy, Maltese Falcon, Blanco, Milan, and Aaron Bill 3, make sure you say a big thank you to Jake for giving you that gifted membership. He's a good lad. It's very, very generous, man. Thank you to all of you guys for gifted membership, for all the support, man. It's incredible. And then we've got Gank. We've got Gank coming in here. Cheeky little tip. Is Tom your Jurgen? Are you Caiaphas Cade? Well, Caiaphas Cade's a bit of a bastard, isn't he? Like, he's a lying, conniving, slimy son of a bitch who presents facade. So I actually would not say that I am Caiaphas Cade, and I would not say that Tom is Jurgen. because I am very much who you see. I am what you get what you see with me. To like a fault. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm just like all over the place. And Tom's not Jurgen, because Tom doesn't smell, for one, and Tom doesn't have terrible hygiene or he's not stupid. Tom is very much, we're very much like on the same wavelength, 100%. So it's definitely more of a equals pequals situation more than anything else. But I'm trying to think. It's more like, it's not a great example, but it's more like Creed and Kel. Do you know what I mean? Although I would never profess to be a tactical genius. I'm just saying that's a positive relationship within 40k. That's the reason I would say that. Yeah. So there you go. Nice. I can't. What ones? Any other examples? It's like, that's not a great example. I was going to say like Raw and Fagor, but they're both mega cunts. It's a bit like Korbeck and Val, something like that. Something like that. Something like that. Yeah. It's like a positive, or like Larkin and Bragg, that kind of stuff. Like Yurton and Nukes, Cosmic Drew. Yeah, it's a bit like that. Yark and Guards. Yeah, it's a bit like Yark and Guards. That's cool. There we go. There we are, man. Gort and the Plasma Pistol Commissar. Gort and Harker. Yeah. That's another good example as well. We've got Cosmic Krieger coming in. One last tip, then let's look at some more meta stuff. Cosmic Krieger can put the Krieg in so I can put the Krieg in the same box size, and I can send the army. I shall be moving it out soon. Yes, Cosmic Krieger. Yes. Oh my days. Yes, Cosmic Krieger. That's awesome, bro. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Yes, baby. Ah. When I get my hands on this shit, man, I am going to be like a little kid at Christmas time. I'm going to be super, super excited, man. That's awesome. Incredible. Cosmic Krieger, big fucking thank you, dude. I'm very, very excited. And I cannot wait to see. I can't wait to get all my hands on it. And I can't wait to get it all painted up, baby. It's going to look good, dude. It's going to look very, very good. Thank you, Cosmic. Really appreciate all the support. You're an absolute mad lad. You've smashed it in the stream. You smashed it in every stream, bro. 07, buddy. 07. Thank you so much, man. All right, let's have another look. Let's just keep chugging along. Where are we up to right now? We're doing okay. We're doing okay. So let's go back up to the top. We looked at Genestealer Cult with their 70% win rate, and we looked at Eldari with their 70% win rate. We then get into a bit of a surprise one, but I think an anomaly, if I may say. Black Templars were third best this week. There was only 8 of them, and they won 24 out of 45 games. And they won an event? With a 53% win rate. What event did they win? Was it a big one or a little one? Might be kind of big. Or did they just go 4-1? Oh, they didn't win an event. They didn't win an event, but they went 4-1, and that was at Texas. That was a 48-player 5-round. That's a decent, and it was using the new point rules and updates. Yeah, the Emperor protects even Imperator. The Emperor wills it. Deus Imperator. Yeah, man. Oh my God. Imperator Vault. Imperator Vault. Oh my God. So yeah, Black Templars coming in at fucking 53% win rate. I truly think that's a bit of an anomaly. Space means have strong date sheets, and if you're a good pilot, you can do well with your tactical rules. Hey, I just hope it's Black Tide that's doing well. Holy shit. I really hope it's like 100 fucking space feet. Just be like, it's like charging forward. Oh my God. Yeah. After the Black Templars, we have a much more bloody talker. Abhor the witch, destroy the witch, kill Preben! Kill Preben! Oh my god. After that, we have Imperial Knights. 41 players, the second most played faction after Eldar. They won, but Imperial Knights actually went down to a 53% win rate. But you put the mirror match on there, you're probably looking at more like 68%, 58%. They won 114 games out of 215, and 8 of their players went either 5-0 or 4-1. Did they win any events though? They won a 37-player event and a 74-player event. So they won 2 events. Fucking hell. The Salt City GT in Syracuse, NY, which I'm going to assume is like New York State. 74 players, 7 rounds to get the final. The top 5 was Imperial Knights. And then you had Eldar. That's what the podium looked like. Knights and then 4 Eldar players. You go to the TGX Warhammer 40k tournament in, don't know how to pronounce that, Canada, we'll just say, I don't know, Mississauga, Canada. 6 rounds. It goes Eldar, Necrons, GSC, Eldar, Tyranids, Eldar, Dark Eldar, Knights, Eldar. Out of the top 9, 1, 2, 3, 4 were Eldar. And then you go to the Yeehaw Grand Tournament. Yeehaw! Grand Tournament, 5 rounds, Texas. 1, 2. The top 3 players, Thousand Sons, Eldar. Black Templars came 4-1 there. It's interesting. And then you get to the Warhound GT, Eldar. 3 Eldar players in the top 5. They're so fucked, man. Yeah. Knights, though. Knights are popping up as much. Yeah. Mrs. Agua. I can't pronounce that on it. I'm just going to call it Gadia. Yeah, Knights. 3rd most popular faction with 41 players. 53% win rate, 2 event wins. 1 or 2 of the events were using the new rules as well, which may account for their win rate going down a smidge. Chaos Knights, for anyone curious, only had a 43% win rate, so 10% less win rate. Good job GW nerfed them. That 43% win rate faction is really causing a lot of problems. What was interesting to see, and maybe this was going to be the case all along if GW had just hashtag let it breathe, we started seeing some factions find their feet. So we've already had Templars coming in with a 53% win rate, which is pretty good. And then after that, we've got Chaos Space Marines. Chaos Space Marines, which everyone like lambasted as being not very good, as being like middling. Chaos Space Marines coming in with a 52% win rate, 22 players. That's a solid showing. Follow that up with Necrons with a 51% win rate with 20 players. And follow that up with, sorry, that was Thousand Sons. And follow that up with Necrons, who had 31 players and a 49% win rate. So it's, I don't exactly know how it's working, but it seems like Thousand Sons and Necrons, when you look at the matchups, when you look at what they played to get their wins and what they lost against, Thousand Sons and Necrons together have got about a 50% win rate. One's 49%, one's 51%. And both have got a good track record this week against Eldar. Now that's interesting. Now, Necrons... With Necrons, it's going to come down to... I think what Necrons show is a lack of volume of fire from Eldar. Why would those two factions, Thousand Sons and Necrons, have play into Eldar? That's the question. I don't think Eldar have a huge amount of shots. They've got very, very good shots, but not a huge amount of them. So, if you don't have volume of fire, if you don't have quantity and quality of shots going into Necrons, they're just going to regenerate. And if you have to take your entire army to kill one blob of Necron warriors, that's going to be a bit of a problem when the next 3 or 4 blobs are still kicking around. It's interesting to see what's floating to the top. Necrons were a pretty popular list. Silver Tide was definitely not uncommon. I do quite like the idea that Necrons have got very good play into Eldar. Who said 10th edition's not got any narrative, boys? At Morning Glory, maybe because Necrons of regeneration are a bit tanky in melee. Yeah, that's what I suspect it is. That's what I suspect it is. This is so... These kind of results that are coming out, for me, are really why I think the game just should have been left for like a couple of months. It's still, I know a lot of people are going to disagree with me, and especially considering like the title of the video and everything. I still think it's a bit premature to say like certain factions are to say everything's totally fucked. I think right now, if I was to make a little prediction here, you know what? I know people are going to say, but Mordian, you've just been saying like Eldars were fucked. Hang on. I want to propose a theory. Now, I want to propose 2 theories. Now, one theory is the one that everyone is talking about right now. Eldar, totally fucked. Knights, totally fucked. GSC, totally fucked. Okay? And that the whole competitive game as a whole is fucked. The other theory is, are we seeing confirmation bias? So, imagine you're a top tier competitive player or a want to be competitive player. And you see everyone online saying that Eldar are really, really broken and powerful. And you see everyone saying that Imperial Knights are really, really broken and powerful. So what do? You jump on the bandwagon. And you and everyone else jumps on that bandwagon. And so as a result, all the good players, all the people that are playing to win, so not only are they're taking the skill with them as well, all the good players, all the people who are going to a tournament not to have a good time but to fucking win games, are consolidating themselves around 2 factions, Eldar and Knights. And as a result, their win rates are artificially skewed, because not only have they got potentially, and right, maybe a bit of both theories right, not only have they got a very, very powerful codex, but we've also got all the skill going in there as well. All the people that give a shit about winning and aren't just playing for the fucking memes. That would explain why we're starting to see some of these other results, like Black Templars being the 3rd best faction, like seeing Chaos Marines and Thousand Sons and Necrons all having play, all coming out. Because any faction that hovers around 49 to 50% is good. It's like when you look at Custodes. Custodes, 42 players. Very, very, very popular. 48% win rate. That's good. That's what they should be. Take into account some mirror matches there, you're looking at about 50%. Now, Custodes, there is a little bit of a reputation forming around them. I know it's a little bit early days. There is a bit of a reputation forming around Custodes right now that they are a bully faction. Custodes don't quite have, because they're mostly combat focused, they don't have what it takes to break into the top tables. We've got that. We've got a shooty meta. And Custodians don't really do a lot of shooty. I mean, they got a bit, but they're mostly choppy. But when they go into a lot of armies, they just absolutely cream them. So Custodians are like a playground bully, almost. They're not cool enough to hang out with the cool kids, but they're also, but they know it, so they just like beat the shit out of all the other factions around them. I wonder, that's the reputation that Custodians are starting to get. An absolute nightmare on the mid tables. It's a gatekeeper. That's what they are. Custodians are the new gatekeepers. That's the general feeling around them. Interesting. We need to see how that pans out. Here's an interesting one. Here's another interesting one for you guys. Tau. I know, I just said Tau were interesting. Where's that fucking bolt pistol? I'll do it myself. Tau have a 49% win rate. And no showings in the top 10 of any tournament. Of the top 5 of any tournament, sorry. So Tau are winning half of their games, yet aren't getting anywhere near the final rounds. I can't help but think what's happening with Tau is they're getting their shit pushed in the first 2 games, and then they like submarine for the rest of the event. I can't help but feel that's the thing, man. I love how Tau have got a 49% win rate, and Guard have got a 33% win rate. And Guard have got a tournament win, and Tau don't, and it's like, fuck you! Oh man, they're in a strange spot, Marines, man. Not Marines, Tau. They really don't seem that they're all that shooty, man. I feel like Guard outshoot them significantly, and Guard are more durable, and Guard are more better at combat. I really don't see. I feel like Tau is finally I feel like finally after 20 years, Guard play well into Tau now. We'll have to see. Yeah, gank. Tau crack you under pressure. Yeah, I'm getting that feeling, man. Just keep the pressure on, boys. Keep driving them, men. Right? They only have so many bullets. We've had 3rd time's charm, baby. It's time to launch the 3rd Damocles Golf Crusade. Come on. Come on, Imperium. Come on, buddy. Come on. So frustrated that the Tyranids turned up. Leviathan came in for another punt. So frustrating. If the Tyranids hadn't turned up, we could have put those twice. The Tau have been saved by the Nids, man. Ah, damn them, man. Damn them. I really wish that the Imperium could be like, you know what? I don't care if it's not worth the casualties. We're just gonna wipe them out. We're gonna advance the law, and the Tau are gonna get turned from the Tau Empire into the Tau Remnant, and Farsight's gonna come along and restructure the Empire. That's how it should be done. Oh my days. Yeah, things definitely seem to be stabilizing. And do you know what's wild to me? A lot of factions are in the 40% win rate. We've got how many factions? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 factions out of 26. Half of the factions are in a 50% win rate. Do you know? Oh, sorry, 40 to 50% win rate. And even then, I've not included things like Chaos Marines and Black Templars, which are kind of floating around, 52. In fact, if we say 53% and below is like an acceptable place for a faction to be, Then you've got Templar. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 17 factions. That's not too bad. You've got 17 factions which are fucked. And you've got 1, 2, which are fine. 17 factions which are fine. And you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 factions which are not doing so great. And then you've got 1, 2, 3 factions which are fucking cracked. There's a lot of... So right now 40k isn't in the worst spot, but it's been so when you look at it factions, it's like, what is it? There's lies, damn lies, and statistics. When you look at it like that, it doesn't seem so bad. It's like, oh well, the majority of factions seem to be doing all right, and it's like, yes, but it's not about how each faction is doing. It's about the extra layer on top of that is those 3 factions which are in the top 3. How fucking far ahead are they? Well, they've all got a 70% win rate, right? So everyone else is pootling around 50 to 40%, and then you've got 3 factions which are totally ruining it for everyone else. That's it. There are 3 factions which are totally ruining the game. The whole thing isn't completely knackered, but 3 factions are breaking it all. That's it. And that's why competitive 40k is in shambles, because they're eating themselves alive. The competitive community is eating itself alive, because the more broken that these factions are perceived to be, the more people that jump on the bandwagon. That's the problem. And so the other factions, which are all fine, you don't get to come across those. Let me give you an example. There was... It's on this Meta Monday thing. Let me find it. It was a comment that really summed it up. Where was it? Oh, here you go. So, here's a guy using Chaos Demons. He's a commenter on the thread. He said, I played at the Warhound tournament and went 3-2 with Demon Monster Mash. He was using Chaos Demon Monsters. That's cool, man. He went 3-2. His opponent's round 1 was Dark Angels, which he won. After winning his first round, his second round was against Eldar. His third round was against Eldar. His fourth round was against Eldar. His fifth round was against Eldar. Now the Warhound tournament had, let's find it here, 43 players. So this guy literally played 4 rounds against Eldar. That is what's going to kill 40k. When people go to tournaments and they don't get like to play fun factions or good factions or anything like that, when all you're playing is round after round after round of Eldar. It's boring as fuck, man. Yeah. Or round after round of any faction. Oh, it's boring as fuck. That's what's gonna be the biggest problem. Oh my god. 4 rounds of Eldar, that guy. He just said, look, he literally said, I'm sick of playing elves, and I don't, like, if I keep coming across them, I'm not going to play competitive 40k anymore. Crazy, man. See if there's anything else in here. Yeah, no, that's about it. Okay, so that's kind of cool. That's kind of interesting. Jay Smith on Monday. Now Eldari out of 41 players, it was toxic. Fuck. 9 Elder. That's 20%. That's more than 20%? That's more than 20%. Roughly 20% of players were using Eldar. Fuck. Oh. Oh. The line has ended! Oh. I hope to lose. I will now, going forth, I will throw my first games that I get to play with all the non-Eldar people down on the bottom table. Oh my fucking god. Oh my days. Jason Whalen, I had a tournament in 7th where I had to go against Serpent Spam in 4 out of 5 games. About as pleasant as testicle cancer, but less funny. Oh, Jason, that's grim. Oh, Jason, that's bad. That's bad. That's dark, bro. That's very dark. Oh my days. So one of I know it's a bit of anecdotal evidence. I know it's a little bit of anecdotal evidence, but 1 second, boys. Just lost something here. Krieger did it. I got a couple of chats. Yeah, I got one from Lawmaster, one from Lord Prayer. I'll get to those in a second. I know it's an anecdotal bit of evidence, but one of our friends, one of me and Trader Tom's friends, he's called Chris. We call him Car Park Shagger Chris. I'm sure you can work out why he's got that inventive nickname. He went to a tournament this weekend, and he said he said I don't want to play competitive 40k after one 10th edition tournament. He said the first game he played against, he said his second game was against Eldar, and his third game was against Gene Silicol. And he said he's a Grey Knight main, and he said he said he completely wasted his time going to the tournament. Now, what's interesting here, guys, is his third. It's funny how these things come around. His first game was against Tyranids, and it's funny how we were talking about this very topic on Friday. He had a Tyranid player who gotcha'd him. His Tyranid opponent was running like 3 Biovores, and Chris said, my Dread Knight is going to target your Biovores, plural. And he rolled for one of his Dread Knight Gatling weapons, and he killed the first Biovore. And his opponent was like, right, you've killed that one then. And Chris was like, yeah, but there's more wounds in the pool. And his opponent went, no, they're each individual Biovores. And Chris was like, oh, but they're all grouped together. And his opponent was like, yeah, no, they're each individual Biovores. And Chris was like, oh, well, do you mind if I'm not going to redo my wounds from that weapon, obviously, redo my roll for that weapon, but do you mind, obviously, if I put my other gun? He had the Gatling silencer and the incinerator or something. He's like, do you mind if I put my other gun into a different Biovore? Because I would have definitely split my attacks if I'd known they were 2 separate units. And his opponent said, no. And Chris was like, what? Nothing's changed, bro. I'm not asking to redo the whole thing. I said, he said, I'll redo the whole thing if you want. If you think that first Biovore might live, I don't mind. But I would have split my weapons if I'd known. As opponent said, it's in my list. And Chris was like, okay, mate, let's just stop here a second. He said, let's stop. Firstly, I'm being totally honest with you. I would have targeted separately if I'd known they were separate. Secondly, I think you will find I did declare that I'm going to target your Biovores, plural. So clearly my intention was to target more than one of them. So if we're playing as intended, this shouldn't be a problem. As an opponent said, I didn't agree to play as intended. You can only kill one Biovore. That's it. I'm not letting you take it back. This is what we're going to see more of in competitive 40k. Weighted dice and scumbag gotcha behavior. It took 8th edition, and 9th edition to get rid of this shit. You're going to find it coming back in 10th. And the reason you're going to find it coming back in 10th is you're going to have a lot of people who are getting into the competitive scene for the first time. And these people think they're the first people. It's crazy. It's like, what's that saying from Patch Adams? You think you're the first person in the world to think to work out that you need to be an asshole to get ahead. And you don't. Okay, you're not the first person to work this out, and actually you're fucking wrong. And when you get a lot, when you get a lot of people getting into competitive 40k for the first time, they think they're the first one to work it out. They think they're the ones that are all competitive and all cutthroat, and this is the way you should play the game because it's a competitive game, it's a tournament. And what they don't realize is that that's not what tournaments are about. It's not. Okay, and what they don't realize is if they pulled that shit against one of like the top tier players, the Manny Chimas, the Sean Nadens, the Matt Robertsons, the other people you can think of that are top tier players. Like, if they pulled that shit against them, they would go, "Are you sure?" Right. And then they'd fucking deck them inside of a turn. They'd just go Super Saiyan on them. Because a lot of those players are really, really nice, and a lot of those players, they play at a certain level where they just go, "Yeah, of course you're playing for intended. Of course, like, that's what it, you don't have to be a dick to win a tournament of 40k. Like Matt Robbo won 53 tournaments. I think it was like he won like 15 tournaments in a row, and like he only missed out on like most sporting at some of those events because they were like, if you win one award you can't get another. Like, those people that when you get to a certain level, people don't act like that because they're all on the same wavelength. They know that you're a good player, that they're a good player. There's no need to pull that kind of shit. Gotchas aren't a thing. It's those people that are getting into 40k competitively for the first time that think they're king shit, that they're down here and they want to be up here. They're the ones that pull this kind of shit. But you're going to see a lot of that because you're going to see a lot more people coming in trying to play competitively, and we're going to have to relearn some lessons. Yeah, 100%. So yeah, it's we're seeing the rich tapestry of competitive play coming back. But I'm still going to go, man, because the only way you stop this kind of shit from happening is by playing and by educating people. If you hear these kind of stories and you're like, "Oh, I don't want to go to tournament," that's fair play. But these tournaments aren't ever going to get better unless we, as the good players, we go along and we teach them, we show them how it's done. That's the best way. And besides, the guy's got to hold the line. I'm going to tournaments one way or another, boys. Oh, my days. Let's have a look. So we've got a couple of super chats coming here. We've got one from the Lore Master. Great news. I've been working on the next event story about a fourth of the way there, maybe more. The story of Commissar Graves and Inquisitor Banks were trying to protect the governor from the Thanatos Liberation Army attack. I'll have something to share this week. Get story in before the events. Yes! Looking forward to it, Cosmic Drew. Looking forward to it, my man. Graves and Banks, the dynamic duo. Baby! Can't wait to see it, bro. Make sure when you share it with me, but you also put it in the lore event channel, man. Awesome. I've actually, Cosmic Drew, got a video coming out today with some lore for the Thanatos. It's just the stuff that was in the Word document, but it's sort of out there verbally to get people hyped up for the lore and the narrative of the event. Dude, amazing, man. Can't wait to see it. And then we've got Lord Brad. Hey, Lord Brad, thank you for the super chat. You say you enjoy Down to Play. You say it's time for the third Damocles Golf Crusade. Might I suggest you play the third Damocles Golf Crusade campaign? Well, Lord Prayer, that would require me to play Tau regularly, and I don't like Tau. And Tom will never play him. Tom will flat out refuse to play Tau because he's like, he just hates them. You think I hate Tau? The hatred Tom has for Tau, man. Fucking hell. He literally just like, he's like, if I didn't have to play them against you, if I didn't have to play you playing Tau, I wouldn't play against them. I'm like, wow, it's a deep-seated hatred for the Xenos. I like it. Oh my days. It would be cool to do a Tau Damocles Golf Crusade. I've got a few extra Tau models sitting in the pile of shame. Maybe it's time to make them work. Maybe it's time to bring them out. Nice. I like to describe my Tau army as like, it's like the Volksturm of the Tau Empire, because they're all like veterans from like 3rd edition that are getting like reactivated, and there's only like one Riptide in the fucking list. Everything else is like Hammerheads, Fire Warriors. It was good enough for my dad. It's good enough for me. It was good enough for the first crusade, lads. It's good enough for the second. Oh my days. Guy, I do not understand the Tau hate. They are far less toxic than a lot of armies. You When you will come to learn the Tau hate, my good man. Don't worry, you will learn. They're awful, man. Their law's dog shit. Their factions dog shit. And I heard that they are dog shit. And they said that you know what, guys? They said that you guys are jerks. Oh my god. People hate Tau because in every single edition there is some point where the Tau are so broken and so unfun to play against that there's nothing that you can do about it. Every single edition this has happened. And so no matter what happens, they always carry this can of just being bad to play against. Everyone out here has got a story. Everyone here, every veteran of 40k will have a story about when Tau deleted their army in one shooting phase, their whole fucking army. It's like what Eldar, you know how people don't like Eldar right now? Yeah. Same with Eldar Knights, no one ever carries their hate. Oh man, everyone fucking hates Eldar Knights, bro. No, I don't like Eldar, I don't like Knights. I don't like Eldar because they've always been broken. Eldar very much do the same thing as Tau. They run around, they blast off the table in a couple of turns of shooting, there's nothing you can do about it. And everyone hates Knights because, did you bring enough anti-tank? Yep. Then you crush the Knights and it's an unfun game, it's a hollow victory. Did you not bring enough anti-tank? Did you bring like a normal amount? Oh, well, I guess the Knights stomp you and you feel like it was a waste of time. Like, Knights, Eldar, and Tau are all, they're the top 3 most hated factions since forever. All of them since their inception. Forever, man. Oh, my days. People just forgot about the Eldar for a moment because they weren't that good at the end of 9th. But they very much were broken at multiple points throughout 40k. Yeah. I mean, there's the reason that we only had 2 flyers for most of 9th edition was solely because of like Eldar. 13 Eldar planes was tabling people in 1 turn. That's bad. That's very bad. Oh my days. Okay, what factions haven't we looked at yet? Sisters of Battle, climbing up to a 47% win rate. That's kind of respectable. Nids, 45%. Blood Angels, 45%. Can't complain about any of that. I think if you're 45% and above, you're in a half decent position. Deathwatch, 44%. Probably could undo that nerf now, GW. World Eaters, 44%. That's all right. Admech, already talked about them, 44%. Chaos Knights, 43%. Oof. Space Marines, 42%. I guess Desolators weren't that good after all. Can we undo the indirect fire nerf now? Because I don't think it was Space Marines that were causing problems, and I don't think it was Desolators that were causing problems. Space Marines, literally, they had 1 week of being like 53% win rate, and ever since then, it's just gone down, 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 down. And I said, everyone said Space Marines are broken as fuck, and I said they're not. I said people are just, they've got 1 trick, people will get used to that trick, and then that trick will fuck off and die. And GW were like, no, we're just gonna nerf them. And I was like, don't do it. Don't do it. Marines are just a bad matchups against top factions, still very strong. I don't agree with that, because Marines had Oath of Moment. And Oath of Moment dicks elite factions. And Eldar and Knights are 2 very elite factions. I think the problem, yeah. Gangstani, it's all moot until we get Codex anyway in a couple of months. I don't know who's been lying to you, Gank. We ain't getting Codexes in 2 months, bro. Some factions are going to get Codexes early on. But Guard aren't getting a Codex for the next 12 months. That's been confirmed. GW showed us the timeline. No Guard Codex for the first year. It's crazy, right? It's crazy. The Those factions are way more broken than Oath. Yeah, of course. Yeah, but dude, no one's got good play into the top 2 factions. It's like saying, if you say like, Marines are really strong until they play the top 2 factions, it's like, fucking say that about anyone, bro! Oh my god. Death Guard are really strong until they play the top 2 factions. Okay, maybe that's a slight exaggeration, but there we go. Everyone is strong until they get to Eldar, man. Everyone is strong until they get to Knights. Everyone is strong until they get to the GSC. It's why those factions got like a 70% win rate. Okay? Yeah. Nice, Jason. I'm sorry. I felt like I came across kind of strong there. It's only meant to be a bit of a joke. I do understand your point. If we took those 3 factions out of the equation, what does the Marine win rate look like? Does it suddenly, you know, if we play tournaments, we ban those 3 factions, do Marines go up? And we don't know the answer yet. We don't know, but the perception is that yeah. That's the general perception. We have to also remember, and Clash Chaser, you know, just to sort of extend the olive branch here, we have to also remember that Marines are always handicapped by the giant army of newbies that follow them around. Because everyone and their mum has a Marine faction, and everyone starts off with Marines. It's why I think that like Tyranids are like on like a 45% win rate, because there's a lot of very new Tyranid players rocking around the Christmas tree. So yeah. So I think like it's a bit like Necrons had like kind of Necrons kind of struggled for many reasons, for a variety of reasons. Necrons struggled in early 9th, but when we got to the end of 9th, Necrons started doing pretty good, and that was because all the newbies either left or fucking got good, and then they started doing okay. Not amazing, but they were holding their own by the end of 9th. Death. Well, we covered all of those. Space Wolves. Oh. Boys, you guys might want to take the fucking furry tail butt plugs out and start concentrating, because 40% win rate puts you right on the level of being a dog shit, no pun intended, faction. Dark Angel skulking around at 41%. So that covers like all of the mid tier, and then we get to the bottom tier. Orcs. I am very sad to see the Orcs are in a weird spot. They've got 39% win rate. They're a well-represented faction with 18 players. And yet, this week, 2 of their players went undefeated. Or went 4-1. I can't help but wonder if right now Orcs are in their, like, primordial state, where they're constantly just, like, memeing it and fucking around and not giving a shit and just being like, Orcs, 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 Orcs. I'm going to bring full squads of Gretchen. I'm going to bring 60 Gretchen, 120 Gretchen. I'm going to bring 300 Orc Boys. You know what I mean? I can't help but think, like, Orcs are just having a bit of a meme right now. I think we'll see later in the edition, Orcs form the Confederation of the Wa. And they start pulling their fingers out. How many points is an Orc boy, though? Actually, what does an Orc... This is a good point, right, though? Because aren't Orcs... Here's a question. Right. Here's a question for you. How is Green Tide? Because Green Tide in 9th didn't work because lots of models ran away and he didn't have any way of stopping them from running away. But in 10th, models don't run. And your boys got tougher, right? You don't have a Green Tide or anything like that, which is a bit of a shame. But you can subtract 1 for wound rolls, which is cool. Which is 1 CP. Mob rule. One mob unit from around me that contains 10 or more models and is not below half strength. Until the end of the phase, while friendly orc infantry units in 6 into that mob, that infantry unit can still be selected to target of stratagems, even if it's partial. That's cool as fuck. But like a big mob can support. That's cool. Follow me, lads. 2 to the movement characteristic of that unit. Cunning but brutal. They all look great. They all look great. So Where is the fucking orc boy mob? And I appreciate you might need to take some beast snaggers as well, but what about green tide? Where's my fucking boys? And they got a 5 save, and they got movement 6, yeah. Why can't I find these fucking... Is it under Orc Boy, or is it under Boy and I've gone too far? I'm going to control F this in a moment. I'm going to fucking control F it. You just fucking watch me. I'm just control Fing it. Boys. Ah, there's so many of them. It didn't help at all. Where the fuck are the Orc Boys, man? Seriously, they're not appearing in my search. What the hell? They don't come up when you control F. The Orc document. That's mad. I just want to know. I just want to know what my boys do. Oh, there you go. Okay, so there. Rule is breaking heads. While a war boss is leading this unit in your command phase, the first time backshot test has failed for this unit. If it's in range of the objective marker, you choose break some heads. If you do, you kill a guy and one guy rerolls the test. Okay, that's fine. What weapon options do you have? The boss knob's big chopper can be replaced. It's 85 points for 10 boys, so 8.5 points a model. Okay, I think if you can get a decent chunk of them, they might have some play. So you've got the boss knob could take a power claw. Power claw strength 9. It's all right. It's not ideal. And for every 10 models, you can replace one chopper and slugger with something else. Okay. You can't take a chopper and a rocket launch, which is a bit of a shame. But I still think you'd run around. I still think you'd take. It's a shame that they made combi. I gotta say, I really fucking hate the new combi weapon system. How they merged all combi weapons into one. Like, that's so dog shit. I would love to take. I would like to take an Orc Boy unit with 2 rocket launchers and a combi rocket launcher, please, GW. Fuck off with this stupid combi weapon bullshit. Okay, so how many Orc Boys is that? If I take... Oh, bit of chocolate on my phone. Fucking hell. Ugh. Living like a bachelor, boys. So, if it's 80... What was it? Points. The points, Mason. What do they mean? I'm curious about this fucking Orc Green Tide potential. 22. Yeah, combi rockets is a fucking... no combi rockets is a fucking pain. I agree, man. Okay, boys are 170 points for 20. Okay. It's only 1,020 points for 120 boys. Okay. Beast snaggers are a little bit more. Beast snaggers a little bit more. They're 200 plus 210 times 3. It's 1650 points for 180 Orc Boys. 60 of them are snaggers, and 120 of them are regular lads. Okay. Okay. Now, how much is it for a war boss? Basic ass fucking war boss. 70 points. Hello. Hello. And 3 weird boys. Okay, fucking check out these boots for size. Ooh. So close. It's close, but that gets you 10 Gretchen. Ha! Okay, I'm not saying it's a great list, but I am saying you can get 180 boys, 3 weird boys to be like, ha, the jump, bitches! And then 2 war bosses, and you have 45 points left over, which I figured is pretty good for a like a squad of Gretchen or something. That seems all right. I've not even looked at like mechs and shit, man. What does a war boss do these days? That seems half decent. War boss. You bastard. War boss. Might is right. Why are you leading a unit? Add 1 to the hit roll. Can't complain about that. That's okay. You want the Snagger War bosses, they actually kill stuff. The beast bosses. Okay. That's everything we could look at. But the point is, that's a lot of boys. I wonder, I know this might sound crazy, but do we think that like boys are already kind of like choppy? Right? We got like power claws, we got a million choppers, we got sustained hits, we got some rockets in there. They might struggle against like really, really hard units, but okay. What do pain boys do? Oh nah, fuck everything else. Pain boys. Triple pain boy all the way, man. And the pain boss. Pain boys, pain boss. Yep. That's the fucking play right there. That's the fucking play. Once per battle, at the start of the battle round, you can use model's ability. If it does until the start of the battle round, this model's unit gains the benefits of war abilities if you call a war. Knob with banners, great. Oh my god, there's so many good things here. What about the fucking mechs, boys? What about the fucking mech? Come on, mech. Come on. I'm feeling orcs, man. Orc meta, bros. Orcs, what are you doing? Put your fingers out, boys. Orc mechs. Is that a 5-up invulnerable save for the orc mech? Big mech with custom force field. 5 as invulnerable save. Once per battle, you can increase it to a 4+. You get a grot help, which lets you overcharge its shield twice. Ah! Ah! That's so good! How much is a pain boy? How much is a fucking pain boy? Beach. Pain boy 80, pain boss 70. Gentlemen, I may not have a brain, but I have an idea. I don't know if it's top tier. But what I do know is that I like the sound of 120 orcs with a 5+ feel no pain. I mean, come on, right? A Krieg squad with a 5+ feel no pain is something else. An orc squad with that. Fuck, boys. Fuck. That seems like something, man. That seems like something. Wow. How much is a mech boy with his bloody shield? I can't see the mech with... Is it custom? Big mech with custom force field, 65 points. God, the thing is like... And I want to say a big thank you to LJ5 and a big thank you to Brooke. Man, thank you to both of you guys for your support. I'll get your super chat in one moment. The thing is, I can't help, but the problem is there's so many buffs to the boys. I don't know which ones to pick. I don't know which ones to go for. Do I go for like the custom force field and the feel no pain? Do I go for the jump? What do I go for? I want it all. I want it all, and I can't have it all, but I want it all. Hang on, buddy. Hang on. The Beast Naggers have their okay. So Beast Naggers have their own inbuilt Feel No Pain. So they don't need another Feel No Pain. They can get by with their 6+. Alright? Okay. So that can a weird boy join Beast Naggers? I'm sure they can. Let's find out. www.weirdboyporn.com. Where's the weird boy? Gadzooks. He can't. But he can join on regular boys. Is it a word boy? Yeah, word boy does something else though. I'm not interested in him. Not interested in him. Okay, so let's have a little conflab, shall we? We're gonna take 3 squads of boys times 3. We're going to give each one of those squads a weird boy. And that's it. We're then going to take Beast Naggers. They're 205 each. 205 or 210? That's 210. We're going to take 3 of them. And then we're going to take... They're not going to have any buffs. They're going to rely upon their 6 of Feel No Pain to get the job done. And then we're going to take another 3 squads of boys. And we're going to give them... I don't think we can get all 3. We're going to take 2 more squads of boys. 160 orcs will have to get the job done. 70 times 5, 210 times 3, it's 55 times 3, plus Pain Boy, 80 times 3, plus Big Mech with Custom Force Field, 65. Ah, so close! Ah! I'd have to drop one of the Beast Nagger boys, wouldn't I? Yeah. So what you do is you take 3 squads of boys that you to jump forward, and then you take 2 squads of Beast Nagger boys, and then you take another 3 squads of boys and you give them Pain Boys and Big Mechs with Custom Force Fields. And that's 160 boys, which they're gonna make it. They're gonna make it. I quite like that. Nah, that seems fun as fuck, man. Oh my days. Ooh, hello. It's telling me off. Alright, interesting. I know I went off for one there, boys, but I was kind of curious about how the Green Tide works. Can we all just agree that the fucking new way of building lists is so frustrating? If I want to, can I like get like 15 orcs in a squad so I could fit in an extra character, please? No, you don't get that. It's like, fuck you, GW. Fuck you, GW. Okay, we've got a couple of questions coming here. We have got LJ5, bye-bye! Check out my advisor trio in the Discord mini showcase. Got back into painting 6 months ago after like 20 years away. 20-year break, and then he's recalled active duty. No one gets away from the guard, man. I love it. LJ, where did you send it to? Oh, mini showcase. That's okay. Mini showcase. Dude, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat, man. Thank you for the support. I'm excited to see these new models, man. Let's go, baby. Hey, they look cool as fuck, man. Good job. Very good job. Is that with contrast paint or without contrast paint? That kind of looks kind of contrasty, but in a really good way. They're popping, man. They're popping. That's a compliment. They're really, really cool. That green, I could lose myself in that green, man. That green, that purple. Green and purple, very Doctor Doom. I like it. And that Officer of the Fleet, the blue, that fucking flying blue, man. Yes! They all look like no contrast. Wow, that's very impressive. That's very, very impressive that you've achieved that level of pop without any contrast, man. What I like about the advisors, each one is dressed appropriately for his position. So the Astropath is in some sort of like bright, garish colours. He has no care in the world for like camouflage because I mean he's like blind at the end of the day, so he doesn't know if he's standing out in like bright colours. And also those colours are kind of like mysterious and strange. Definitely feel they just feel like the right colours for an Astropath. And then you've got the Officer of the Fleet. He's got that obviously like that sky blue one, you know, fleet, flying, sky blue. Yeah, I love that shit. Or like, I just like that, like RAF blue. And then you've got the Officer of the Fleet, and he's a bit more drab because he's a ground pounder. He grew up in the artillery corps, you know. He knows a thing or two about, you know, operating on the ground. So he's almost camouflage, man. He's got drab armor. He's got like a yellow tunic on. Yeah, bro. So each one looks very appropriate for the job they're doing. I really like that LJ5. Yeah, you've done a good job. They have a lot of soul in the old models. Old school metal. All the way, baby. All the way. Metal models. When GW stopped handcrafting models, yeah, the quality went up, but they look soulless, man. It's not quite the same. I know that's very like a very human thing to say, but there's something about those old metals that even new players coming into the game can appreciate. And us veterans, LJ, we know there's something. We know there's something about those metal models, man. We know there's something about them. But seriously, bro, very, 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 very good job. Nice. And then we've got Brooke. Brooke, my boy. Brooke, thank you, good sir, kind sir, for the incredible support, man. Thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. In your opinion, what is the #1 reason Guard are at a 32% win rate? Is it the top boys reckoners or our Guard in a rough spot? To be honest, we didn't need the nerfs. So I think the #1 reason, there are two reasons that Guard are in a bad spot. And they almost come down to the same thing. New players. At the end of 9th edition, a lot of people were just getting their Guard armies off the ground. They were buying some tanks, they were buying some Lord Solars, they were buying some Cadians, and they were just kind of like building their armies like 9th edition would never end. But that's not any fault of theirs. Like, who knew that we were really going to have a 6-month fucking codex? But the problem is that we've got a lot of new Guard players, a lot of people who got into the Guard in 9th edition, which was the competitive edition. And those 9th edition armies, they just don't translate over to 10th. Not even slightly. Executioners, they don't work, man. Cadians, nah, it's all about Krieg. So the problem is that what was good in 9th is not good in 10th. And it's going to take a little while for people to get their heads around that. And there are some veterans, there are some long beards in the community, but there's only been tournaments going for like 2 or 3 weeks, so not many of those people have really been hitting the scene just yet. But what I'm saying is, a lot of these newer players that are jumping straight from 9th into 10th, they haven't got that ridiculousness. They haven't got the Vrax armories yet. They're just starting their journey. They may have only just got like 2,000, 2,500 points worth of shit together before 10th edition dropped, and they have no wiggle room in their armies, no wiggle room in their list whatsoever. And that's, in my opinion, what's causing the Guard win rate to be at 32%. I don't think we're as bad as people are making out. I don't think that we are truly at a 32% win rate, and I don't believe we're in the bottom 3 factions. I just don't think we've adapted yet. I have faith that the Guard win rate will rise to 40+% over the next month or two, if we adapt and if we start representing. But right now, it takes a while to 3D print 3 Earthshaker platforms and 3 Medusas. Do you know what I'm saying? It takes a while to do that. Oh my days. But bro, that's my opinion. The new players struggling to adapt from 9th to 10th. But we will adapt. We will overcome this. As we have done before, so we shall do again. Next we've got Mordi's name, my boy. Thank you for the tip, bro. Thank you for the support. Oi, what's going on, neighbour? You have yourself a wank. You paused the drink from Bristol. You scream in the Bristol. Yes, I'm masturbating, Mordi's neighbour. You keep asking me, am I masturbating? Every stream, it's the same question. Yes. Yes, I've jacked it 6 times since the stream started. I've been dropping stealth loads all over this motherfucker. You don't need to ask me if I am masturbating. That's my secret, Mordian. That's my secret, neighbour. I'm always wanking. Thank you for the tip, bro. And then we've got Bad Bet. Hey! Bad Bet, thank you. You've smashed it tonight, Bad Bet. You've been throwing down those super chats. Loving it, bro. Loving it. MG went and got pissed. Left about the 2-hour point. What did I miss? Also, Katie is 0-1 against the Alien. Katie stands. Fuck you, Eldar. Oh, my days. Like, that one Cadian player is just like, yeah, like drinking the champagne. He's like fucking all the bitches. He's like, yes. It's like one Cadian victory versus 999 like other guard losses against the Eldar. But the Cadian guy's like, yes, victory is assured. I love it, Bad Bet. I love it, man. Incredible, bro. Hey, Bad Bet, thank you for the super chat. 1-0 against the alien. I knew what you meant. Yeah, 1-0 against the alien. Thank you for the follow-up super chat, bro. Appreciate that, man. That's incredible. What did you miss? We covered all of the mid-tier factions. And we basically said, like, 17 factions right now out of 26 are between 40 and 50%. And I gave it a little bit of wiggle room. Like if you like 51, 52%, I chucked that in there as well. But 17 out of the it's literally the game is being fucking ruined by 3 factions: GSC, Eldar, and Knights, and they just need to be sorted out. They need to be completely redone. I mean like from top to bottom. Knights, Eldar, and GSC need a complete overhaul. GW needs to recall all of those data cards. They need to redo the factions from the ground up, and they need to refund everyone that bought the data cards, and they need to reissue them. And no, I'm not joking. They do that, and they fix the factions, and 40k will be alright. It'll be better. It'll be balanced. It'll be better. But right now, we've got 3 factions, like 3 factions that are like 30% and below, and we've got 3 factions which are 70% and climbing, and everyone is suffering from the top, from the top down. So yeah, that's where we are right now, Bad Bet. That's what you missed. It's like there's a lot of good stuff in the middle, but the problem is all of those factions in the middle don't actually represent the majority of the players. If those factions in the middle represented like most of the games you're going to encounter, then 40k would be fine. But the problem is all of those like 17 factions combined barely have the same number of players as the top 5. When you've got 80 Knight players and 60 Eldar players and 40 Custodes players. Custodes are very much a bully faction at the moment. And like 20 Genesical. What are you looking at there? Like 60, 80? So you're looking at like 200 players out of roughly like... that's including Chaos Knights, by the way. 200 players out of roughly 400. And I know I'm rounding up a little bit here, guys, but just bear with me. You're looking at about 40 to 50% of the current players in the game being made up of 4 or 5 factions. All of the most broken, cracked factions. So the problem right now isn't that all of those, is that all, those 3 factions are broken, but at least you only had to come across them 1 in 5 games. The problem is that those factions are broken, everyone's jumped on the bandwagon, and so you are going to face those factions every tournament, and you are probably going to face the majority of your games against those factions. You are more than likely 3 out of 5 games going to play all of those oppressive things. Knights, whether they're Chaos or Imperial, and also Custodes, Eldar, GSC. So what this is going to do is kill competitive 40k, because no one's going to turn up to a tournament if they know that 3 out of 5 games before they even fucking start are basically over. That is what kills competitive 40k. And that's why it's in shambles, and that's why it's in freefall, and that's why if GW does not release a fucking hotfix inside of, I would have historically said like 3 months, but I think they've got to fix this within 1.5 months, 2 months at a push. It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get to the point where you are only gonna see those factions in the top 3 every single fucking tournament, every single one. So that is where we're at right now. Bad bet. That's the problem. It's bad shit, Marogi. It's bad shit, boys. Oh. Brooke, I went to a local store and saw a tournament going on. It was a 12 to 40 man RTT. Over half the Eldar, over half were Eldar, and every list contained one or more Wraith Knights. Yeah. Trixie, Ammon and Glory, you not got hope for the late July FAQ fix? Oh, well, if it comes out, fine. Yeah, maybe it'll fix it. Who knows? I hope so. I hope so. I keep forgetting, if I'm going to be honest, Trixie, I'm kind of forgetting we're in July. I keep feeling like we're in. One sec, one of my cats is making a noise. You alright, mate? You just got the zoomies? Hello? He's alright. He's alright. I got to hear him crying. I could hear him crying downstairs. I was like, are you alright, mate? And then he just ran upstairs. He ran upstairs. And he ran upstairs, like, batted my leg and then ran downstairs again. So he's fine. He's just having a zoomy session. The other cat has been keeping me company the whole stream, and she isn't worried. So she's like, if any of you guys have seen Reign of Fire, the film where the dragons take over the world, it's not as cursed as it sounds. It's like that guy who's got like the bird that lets him know when the dragons are coming. It's like that. she's letting me know if we're having a bad time. There we go. Supercabra, are the cats okay? Yeah, he's just having a zoomy moment. There we go. This one's very chill, very relaxed at the moment. So fucking cute. Look at this, boys. Look at that little face. He's all relaxed. My favourite spot right now is the stairs. You are. He's having a great time. I was worried he might have been like trapped in a room. Because you know what cats like, they fucking hide in corners and stuff, and you close the door behind you without thinking, and the cat ends up like getting stuck in there for ages. But he's not. I don't close doors behind me anymore. I accept that my house is very drafty and cold because of the cats. Come on, camera. There we go. That's better. There we go. There you go. Please give the cats lots of pets. I'll give her a stroke. Come on then. Do you want a little stroke? Good girl. There you are. Just a little stroke on the bum. She was feeling a bit tired, so she didn't want to get disturbed too much. Did I disturb you? I'm sorry. Go. Love you. Oh my god. Anyway, I'm gonna have to. Well, don't worry. The streams will be ending in 5 minutes. We have to sort them out. These cats. He's gone absolutely wild, man. I can hear him running up and down the stairs. Oh my god. There we go. All right. Look. One last look. She's sat up now and she's just looking out the door like, what the fuck is he on? Oh my god. Maybe he got into the catnip drawer. We'll find out. I'm gonna keep one ear open. I'm going to keep one ear on him. Okay. Alright. So. Chase the cat with the octopus. I don't think they'd appreciate that. We've got a couple more super chats coming in here, and then I think we'll wrap the stream up. So, William Pagodas, thank you so much for the Giga Chat. Yes! Personal opinion, Guard's biggest weakness is Guard players. For every player who's going to try and win, 2 to 3 will go LOL's meme list. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All players and Guard players, we're tight. Because the Guard community is a community. So, like, it doesn't matter how dog shit Guard are. Every week, Week in, week out, tournament in, tournament out, people turn up and they represent. Like, we've had, you know, when Guard had like a 22% win rate, we still had like 20 people turning up to events. Guard players rarely have less than that going to games. So the thing is, you kind of have to accept the fact that, you know, Guard players are, we don't necessarily go to win. You know, we do a bit, we don't mind winning games, don't get me wrong. But a Guard player, not everyone, and I know I'm speaking in vast generalizations here, but most Guard players, I tell you what, here's a phenomenon. Guard players are one of the, I'm wondering how to express this. The most common thing that someone says when they send me a list for Guard, or when I see it posted on a forum, is they say, what do you think of this list? I don't want it to be too competitive. I just want it to be like fun and, you know, able to hold its own. Now we think, you know, I say that to a Guard player. You want a semi-competitive list. You want it to, you know, have a little bit of teeth, but you still want it to feel fun and flavorful, right? I say that to you, and 90% of the Guard players listening right now go, yeah, that's how I build my lists. That's not how most factions build lists. That's not how most factions approach tournaments. They don't want a semi-competitive list. They want a competitive list. They want to fucking win games. They want to find the most competitive fucking build they can and smash the fuck out of people. Okay? You want examples of this? Look how quickly the competitive community jumped on the Eldar bandwagon, the Knight bandwagon, the Custodians bandwagon. Fucking hell, we're finally getting up to 20 people running Gene Stealer Cult consistently. Alright? That's how most communities work. You have exceptions, you know, and there's always diehard people in every community. But look at AdMech. AdMech will go. It's not uncommon for 1 week out of 4 for AdMech to have no one play. What? Why? Because there's no hardcore community there. There are, you know, AdMech players. There's 1 or 2 people who are hardcore, but it's not like, it's not the same. So this is why Guard players, we have this sort of thing in our head where we feel like we have to tone our list down, and we feel like we have to, you know, take less good units because we don't want to be too powerful. We want to like take a step back, and it's like that sense of fairness. That sort of lack of cutthroat killer instinct. That's what tends to hold the Guard community back, by and large. And it's not a bad thing. And I would rather the Guard community stayed like that, even if it meant we had a worse win rate, and even if it meant, you know, people don't take us as seriously. That's fine, because that's a nice community to be part of. You know, it's a good attitude to have for a fucking game. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. So yeah. So that's what I think's going on with Guard right now. Where are we up to now? We've got Babette, my boy! Babette coming in with another super chat. He's smashing it, boys. He's absolutely smashing it. I hear loud and clear. I'll tell you, MG, what faction is ruining it is the Guard. The Guard is about to deep dick that alien mutant. I'm telling you, Bad Matt. I'm telling you, Operation Submarine is a go. Operation Ocean Gate is in full fucking swing right now. We're reaching the fucking seabed. We're reaching the fucking bottom. All right, that's what's going on. We just need that win rate to go a little bit low. Come on, boys, we can get it into the 20%. We can get it down there. We can get it into the 20% win rate. We just need to believe. We need to throw a few more games, and then Operation Sub will be complete. GW will come in. They'll do a knee-jerk hot fix. They'll buff Guard up, and then we rise, boys. Then we rise. Tony McCarver and to web stream, what is Operation Submarine? Operation Submarine is where the guard community collectively throws away all of our games for the first month. Like, we work together to all throw away our games for the first month so that GW fixes us in the July hotfix, and then we actually start playing properly and we fucking get that sweet 70% win rate. That's the plan, boys. Operation Submarine is a go. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. There's too much pressure on that operation. Oh my god. We call it the Mordian maneuver. You fucking tank your games. You tank your games so you can improve your win rate. We're just playing the long game, boys. We're just playing the long game. It's a plan generations in the making. We're gonna out G-Stealer call them G-Stealers. We're gonna outfate those fucking Eldar. We're gonna out fucking tunnel those Votan. If I was you, then you'd be me, and I'd use your body to get to the top. Nobody can stop me. Oh my god, I'm crying, boys. I'm crying. The submarine maneuver was nicknamed Operation Ocean Gate to disguise it from the GW spy. Oh my god. Is it too soon? I don't think so, boys. There's a fucking armada of those fucking Ocean Gate memes, man. I think we're fairly safe now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ceramite is greater than the carbon fiber epoxy. Oh, Revo G, that's bad, man. Oh, that's bad. I have great faith in Operation Submarine, boys. I have great faith in it. I think I honestly think that that's what's happening right now. Tony, GW, watch this video and nerf scarred again. No, we go deeper. We go deeper, boys. We keep memeing. This sub ain't rising until we hit single. This sub ain't rising until we hit single fucking digit win rates, boys. Oh my god. We must go lower. We must go lower. Jesus Christ. The guard players need to just get one draw. If we get any more than one draw, if we get one win, then that's like what, a 20% win rate? We literally have to throw games, man. We have to get down to like one draw to get ourselves that 10% win rate. It's got to be done, boys. It's got to be done. Oh dear. Single digit win rate already there, baby. Nice. Oh my god. Drive them, men. Drive them. That's the plan. What you do, you've got to go to the planet's core. And that's where, when you get to the planet's core, that's when you find like an ocean, what is it, like an oceanic rift. You shoot up and you burst out to the fucking moon, boys. The fucking moon. If we reach bedrock, there's only one way up. That's the thing. Oh my god. Oh my dear. I love that bad bet. The guard's gonna deep dick the alien heretic and the mutant. I love that, man. Incredible. Bad bet. Thank you so much for the support, and thank you for just like, I don't know where it came from. Your super chat has like prompted me to go on about Operation Submarine Pro. Thank you so much for that, man. That was incredible. We got Travis Wyckoff. Abandon your boats! Flee for your lives! And Travis, it's all part of a great deception, man. It's all part of a great deception. It's Operation Submarine. It's Operation fucking Mincemeat. That was it in World War II, right? Operation Mincemeat. We're just chucking fucking guard players off the side with like documents attached to them. With the guard community right now is literally getting like, you know, like new players are like stuffing like good army lists into their jacket stuff, with like throwing them overboard, and they're just like washing up on the coast of the GW HQ, and GW's like, oh my god, like how did he die? Like pulls out the fucking like army list and like, oh, all this stuff must be terrible, man. If this is what caused him to fucking, you know, to fail. So, all right, well, that way we know we need to buff this stuff. Now that'll sort the guard out. And we're like, yes! Victory is assured. I love it, Travis. I love it, man. Whatever comes through that gate, you will stand your ground. It's like 3 Wraith Knights. Oh my god. I love it. I love it. Travis, brilliant. Thank you for the super chat, dude. And I got Gank, my boy! Gank, thank you, bro. Please compare a Gorkanaut to a Rust/Dawn. It's a sleeper. Keep going about this fucking Gorkanaut, man. I saw you going about trucks as well. I'll look at trucks and Gorkanauts, but only because you made sweet tender love to me last night, Gank. I'm only giving you that special treatment. So, the truck is a mighty 12-inch move. It has a big shooter. It's T8, 4+ save, 10 wounds. Fire deck 12, that's alright. Grot Riggers, start of your command phase, most model regains a wound. Brilliant, a 6% vulnerable save. Nice, that's cool. So I don't, what's the Wrecking Ball like? Ha, Wrecking Ball, Pog, nice. How many points is the truck? Because that doesn't seem like bunker busting. 50 points! Okay, yeah, that's worth it. That's fucking worth it, man. 50 fucking points. Drive them, men! Drive them! Oh my god. That's the way to fucking do it, man. 50 points. I would kill a motherfucker for a 50-point Chimera. I'm not even fucking lying. I'll suck someone's dick for a 50-point Chimera. I'll cradle the shaft. I'll stroke the shaft. I'll cradle the ball. I'll swallow the fucking gravy, man. I'll fucking do it. My god, sir. Yeah. 50 fucking point trucks. That's wild. I'll take that on Chimeras. I'll take 50-point Chimeras for one blowjob, Ken. Okay, what else have we got? The Gorkanaut. Is it a Gorkanaut or is it a Morkanaut? There's actually a Morkanaut, isn't it? The Morkanaut got... Did the Morkanaut get... Was it the Morkanaut or the Gorkanaut that got dicked on? One of them got dicked on, right? One of them got a points increase, but the other one didn't. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Where's the Gorkanaut, you bastard? Okay, it comes equipped with Death Storm Mega Shooter, 2 rocket launchers, Scorcher, 2 twin big shooters, and a Claw of Gork. So, the Death Storm Mega Shooter is 20 shots. Fuck me, that's good. 20 shots with rapid fire 10. 30 shots at a 36-inch range. Wow. Sorry, an 18-inch range. Is it 2 rocket launchers is okay. 2 twin big shooters is okay. Just adds more DACA onto the pile. Claw of Gork. Claw of Gork's very nice. Claw of Gork's very, very nice. Deadly Demise. Morkanaut went under it. Ah, fair enough. Thanks, Joe. Clanking forward. Each time model makes a normal move. Fall back move. It can move enemy units in terrain. Features that are 4 inches or high. Okay. That's alright. Big and Stompy. Each time model makes a melee attack. If you have called a wild battle round, add 1 to the hit roll. 6% vulnerable save. That's cool, man. That's cool. You buff that thing with a fucking mech, right? You buff that thing with a mech, it gets +1 to hit. Wow. Yeah, that's how many points is that? Gorkanaut, you bastard. 295. Okay. It's definitely it is expensive. 295 is pretty expensive, I'm not gonna lie. It's good. I don't know if I'd take a Rogal Dawn over it, though. The thing is, gang, it's got a lot of firepower, but it's all anti-infantry. And, you know, I don't think orcs struggle with anti-infantry. It's very, very good. It's very, very dark. It's very orky, all the bullets. But I don't think that's what orcs need. I think orcs need anti-tank. I think everyone needs anti-tank. So the Gorkanaut isn't solving a problem for the orcs. It's cool as fuck, but it's not solving a problem they have. But I do like it. I do like it. 7 out of 10. Would take a Gorkanaut. Nice. All right. And then we got Craig, my boy! Craig, man, thank you for the super chat. Clearly, to fix the meta, another 20% point increase to guard indirect fire and maybe 10% for tanks for good measure. Elder spoiler list idea in Discord. No, Craig! Craig, don't give GW any ideas. We don't need any more. No more fucking nerfs to guard, man. Those indirect fire nerfs need to be undone. They just need to be undone. Guard, we've only got a 33% win rate, boys. We're not very good. Not little loaders with our little 30% win rate. No, we keep going down. No, GW. We don't need more nerfs. Seriously, Craig. I know you're only joking, but we seriously don't need them. Okay, we've got Eldar spoiler list coming in here. Fucking hell. Don't make me review the Eldar list, man. I don't want to do it. I don't want to. What is it? Is it a spoil? 1 minute. Oh, it spoils Eldar. Ah, that's okay. What I thought you meant was it's an Eldar list that's going to spoil everything. No, it's an anti-Eldar list. Okay, now I'm much more interested. Snipers for taking out Farseers, Hydra for fire prisms, Shadow Sword for night, Earthshakers and Creed for indirect, 3 bolts of Creed with marshals to shrug off devastating wounds, 10 man with command for Lord Solar. Nice. You've got a Death Core Marshal times 3. You've got Lord Solar, Platoon Command Squad, Engine Seer. You've got lots of Krieg, and then you've got the 10-man squad, as you said. Yeah. Okay. Earthshaker, 2 Earthshakers, 1 Hydra, 1 Rogal Dawn, a Scout, 2 Scout Sentinels, and the Shadow Sword. I'm not sure. It's definitely a decent list. The problem is, I feel like it's got like 1 or 2 like big units in it, and then everything else is a bit like, do you know what I mean? I don't know. I feel like a Rogal Dawn and a Shadow Sword is kind of like expensive. I would take like 2 Rogal Dawns or a Shadow Sword. I feel like both in the list is kind of it's chewing up a big chunk of points. All it takes for that Wraith Knight to go bang bang and your Shadow Sword's dead. That's it. And they'll do it. They'll still do it. So it's very reliant upon going first, and I don't know if that's the right call. It's a bad call, Ripley. It was a bad call. The Shadow Sword is dead. I'm gonna nail you right to that fucking wall, Mordian. Right to the fucking wall. So great, I like the list, but I would focus it a bit. Focus it a smidge more. Yeah, definitely. Bit of redundancy, you know? But it's not a bad list. I give it a solid, like, 7 out of 10. Decent. What I tell you what I do quite like about it is it's not actually overly anti-Eldar. It's like a bit anti-Eldar, but it could definitely play into other things and still do alright. If it was purely anti-Eldar, all you'd have is fucking loads of infantry, loads of fucking Hydras, and loads of, like, Earthshakers, and just be like, bombardment! That's how you'd be anti-Eldar, man. But Greg, I do like the list. I don't think I don't. I do like the list. I'm just a little concerned that you've got a lot of points wrapped up in 2 units. That's it. And when they go, and they will go, you might find there's a big fucking hole in there, and you struggle to make up for that hole. So just something to consider. Okay? But dude, thank you for the support, man. Appreciate it. And hey, look, out of the box thinking. We need to try these things. Who fucking knows? I could be fucking wrong. I haven't played Eldar yet. I could be like speaking out my ass. I'm going off gut instinct. But you know, I need experience. Experience, but Next we got Tiki, my boy! Tiki, thank you for the tip. We need to start the week off right. Cosmic Opera song to play it out. It is the best song, and I lost my V-card for the song. Are you sure, Tiki? Thank you for the tip, man. Are you sure you want the Octopus song, or do you want something a bit more epic and awesome? Because I'll put the Octopus song on to play it out. It's fine. I just fucking hate that song. Tiki, it's alright, man. No worries. I'll play whatever song you want me to take it out. That's alright. The Octopus song is fine. Next up, we've got Conect Green, my boy! Conect Green, thank you for the tip, bro. The beacons are lit. The Imperial Guard call for aid, and the Krieg will ride to meet it. Yes, drive them, Cosmic, drive them. The beacons are lit. Cadia calls for aid, and Krieg will answer. I love it, man. I love it, bro. I love it. And we got Denzel Panther, my boy! Denzel, thank you for the super chat, bro. I painted a command squad during stream on Discord. Hey, let's have a little look, man. Oh dear. Oh dear. I have some questions about your command squad. I can't help but feel that they're not totally loyal. I don't know what it is. There's just something I can't quite put my finger on about why these guys look sus AF. Oh my god. Oh my god. Denzel, in all seriousness, man, I love that color scheme, bro. Traitor Guard, man. Not even Traitor Blood Pact. What, Traitor Nurgle? I love it, bro. I love it. Fucking banner made out of skin. It's got a fucking face. It's got a fucking face, man. Like, most people like would make like a flag out of like patchwork. This thing's got a fucking face. Oh, that's excellent. This guy's like, no, we're not heretics. Look, he's smiling. He's loving it. He's having a great time. Incredible, man. I love that. Definitely Nurgly. I like the green and the grey and the pallid flesh. Yeah, man. That's cool. Like, it's outside of the flag. Like, outside the flag, it's not too heretical. Like, it's a bit green and grey. Like, there's a skull on top. But, like, you know, you've got the Conect skull takers. There's a lot of guard armies that have, like, skulls on them. No, and you've got, like, some cleavers and stuff. But it's not, you know, and then maybe their skin's a bit pallid. But it's fine. But really, it's like not very heretical. Not very heretical. Like, a bit sus with the skull. Okay, yeah, starting to get a little bit concerned. And then it's like, oh, fuck. Brilliant, man. I fucking love this banner. I love it. You sort of, Denzel, that is a great fucking job, man. Good job. Good job, buddy. Fantastic. All right. That's fucking tickled me, that banner has. All right, we've got a member flex coming from Zoopskin. I played a tourney this weekend, died to Mass Krieg. Well, firstly, Zoopskin, let me say a massive thank you for the 7 months, baby! 7 months, thank you for doing your part. And secondly, you died to Mass Krieg. Yes! There's light at the end of the tunnel, boys. There's light at the end of the tunnel. We just got to keep sinking the sub. Keep sinking the sub. Lull everyone into a false sense of security. Get a few fucking, like, undeserved buffs. Get the artillery stuff, like, walked back from the nerf. Then we rise. Yes! We plug in the backup controller and we fucking go, boys. We go. We're at the tippity top of the mine, boys. And we're already halfway up. There we go, man. Nice! Soupskin. That's cool as fuck, man. That's cool. And then we got Drew! We got Drew Schindelovactor. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I'm just going to call you Drew. Drew, my boy! Thank you for becoming a channel member. Thank you for doing your part, man. Absolutely incredible. Thank you, dude. For becoming a channel member, you have unlocked a whole host of perks. You get emojis down the stream and in the comments of the videos. You get your name in green. You get a badge next to your name. And, of course, access to the Mordian Glory Discord server. The best. I'm just going to say it. The best guard community on the Eastern Fringe. There we go, man. Amazing, bro. Amazing. Thank you for the support, buddy. Thank you for becoming a member. Chupacabra is the tip of the sub. We're not the tip of the spear. We're the tip of the sub. Operation Submarine is a go. We're going stealth mode, boys. We're going stealth mode. I don't want to see any fucking wins. I don't want to see any fucking wins until we reach the bottom of the Mariana Trench, boys. That are the fucking orders, man. What is the life? The life of a guard. A guardsman's life is to die. It is my job to send them where they can die. I am not afraid to spend the lives of my men, but I never waste them. Yeah, that's what we're doing right now, boys. The fucking it's the Caster Protocol. That's what we're going to call it, the Caster Protocol. Operation, also known as Operation Ocean Gate, or Operation Submarine. Yeah. There we go, boys. There we are, man. Alfaris ain't got shit on us, man. Alfaris ain't got shit. Trickstick, I'm Morning Glory. So you're going to make a video about how Wyverns are the best arty now and the submarine meta. Oh, yeah, I'm going to make that. And I'm going to make loads of videos about how dog shit, like, Earthshaker carriages are and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, 100%. There you go. There you go. There we go. Gang is only 15 minutes to die. The controller was out of battery. It's all right. We brought a spare one. There we go. Nice. All right, boys. On that note, let's wrap up today's stream. It's been another fantastic Meta Monday. We ended up with having we ended up having like 300 people in the stream at its peak, and by the end of the stream we're still rocking like 110, 120. That's fucking awesome, boys. Guys, all the long bits here, do you remember when we'd be like 40 people peaking and we'd be like ending streams like 15, 20 people? And that was even like tactical streams, not like video game streams. God, come a long way, boys. The community's growing, and I just want to say thank you to all of you guys for supporting the channel. Thank you to everyone who supported me, new and old. Thank you for joining, and thank you for just enjoying the content, boys. You get a big fucking 07 from me. Honestly, hands down, this is the best community on the internet. No word of a lie. I'd put you guys up against any other YouTube community, and I bet I'd put you guys up against any of them. You guys are fucking top tier. S tier, the guard community is S tier, man. No doubt about it. Thank you, boys. Appreciate all of the incredible support. We've had a lot of super chats come in tonight. So I am going to say a summary thank you. I'm going to say a big thank you to all the people that went the extra mile. Everyone that super chatted, that tipped, that gave gifted memberships, that became channel members. Thank you so much to all of you guys for just the amazing support. You're absolutely fantastic. A couple of names did jump out. We had Sean K come in with the double Baneblade tip. That was incredibly generous. We also had Bad Bet. He was slapping down super chats left and right. And as always, Cosmic Krieger. Just there's no stopping that crazy kid. There's no stopping that crazy kid. Thank you, but that's just the people that are off the top of my head. But all of the support is greatly appreciated. And of course, everyone that just joined and just lurked and chatted away and just hung out. You guys are all amazing as well. You guys know that I truly believe that a good community is built on a solid foundation of just loyal lurkers and people that just join every stream and just hang out. You guys are amazing. So 07 in the chat, 07 in the chat for all the fucking lurkers, boys. Amazing. Okie croaky. We're gonna wrap up today's video. Thank you guys, and we're gonna have the Octopus song players out. Now, for those of you that don't know what the fuck the Octopus song is, it's a song that is made by our very own Cosmic Drew. And it's a bit of a meme. Cosmic Drew, I don't know where his fascination with octopuses come from. I don't ask questions. I don't check his internet history. But what I do know is that Cosmic Drew did like a 36-hour shift and then spent like, after that shift, rather than going to sleep, for some reason decided to go into like a sleep-deprived fever fucking dream and spend like 4 to 6 hours, he can't exactly remember how much time it was, making this song. It's a song about octopuses. It's funny as fuck. And I give him shit about it. I'm like, oh, it's so fucking cursed. It's so fucking cursed. But in all seriousness, it is actually pretty cool. It's a pretty cute song. So you know what? We'll play it to take us out tonight. There we go, man. We've got one more super chat coming in. Random idiot. Sneak it in at the last moment. Thank you so much, Random Idiot, for the Giga Chat. Yes, I'll get into tabletop Warhammer 40k when 10th edition gets itself together. When that time comes, the 101st will show Katie what it means to be Vader's fist. Oh, shots fired, baby, shots fired. We got a Star Wars player coming down here thinking he's all that. He's all that. Fucking hell, man. Oh, my God. Watch those wrist rockets. I love it, man. I love it. Random idiot. In all seriousness, I want to say, don't wait. 40k, if you read about 40k online, and if you watch a lot of stuff, including some of my stuff, you will get the wrong impression about the game. It is incredibly fun. It is incredibly... It's the best hobby. One of the best hobbies out there. And competitive... When I'm talking about meta and competitive play, I'm talking very specifically about a very niche subset of 40k, which is cutthroat meta play. If you go watch some of the battle ports on this channel, the Tau one, the Custodians one that came out this weekend, you'll get a much clearer sense of what 40k is really like. It's fun. It's a lot less wacky and crazy. And if you just play with your mates in your local game club, with your if you play the gentleman's game, then you don't need to worry so much about all this like whacker meta shit. You can just play the shit that you like and you can just enjoy it. So, random idiot, what I would say is don't wait around too much to get in. Just start looking at some stuff and see what tickles your fancy. And hey, I don't think you're going to find many people who would complain about you using, especially in like casual games, using Star Wars figures to represent guardsmen. I wouldn't have an issue if you did that. It'd be cool as fuck. And even if you didn't want to do that and you want, the scale doesn't quite fit, there's loads and loads of easy ways to convert guardsmen to look like stormtroopers. Like it's one of the OG ways of customizing your guard army. It's cool. So, random idiot, join the guard, man, because don't forget, the Imperial Guard made me the man I am today. Awesome, man. Awesome. Thank you, random idiot. Appreciate the support, bro. And then our Talent Ghost is sneaking in. One last little super chat. So, what's with the blue octopus in the cabinet? It is the octopus that Cosmic Drew sent to me. And it's very cute. It's very cool, and it has two modes. It has Happy Towerpuss, and then it has the Angry Octopus. So it probably should have been on like the Orc mode today, but it was. I like putting it on the Tau one because then it sits in the cabinet with the rest of the Tau, and it just sits there, looking good. So there we go, man. Awesome, bro. Awesome. Thank you so much for the support, Talent Ghost. Oh, random idiot. Before we go, I just want to say, if you do want to get into the guard and you want some advice on where to get started, I've join like tomorrow's stream or like Wednesday stream and remind me, and I'll happily take you through like a good way to get started with guard. I do plan on putting a video out. It's probably not going to be this week. It's probably going to be next week. Some beginner guides on like where to start with guard, just like where to get some cheap models from, and what are some units that aren't necessarily like top tier meta for 10th, but are like staples. What things that will always be okay, not great, not terrible 3.6. So keep an eye out for that. But bro, I've got loads of fucking sneaky tricks for getting guard on the cheap, because 40k can be quite expensive, especially with like a horde army like guard. So anything you can do to like save those pennies and get more bang for your buck is definitely something you want to consider if you're getting into 40k with the guard. Amazing, man. Hey, you might not be getting guard, you might be going for Space Marines, but I can give you some advice on how to get started with guard, man. Randomly, I'm thinking of getting Wargames Atlantic models and fielding the Imperial Army and getting Stormtrooper stands. Bro, I was going to say one of those things is Wargames Atlantic, so definitely. Yeah, man, I mean, you could definitely get those Wargames Atlantic. They'd look cool AF. They look cool as fuck. All right. Oh, my days. Okay, all right. This is the last super chat. Conect Drew! Octopus on the table in the next battle port when I can have him placed around. I can do that. Yeah. I'll see what the next battle port Tom wants to do to play is. That doesn't make sense. I'll see what Todd wants to do for the next battle report. And, yeah, I might have the octopus going around. When the orcs are ready, of course I'll use the octopus. They'll be supported by the octopus. But next time I use Tau, I'll make sure I have an octopus man. I'll make sure. He needs to be fired. He needs to be fired. I'll think about it. Cosmic Drew, as much as I love the octopus, if I may be sensible just for a moment, if I may just turn the memeometer down for a second. As much as I love the octopus, and we have the joke of the octopus, I'm not sure that if I start using it in a battle report as like an actual unit, it would be well received. People would be like, what the fuck are you doing, proxy? Maybe it'd be fine, but I feel like a lot of people would be like, what the fuck are you doing? So it's a fine line we have to tread between memes and reality. So I'm happy to have it like sitting around in the background, you know, I'm happy to have it like as like a little background joke. That's cool. But I'm a little hesitant to have it as like a model. And I'm just being real with you. I'm just being honest. But there we go. But we'll see. Okay. And I know you're a good lad because I know you know where the line is on you know, where that meme show line is. One day, Cosmic Drew. One day. Yeah, definitely. Hey, I'll wear it on my head during the games, right? Whenever I play Tau, I'll wear it on my head for Dawn of War, right? There you go. By the way, Cosmic Drew, Dawn of War tomorrow. You in? You gonna keep that winning streak going? Nice. All right, dude. Okay, let's wrap up today's video. Thank you so much, guys. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. Thank you to everyone who joined. Thank you for all the super chats, especially those last minute ones, boys. Appreciate you getting those super chats in. Thank you for everything. Of course, tomorrow's stream will be the gaming stream, Dawn of War. Wednesday stream will be a new stream. We'll see if maybe like a classic guard stream. Thursday painting stream. We're going to be building some more blood packs, some more Traitor Guard. And Friday, it's going to be a drinking stream, boys. We're going to push it down with Brown. Don't need to worry about the meta when we're fucking wanking off our tits. All right. Oh, Cosmic Drew, you're not here tomorrow. No worries. We will hold the line in your name. We'll hold the line in your name, buddy. All right, boys. Catch you tomorrow. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. And of course, as always, I'll see you guys next time.
Octopus, I want to be an octopus, dwelling deep beneath the sea. Flexible and graceful tentacles, so strong. An underwater fantasy. I'm an octopus. I've got arms, no legs to fuss. Octopus. I'm a creature you can't discuss. Octopus, my camouflage is on point, changing colors in a blink, adapting to my surroundings, master of disguise, I think. I'm an octopus. I've got arms, no legs to fuss. Octopus. I'm a creature you can't discuss. In the depths I swim with grace, catching prey, a stealthy chase. With suction cups I hold on tight, navigating the darkest night. Octopus, I'm intelligent and sly, solving problems with my mind. Mysterious and enigmatic, a creature of a different kind. I'm an octopus. I've got arms, no legs to fuss. Octopus. I'm a creature you can't discuss. Octopus, I'm a marvel of the sea, a majestic cephalopod. So unique, I'll never be undone. Octopus, I'm a true natural god.